Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take, come up with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's food. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast toe stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, takes time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Yep. I can't say it like you, but we're back again on another edition. What's up with it? Yeah, I know. Late show, afternoon. Uh, it's a holiday. I think most businesses were open. But shout out to WeLinks, everybody that's in the clouds. I know it's kind of random. We had some requests. People was wondering if we was going to go live today. Even though I had a somewhat busy day, thought I'd at least try to squeeze a couple of hours in before Psycho get going later this evening with the Man Cave Monday. Hopefully he'll be able to put something together. But I at least want to open it up, get a status check on the state of the black community. For one, probably know I'm going to get a lot of pushback on my following statements. But as I see it and have been observing some of the narratives in terms of the generalization of the different causes and main impacts of activities, throughout the recent decades, a lot of focus. Well, yeah, somewhat of a focus has been put on, let's call it, what's that word that we was using last night? White supremacy, the white man, the system. So we'll keep we'll keep we'll keep reiterating this fact for the next few hours or so at least. Who in here is still in a community that's majority black? We're in 2025. We're in the age of diversity. We're in the age of inclusion. We're in the age of no matter what you look like. Uh, if you put hot sauce on your chicken wing, you automatically black or something of the sort. I don't need no wireless earbuds from Walmart. You doing good just to get a stream. You have to wait on the radio quality. But yeah, who is still in the black community? Does anybody know what type of community that you're in? Are you the minority? Are you the majority? I know a lot of people are not in the community that they was raised up in early in their childhood. The communities that you ride through, and there are a majority of black-owned businesses, black schools, black institutions, black doctors. Uh, do all the black communities look alike? Do all the white communities look alike? Do all the Hispanic, Latino, Asian communities look alike? Since we want to lump all the people together, what about the communities? Do they go together? You know, I know there's not a lot of talk about white poverty. I don't hear anything about uh, poverty in the white neighborhoods, abandoned buildings, uh, closed businesses, uh, out of date uh, infrastructure in mostly white neighborhoods. I only hear the word white neighborhood, Beverly Hills uh, level type of setup. I only hear white uh, businesses compared to Jeff Bezos and that other dude. What's up, brother Chuku? Uh, so is anyone that is still in close vicinity or within reaching distance of a black community that was destroyed by crack? The narrative that is popular and being repeated over and over again and accepted is that one of the impacts that destroyed or uh, was a great detriment to the black community was the influx of drugs in the 80s, specifically labeled crack. So, no mention of liquor and alcohol. Liquor and alcohol didn't destroy the black community, did it? Because it was accepted and it was legal, wasn't it? So, is anyone aware? And this may be mostly fit to some of the older generation that were around. So, was there a black community that's majority black residents and businesses and population that was upscale, upgoing, progressing, and thriving, and then crack came through and then destroyed it. Does anyone actually see that play out? I like to I like to see some of the testimonies because I never hear that. I always hear crack killed the community. Crack destroyed, came through and destroyed black people. So for me, growing up in the rural South in the early '80s, and by the mid to late '80s, I managed to make my way across the country. Uh, 86, 87, primarily the Midwest, South Side Chicago, northern suburbs of Chicago, Waukegan, Lake County, all up through Milwaukee, Wisconsin, for about a good year. Then got some orders to go out west, but I stopped off back in my hometown, checked in, bought a car, brand new car in Memphis, Tennessee. There was no crack down there in '88. Went directly out west to California, right in the origin, in the heart of the crack uh, epidemic, late '88, early '89. Compton, Riverside. Made my way up to Napa Valley, where I settled in the Valley Joe after stopping off in Oakland, Haywood, Berkeley, Fairfield, San Jose, San Bernardino. No Google Maps. In '88, '89. Then got orders to go to the East Coast, back across the entire country. Virginia Beach, Portsmouth, Hampton, back and forth from Washington, D.C., South Philly in '89, back when the real Freaknik was out. And what I observed in the peak of the crack era in different parts of the country was that most of the black community and black neighborhoods were not infested with crack and crackheads running around like the Walking Dead movie, as being told in later years. Businesses were still going. The liquor store was still open. Foot Locker was still open. People were still walking around buying Carl Kanai and Fila, Calvin Klein, Abercrombie and Fitch. I didn't see no destroyed communities by crack. Now, I'm not going to incriminate myself, but I was in relative close contact with various dope men. Some specified on one product, others kind of split their shit up. Who was coming through? Anybody that had money, right? You wasn't passing it out for charity, right? While the activity was relatively low in the South, specifically in the Memphis, Tennessee Delta area, the activity uh, was a little bit more steady and out west in South Cali and North Cali, as well as Virginia. But during that time, there was no destruction of the black community primarily due to crack. So when you was around in the mid to late 80s or the 80s period, and I'm just talking about the 80s, because by the time 1990 came around, I was back in Chicago area, and there was definitely uh, a lot more things at play other than crack in various neighborhoods. But was there like a thriving, progressing neighborhood before you saw crackheads running around? And then when crackheads started coming around and buying crack, the entire neighborhood went down and folded. Is that what you saw? What's the numbers? If you didn't engage directly with it, were you around people that did, or was that number relatively low? For every 10 people that you were around, you're saying at least 5 or 6 or more were directly engaged in crack, and they destroyed the black community? Or was it more like 1 or 2 out of every 10? It was more family orientated before crack. So when crack came through the neighborhoods, the families that were close together became disengaged, dismantled. All the family members in the family, a family of 20. So most families that I know, the majority of them weren't directly engaged in crack. So out of a family of 15, 20, you maybe had the one uncle or the one cousin or the one niece, something like that. It wasn't no majority. So you're saying that I don't know who out here is can remember families where the majority of them were on crack. The mother, the father, the brother, the uncle, the aunt, everybody was doing crack. The 1 or 2 family members that were engaged in crack were usually kicked out of the home, distanced, and left alone, so the family would not be destroyed or taken down or influenced. Most of the hoods had thriving or decent businesses. Rick Ross was built on the backs of crack babies. What's up, Chuku Goldman? What's up with it? What's up, Art? I just told you where I was. I was all over the country in from 86 to 90. I was in the Midwest. I was down south. I was in South Cali. I was in North Cali, and I was in Virginia Beach, East Coast, and then back to Cali after stopping off in Colorado Springs, which was pretty much the same setup, even less even. I didn't see hardly no crack in Colorado Springs. Hold on. I was looking away, looking away from the screen. I didn't know y'all came in. What's up with it? Johnson City, Tennessee. Refresh my memory real quick. I grew up in the 901, Shelby County, Mount Moriah, Lamar Avenue. 3rd Street, where the Church's Chicken is, across from AutoZone. When the drive-in was open. That's the first place I saw a drive-in movie, Enter the Dragon. Oh, the dope game was strong in the 90s? Yeah. If you was back in the 80s, you probably would have engaged in it. Yeah, that's what I saw. Shit. People that had your 84 Grand Pontiac Grand Prix or the Oldsmobile Cutlass or a Buick LeSabre that was tired of getting ripped off by the mechanic or the auto dealership. Made sure they got in contact with the crackhead and their car was riding like brand new. Cable went out, disconnected. TV antenna wasn't working right. Crackhead. Everybody watching HBO and BET, Donnie Simpson. Grass need cut. Tired and lazy. Didn't want to get up on Saturday morning. $5. But they saying that the crack destroyed the black community. So from the dope man that was actually out directly involved with it, what I saw and what I heard and what I was told is that most of the black community at the time, at least in the mid 80s to late 80s, were not involved into crack. They solely depended on a few individuals that they know at a specific time and periodically that they was gonna make most of their hit from that individuals. Whether it was the disgruntled fired employee, the dude that was already a bum on the street due to alcohol, but then nobody said that alcohol was a problem, so they just kept letting him drink. Then you had a few functional people that managed to keep their jobs. Most of the people that came through were still getting weed. Pure cocaine was still kind of relatively expensive. Yeah, I know that's before your time, back when weed used to come in the yellow envelopes with the string and the envelope on it. Nobody really wanted to fuck around with that new shit that looked like crystallized salt. So I'm still trying to figure out how to most of the black community was engaged in it. Who was engaged in it out of every 10? Was it 5 or 6 or 7 or all 10? Or was it 1 or 2? And you're going to tell me 1 or 2 out of every 10 black person would manage to influence the rest of the black community and destroyed it simply because they was doing crack. What's up with it, Goldmine? And was that Dr. Lamb?
Yeah,
What's up with it?
What's up,
man.
dude?
It's crazy you
I
having this
I
conversation.
wasn't going off on a rant. I was just trying to get all that out.
You did
I,
good.
I'll start back up later. Go ahead. I appreciate y'all for coming up.
Nah,
But I gotta do something real quick.
I was just, I was just sitting over here. I said, "Oh, damn, by himself. Let me go give him some company."
Nah, it's all good.
You know,
I,
you right. Well, it's crazy because when I hear people talk about that, and I be trying to think back. I do remember. I do remember people smoking weed, and then I do remember some, the crackheads or whatever walking.
mm,
But when you say destroy, they say destroy the household. I'm thinking that they're looking at it from who was selling and then who actually got locked up because they sold,
mm.
um, that kind of thing, maybe. Or and come to think about it, I don't think the crackhead themselves is getting locked up. I just think the person who was getting the possession charges, right?
Yeah, at that time it wasn't really mass incarceration, or the 3 strikes wasn't really in full effect. So it was. I mean, the amount of dealers, if you will, or people that had access to it or were getting access to it, wasn't that high. So yeah, it didn't take them that long to figure out. Okay, now who's selling it? No, it wasn't no big mystery.
Right. I remember our sports events used to stay packed because you have all the dope dealers come in and line the wall. They never want to sit in the bleachers type
Right.
deal. But as far as businesses, I remember having a corner. I remember the corner stores, or the ladies who sold candies and cold cups and
Yeah.
pickles and you know,
Popsicles. Yeah. Freeze
yep,
pops. Yeah.
yep. We were able to walk the streets, walk to the park. Park used to
Yeah.
stay packed, go swimming, play ball. And this is in the South, Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah. I was in 80 to 81. I was in Abbeville, New
Oh,
Iberia.
you
Yeah.
what?
Arcadia Parish in the house. What's up with it?
Look at you. I'm from Louis. I'm from Opelousas, St. Landry
Yeah.
Parish,
Yeah. That
born
was
and
one of our
raised.
teams that we played. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, we definitely played Abbeville. We definitely played um, Acadia, Lafayette, and all them folks. Um, yeah, that's crazy. Dev, you've been everywhere. I
Yeah,
heard
that's
you
what I'm
say.
saying. I don't need no Google video, Wikipedia, listen to a TikTok video. I'm there.
Yep.
Pick
I
the year. Yeah.
You say you were in Johnson City. We had the contract at the VA in Johnson City.
Oh, okay.
Uh huh. I got
Yeah.
we got about 6 people working down there. I've been down there one time
Oh, okay.
to visit Johnson City, Tennessee,
Tennessee.
Shelby
Yeah.
County. Yep. When
Yeah,
you
that's
said
what I'm
Shelby
saying.
County, I said, wait a minute, I recognize that.
Man, that was
Yeah.
closest big city. Even though I was in Arkansas, born and raised, Memphis was the
Mhm.
closest big city. So that's where I saw all the concerts, New Edition, uh,
Mhm.
Prince, Roger Troutman, Confunction, Midnight Star, the Gap Band, all that at the Mid South Coliseum at the time.
Mhm.
So coming up through Mississippi, Highway 61, uh, all that,
Well, I was in
Tunica.
I was in elementary, middle school in the 80s, so I
Yeah,
can't say I knew a whole lot, but I do remember that I can walk to the store and back go get me some penny candies. And now if I go home, shit, don't nobody walk the streets. I'm like, oh my goodness. Gun violence after Katrina took over.
yeah. It's a whole different world after that.
Whole different world. Whole different world. Yeah. So yeah, we sport I,
So,
what happened?
am I breaking up?
What you looking up?
Is it me? Am I back? What's up, Summer Goddess?
What happened there?
Yeah, my bad. I was shifting my signal. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, yeah. I saw some of the comments in the chat about accountability. Um, even though it was being distributed by some of the same individuals that we associated with, we worked with, we went to school with, we were related to. Um, the money was still accepted. Uh, after, if the eviction notice came in, if the shut off notice for the lights, the phone disconnected, uh, you
And
know,
we ain't had no phone.
that they still took the money.
We still took the money.
Walgreens and wherever you got your baby diapers from, baby mamas, that that still went through. Foot
And
Locker, yeah,
them paper food stamps
they
there.
still went through. Y'all took that. There was no problem. There was no destroying. I didn't see, oh, the community is about to go down because crack is here or the dope man is here. No, that ain't what I saw. Not according to the car dealership man in the rim shop.
Cadillacs.
Straight balling, short body, new body style Regal.
Oh, the Regals, yeah.
Hmm.
The cut. What is the Cutlass? The Cutlass.
Yeah. Where was the community destroyed at if everybody was riding around balling, listening to NWA? MC Hammer, Rob Bass.
It takes two to make a thing go right.
The community was destroyed though, right? Y'all didn't go to the clubs, weren't open. Nobody was doing their thing then.
Oh shit, the clubs is open now.
Huh.
I
Luke
remember
Skywalker.
my
Yeah.
mom used to own a club. They used to have pool tournaments. Hmm.
Oh yeah. That was, if it was one thing that I had a good time with when I was out there doing it, was the woman was on the pool table. Woo! I used to just let her win just for the hell of it, boy. Woo!
Ah, yeah. We used to do pool tables and make the trophies out of beer cans,
Oh man.
9 ball, eight
I didn't
ball.
hear no bar owner saying, "Oh, the community is about to get destroyed because crack is in here." I didn't hear that.
It's crazy. As much as those clubs made, they would never upgrade.
Nah, they ain't need to. If they upgrade, they had to raise the prices up.
That's true.
What's up, brother Rob? I see you putting the links in the back chat.
Yes, sir. What's going on with you, good brother Dev, and peace of love to you, Mo. How you doing, Doc?
Hey, peace, brother Rod. What's the word?
Man, everything is good. Everything is good. Before I start running my mouth about this crack era thing, Dr. Mo, if you could put your email in the chat, the document that I wanted you to take a look at and hopefully give me some feedback on. I got it pulled up, and I share the document with you right away.
Okay, and I'm gonna look at it while y'all shoot the
Yeah.
I think. Oh.
But anyway, yeah, Dev, I would say the crack era, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe we just not looking at it through the right lens. I would say it was a targeted attack almost. Oh yeah. So I did share it with you. I'm sorry. I did share it with you. And
You did? Okay.
let me
I think
You
once
said
you
it
respond,
again?
I'm gonna
you get your
remove the
notif.
access. I'm gonna
Yeah.
remove the access. And then if I too blessed. And so, and if I send it, let me fix that. Boom. Okay. So yeah, it'll be in your Google Drive. But
Google
you know,
Docs.
yeah, but the first thing is that video by Dr. Chancellor Williams, right? And so before people start calling it pseudo and all of that, at one point in time, his book, The Destruction of the Black Civilization, we in the little conscious community, we used to refer to that as the Bible. The Bible. That's how we used to refer to it. And we revered the perspective that he had. But we are in an era where people feel, that some of his commentary in the book is pseudo and all of this kind of stuff. So point and proof positive, right? Dr. Chancellor Williams was on this show and he revealed that it was a great decision about 20 miles outside of 20 miles outside of New York. The great decision was to concentrate the sale of drugs in the black community, right? Then maybe about 18 years later, after Dr. Chancellor Williams makes this, it exposes them or whatever, then Dark Alliance is written, and those are the two pieces of evidence that I have to prove, right, that it was an attack. It wasn't just, they were selling drugs in our community and we fell for it, and we just make good crackheads, and no, it was targeted. You know what I mean? It was targeted, and it was targeted for a purpose. And on top of that, I had brung it up the other day when we was talking about it was an economic discussion, right? They had started moving all of the manufacturing out of these cities that we had moved up to during, the time when we leaving the South and moving north. You know what I'm saying? And so with all the manufacturing move gone, we got all of these Vietnam veterans walking around with habits. Not all of them, but these are the numbers that a quarter of them came back with, narcotic habits when they came back from the war. You know what I mean? Some numbers even say a third, right? But I'll go with the lower number, right? So you blend that all together. You have targeted poverty, redlining, right? Then the jobs that we were occupying, they are strategically moving them out of the United States. Then they target drugs, the sale of drugs in the black community. You see that? So you add that all together, that's a recipe for what? Crime and the sale of drugs and the money. Anybody that grew up in the crack era, that's around my age, you know that if you wasn't selling crack, it was almost like you was a lame and you was dumb because niggas was making big money selling crack. Hell, I got a few examples, right, to prove, further prove my point, right? So let's say, for instance, right, you live in poverty on the south side of Chicago, right? You live in one of them buildings down there. Your mama
63rd and King Drive.
Yeah, right. Yo mama go to work. She work 2 weeks and she make about $1,200 after taxes and got to pay bills and buy uniforms, all this type of, normal shit that you got to pay for just to survive, right? Groceries, gas, lock, insurance for your car. You got to have a lock on it, got to have an alarm on it, got to have a reliable mechanic, man. And, boom, you a shorty. You see all of this. You see the struggle, right? And then you see your homie making $500 a day. Don't have to go nowhere. He just standing in one spot, making $500 a day. Literally, the customers are walking up to him. He not going to get the customers. This is not like this is something that where, everybody is making money. Everybody that is involved is making money. The lookout is making money. The security is making money. The shouties that got the bags, they making money. The niggas that's counting the money is making money. Everybody making money. Huh?
Check your
And
email,
so,
Rob.
huh?
Give me access.
Uh-oh. I didn't. I'm sorry. Wow. Wait a minute. I'm looking at
Everybody making money.
man. What?
Everybody making money.
But that was a fact back then. That was a fact.
So if everybody making money, where do the destroyed or destruction come in at?
Ooh.
I mean, you're gonna get to that part.
Okay.
I'm just holding your point.
That's
Go ahead.
this
Make
is
sure you got your document set.
yeah. This is where now this cannot be documented, but this is definitely something that is absolutely true. I think you will agree after I lay out this example. So the mother, she making $1,200 every 2 weeks. You start making $200 a week just to stand there and say, if you see anything. That's all you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Right? So will you, after you start getting deeper in the games, start actually holding bag, collecting money, now you making $1,000 a week, will you still have the same respect for your elders? I would say it would diminish. Yes? What you think, Dev?
Depending on your values.
Depending on your values. All right. Is it not that we live in a capitalistic society and those that have money have what? Power.
Yeah,
So
that's been the play.
imagine a 15-year-old that's making enough money to pay all the bills in the house in a week.
What's keeping the child, if you will, in this case,
What
of the parents from diverting that $1,500 or whatever he put in his pocket towards adding to whatever they were bringing home on their W9 or W2.
I'm not. My fault. Repeat the question. I don't
Yeah,
understand the
yeah,
question.
yeah, yeah. What you you laid out a scenario in the beginning, but what I'm saying is, what is either one factor or a combination of factors uh, that's preventing the child, if it will, in that case, or the younger person, from
Uh-huh.
putting whatever they're putting in their pockets
Right.
and adding to whatever the adult was bringing home on their W-2.
And yeah, in some cases they were, right? In some cases they were. But in some cases, right, a shouty might end up being the number one provider because at the height of the crack era, most of the dealers' parents was on it. That's what gave them free reign to get out there and jam all day and night. Listen, man, I don't know this for a fact. This is just a running joke from the nine where I'm from, right? That we invented the term early, like with a different connotation for it, right? So like we in conversation, and then you be like you'll say something like man, Joe, we gotta go up to Ford City, man. The Jordan's coming out tomorrow. Early. Early was like whoever got outside as early as anybody else, they was the ones to get most of the money. So they work ethic was respected, is what I'm saying. This is these things came out of the crack era, right? Where cats knew, like discretion had to be a part of it if you didn't want to get caught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like man, Joe, that's what it was, right? Hey, give you another example, right? Let's say for instance, right? Let's say for instance, you know, you don't you come from a household where like, maybe one of the parents is not on crack, but they got a liquor problem, they got an alcohol problem. Y'all know it was some parents who were functioning alcoholics. You had brought it up, Dev, earlier about that people never bring up alcohol. Alcohol was a major problem. Alcoholism was a major problem in the black community prior to the crack era. That's a fact. You can go and talk to anybody. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was a fact. You know what I'm saying? We literally had terms for them, alkies. That's what we called them where I'm from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even if you were not involved, even if you were not involved, by you seeing it, look, seeing your homie, right? His mentality changing as he making this money, and you know the things that he is experiencing, right? As he is selling, selling crack and becoming the man. You know what I mean? That's what it is. You know what I mean? But even if you're not involved, you still vicariously are gonna pick up some hustler mentality because you run with the mob. I mean, where I'm from, man, that's what it was, Joe. Even if you wasn't with the mob, if you from shit, you know what I'm saying? You from 63rd and goddamn it, and that it
Mm-hmm.
ain't nothing but GDs from around there,
Mm-hmm.
right? You GD. It don't matter if you don't run with them or not. Nigga, you live on 63rd and goddamn it, so UGD, that's what it is.
Yeah.
See what I mean? So even if you wasn't with the mob, niggas thought you was just because of where you live.
Yeah.
So all of these things combined, I would say that is the unintended consequences of the crack era. Elders not being respected and listened to as much, right? Because of the money that they making, right? They wouldn't have any pause with the destruction, because they literally getting paid to destroy. If you really think about it in terms of You know, they mentality, right? I mean, these are things that maybe sometimes are not talked about, but can't be overlooked. You know, some of that money that was put into those, collection plates at church. Oh yeah, it was dope money, dope money. You know what I mean?
He said it was a destruction because they didn't do anything with the money other than just spend it and have a good time.
Um, I would say that money lowered our morals and ethics, and then our general respect for one another and for the cultural, continuity throughout the black community prior to the crack era. Everybody knew that you don't cuss in front of grown people in the black community. It was just a understood thing. The nod, right? The nod. If you ever caught eyes with anybody in public, it was just this thing that you did. Dev know what I'm talking about. If you caught eyes with another man, y'all just nodded. Y'all looked at each other, nodded, and kept it moving.
Yeah.
These were things that we did culturally prior to the crack era, right? That we lost. We lost because it wasn't able to be transferred because we had a generation that was devastated by the crack era. If they were not on the crack, they were incarcerated or, you know, they were victims of gun violence. I mean, these are all things that came out of it. And I would just say that it was like almost a social atomic bomb in a way. Man, Madonna then came on. I'll mute up, but I mean that's my premise. You know what I mean? That's
Nah,
my
it's cool,
premise.
man.
Check
Yeah,
your
You,
email
you,
while you muting.
yeah, and Brother Rob is speaking from one of the center areas where it's mainly trafficked. So he has on the ground foot uh, base knowledge, close proximity. Even though he may be a little bit younger, he's still close contact with people that were around. So there's nothing for me. I didn't necessarily lay my head down every night through the entire '80s, but from '87 through July '88, I was uh, in the Lake County, Waukegan, spent a few weekends on the north side, south side.
no doubt. Hey, let
Yeah,
me ask you a question about those areas prior to, because you understood those areas prior to the crack area. Am I not correct on that?
yeah.
All right. Isn't it true that those people didn't even lock their car doors?
No, just got out and I mean,
Yeah.
when they parked the car, they was parked in front of the building where either they went to school, their kids went to school, the uncle, the father went to work. Somebody, I mean, wasn't no strange people. I mean, block parties was it. So yeah, there was no need to hit the clicker. Car lines was kind of expensive back then too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That was a whole industry that was built at that time. It wasn't like people wasn't stealing cars before, but just due to their dependence on C, right? Man, guys went to the max to make sure that they got their habit money. So stealing cars, stealing hubcaps, they would steal cars just because somebody needed a battery. It's not a yeah, man. That's not a joke. I know I I mean I know that's anecdotal, right? But I know of that personally, that a crackhead stole a car because somebody needed a battery. And they
nah, I
sold the
seen that.
battery for like $50 or something like that.
Nah, I seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rob, email.
All right.
All right. So in your previous example, you noted that one of the heads of household or primary income earners uh, were either direct users or enablers, if you will. So I'm still trying to translate that through a larger picture in terms of uh, either family members, uh, school class, working families, any type of group or organization, whether you want to call it gang or community, whatever. The people that you associated with day to day on a regular basis around you. Back then, for me, I was the only child, so yes, I attracted a lot of people that were not related to me based on my demeanor, appearance, just general good vibes. Uh, so for me, uh, especially since I was kind of not the traditional Chicago residents, everybody knew that I was not from Chicago. I wasn't born there. And all the other places where I went, all the other places where I went, everybody knew what car I drove, and on the back of that car it said Arkansas, and I was usually a long way from home with that, so I kind of stood out. And for me, uh, on an average, I was around at least 15 to 20 people on a regular basis. Older women, older men, men in my age group, kind of kept the kids and the younger people, to a minimum, just based on, being out the house and wanting to engage in adult activities. But for me, out of every 20, maybe two or three either used, enabled, dealt in some form of fashion. Everybody else either worked, went to school, collected, whatever income, so operating in their, whatever they did. Uh, so in your example of, like I said, gaining capital, in this case, currency on a more frequent basis, uh, it kind of, especially when your example involved the direct, close family members in terms of respect, uh, behaviors, perception, if you will. When I got money, I wanted to help. I did not want to feel that people that were around me had to worship me. Uh, my mother was, dealing with some debt issues and struggling and trying to make sure, I had all the resources that I wanted to do. So when I got access to money, I helped my mother. I didn't command or do, anything to make it seem like, oh, I'm I'm running things, or I wanted to flip the roles. Um, for me, um, there had to been something tied to not being feared of being disassociated with, I guess, the family base or the family structure. Like there was no fear. So like your example, if the head of household, the mother, the father, or both, was directly involved in it, then obviously there's not going to be the same type of values or respect level put down. So I don't know. I didn't go from house to house, but from the neighborhoods that I went to, there were no multiple houses that had this large number or a steady number of people that were crackheads dealing crack or allowing crack to flow in their immediate vicinity. Was it
Yeah, that's real.
alcohol? Yes. Was it weed? Yes. But not crack in the
I
mid to
just
late
I just
50s.
say like it would have been very difficult to almost impossible for them to stop it. You know what I mean? Like, of course, they could have stood against it, but then what do that involves? That involves calling the police. You see what I mean?
Yeah, police
And
were pretty much active,
so you can see
regardless.
the
Yeah,
dichotomy in that, right?
yeah,
Of
yeah.
course you
I'm I'm
don't.
I'm saying in the end, like you said, the money was made.
Right.
The labor, whatever source of income,
Mhm.
whether it was welfare, pension, social security, a W-9, or under the table direct cash jobs, the money was there. The money was there.
Okay.
Foot Locker got the money. The car
Yeah.
dealership, they got the money.
The
The
car
the
dealership.
barber shop, they
Yeah.
got the money.
Yeah.
Everybody took the money.
That's right. That's right. So that's another unattended consequence, right? Money became everything. Cash rules everything around me. You
Mm,
did? Money became almost like supplanted as a god. Money
it did,
became God in a way.
definitely.
Money over everything. Man, Joe.
Yeah.
That's
You know,
what it was.
Trust in God.
some people
So
would rob
so
their own mother.
So in my short example, in my short snapshot, black people had access to capital, money, at a more frequent rate, but the result was the destruction of the community.
the
Yeah, you
old
know why?
saying, the old saying, all money ain't good money.
Yeah, that's why I try to tell Slobio, but he don't understand that concept, you know.
People would actually argue with me. What you mean all money ain't good money? How we get the money? You right, Rio. How we get the money? Right? If you out here, you a contract unaliver, that's what you do for a living. You unalive people for money, right? I mean, is that a good way to make a living? Of course not. I mean, I don't think anybody would disagree with that, right?
Right.
But rugged individualism was born out of the crack era. The hustler mentality. If you really real deal, got to be a hustler. You cannot care what the substance that you selling is doing to this person. You cannot care. If you care at all, right? You won't be out there long.
Yeah, and I think a lot of our people, our parents, they meant well by saying go get a job, go get a job, go get a job, go get a job. You know what I mean? And a lot of us adhere to that, you know. And at the same time, some of us said was wise and was like, and some of us was wickedly wise, but we was like, okay, a job is basically they're just telling me I need to get money. So some niggas was like, okay, well shit, me hustling on the street, I'm getting money, ma. Well, I get a job, but I'm making more money in one day than I am on this job. So I think a lot of times when we push that get a job, get a job, get a job, I think it sometimes can be detrimental. And I think we need to more tell our kids, hey, go get a career. You know what I'm saying? Because You can bounce from job to job, and you can bounce from career to career. But at the same time, I think we need to look at longevity.
Well, if longevity is the goal, if longevity is the intention, right, then what you're saying lines up with what I preach in the classroom, right? Any shouty that's listening. You don't go to college to get a job, to get a career. That's not why you there. You are there to network with the next movers and shakers. And when you come home spending all that money, if you can't find a way to create jobs, right? Keep studying. Your job, if you choose to do so, go to college and everything, is to come back and create jobs. That's your job. If you have to come home and work a career for a couple of years, look, you are the spook that sat by the door. You're going to sit there. You're going to understand all their operations, everything that they doing. You're going to create a duplicatable model, and you're going to come back and tell us, and we going to duplicate that business so we can be a competitor in the next 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 50 years.
That's real. And
you
at the
sound
same
like
time,
you've been in my classroom. You
and at the
sound like
same time, and I was gonna say this real quick, Mo. But at the same time, Rob, let's slip my mind that quick. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. A lot of times, we come up where it was like, yeah, we got to get out the hood. We gotta make it out the hood. We gotta make it out the hood. So I think that led people down the wrong path as well. A lot of our people said we got to get out the hood and move right up there with white folks to make us feel like we got successful. Because a lot of our people still got that mentality to where they think I'm living around white folks, I done made it, so to speak. But I think we got to make it out the hood. It has become detrimental. So that's why a lot of people don't come back. It's like, well, you told me to get out the hood. But the thing, we should have been teaching them, hey, yeah, you want to get out the hood, but come back and build up that which was you saw was not was detrimental or dilapidated or whatever the case may be when we look at the Black community. So I think that played a major part, or plays a major part.
Yeah. So I would just say this, right? Perception is everything. Perception is stronger than reality in some cases, right? That is why I agree with Nuri Muhammad. Now I'm not a Muslim or anything, and I don't have any smoke for the belief, right? What I will say is this, right? Or the lifestyle, however you want to describe, you know what I mean? But what I would say is this: Nuri Muhammad said this: we should not be trying to get out of the hood. We should be trying to make the hood someplace where our shorties can strive instead of survive. You know what I mean? We gonna have the best of everything right where they at. That should be the goal. Late man, cast your buckets where you are. It's Frederick Douglass. You know what I mean? And if you're not willing to do that, that's okay. But don't shit on the people who are doing the work though. If anything, support them. If anything, somebody that's willing to do the work, send them to the people who doing it. Because I'm sure they need more help. Because there's plenty of people, right? Y'all are the ancestors of them same people that was talking about Dr. King and Malcolm X. All they doing is stirring up good white folk. Y'all are the ancestors of them of those people. I won't disparage your grandma and them. But oh yeah, we had that group of people too. Y'all just stirring up good white folk.
So if you had the money in the mid to late 80s, the money that was generated by the people that were already in the community. So was there extra money? Like there was no source of income, and then when crack came in, all these extra people came from out of town
All right.
and started buying crack, or the people
Always
that
had
were
extra.
already there
All right.
spent
I
their
would. I
whole
would.
check, or you know what I'm saying, like that. Like I'm
Yeah.
still trying to translate. The money was there, obviously. That ain't
Right.
no
So
dispute. The money was there.
It wasn't.
Right.
I would have to say that comes directly out of the values that they had at the time in terms of what they do with money, right?
Priorities.
If we are being honest, right, that's 4 generations, sometimes two, but 4 generations that been living in the projects, and so they had never even seen that type of money before. So of course, they don't know what to do with the money. So that is why you will pull up in Stateway Gardens, you will pull up in Robert Taylor's and see some of the finest automobiles that you know Cadillac and Chevy and Lexus will have to offer.
So so
That's
what
a fact.
so what are your
We got
where are your recommendations on that, how to come back and uh revitalize the hood
Oh
um
man, oh man, I got so many ideas.
without them buying into it? They have to buy into it to change your mind, a mindset. Let me tell you, I did. So when I started, I was doing the virtual call center. Remember when COVID, right before COVID, probably 2017, 18 time period. And I was like, I'm gonna go and you and partner with social services, because I know there's a whole bunch of young ladies who are in a particular zip code and demographic that could use a job and work from home. And I said, okay, and I'm gonna do a soft skills to it. I'm gonna do like 2 weeks of soft skills training, basically sharing with them, getting them familiarized, even though they know the computer, but getting them familiarized with the maintenance of a computer as it relates to software and malware and all of that stuff, right? And how to do some pre-training, earn while you learn on taking calls and scripts and all that great stuff, right? Then we're gonna go live on the call center. And I was like, I'm gonna have a 70% success rate. I'm looking for 30 young men and women. Predominantly it ended up being women, but so I went and I partnered with social services, and they had the on the job training at the time where they would pay. I'm sorry, no, they had work experience. I didn't make it to on the job training. So work experience is where they paid the person to come and participate in the training, and then after the 6 months, then I would hire them full time. And then once I got to that stage, I would contract with social services with the on the job training. And if I paid them for social services, it was at least $10 an hour. And with workforce solutions, it was at least $13 an hour. I would get half of that money back up to 6 months. So I'm like, oh, cool, this is a good deal, because I could just pour back into the program and wash, rinse, and repeat, right? Man, those girls. Those girls, the guys did well, but because a lot of the guys who was coming to the program had a felony, and we had not yet got them those records expunged. The guys, when they would get like right around the fifth or sixth mark, which is when that background check really kicked in, they would end up getting dropped from the program because of their background. But the females, man, those girls, as soon as that work experience money ran out, and they knew they was gonna be in a regular work
Pew,
environment, and
pew.
they couldn't get no longer get no more SNAP benefits, because they would be, they had to be on the regular 9 to 5. Man, my success rate dropped to 30%. I cried like a baby, because I was like, how can I come and help you guys, and you You're dropping out of the program. You don't want a
Men,
job. Like,
mentality is, I mean, like I just said a second ago, perception is everything. If it's not something, it is a major component. Like it would be like if a crackhead hit the Powerball tomorrow, we all know what's gonna happen by Wednesday. You know
That's
what I
not
mean?
true. That's
They
not
don't
true.
have the right mentality, right? We operate from a deficit. That's how we look at it.
I disagree.
yes. So that's what I'm asking. So, we saying go back to the hood, transform the hood, but if the individuals in the hood aren't interested, I know in like my hometown, the guys, they end up doing turnaround work, going like right now with the wildfires. We probably got a whole bunch of guys down in California right now, right? Or they went offshore, where they were gone a month, 2 months, come back a month, or come back 2 weeks, gone, turn around, things like that, and they come back. But I am really trying to crack that code on what to do to turn it around. Like, how do I get? So I know I can't go in by myself. So even when you try to get the the groups that are there, that have that influence, you only gonna get a certain amount of people. We having a hard time trying to transform everyone. But now, because they're coming in and gentrifying those, now they're coming to the rural areas to gentrify. They putting up new development, new industries are coming in. Now everybody's upset, and we're like, well, shit. When we were trying to give y'all the easier solutions, y'all didn't want to bite. Like, come on, y'all got to help me with this one, because we
Because see,
saying people shouldn't move away, but when we try to come back, we're not received, and I know for my circle, we're not coming in like a high and mighty. We're really coming, trying to put boots on the ground and really trying to train them so that they can really fall into some of these spaces and get these jobs and have a quality of life. But shit, we ain't received to come back. I get pushed
you know
back
why?
all
You
the
know why?
time.
You know why, sis?
Tell
Because
me, because I'm
you're
trying to
dealing
crack
you're
this
dealing
code.
hold on, you're dealing with people who are in survival mode. Rob kind of touched on it earlier. When a people are in survival mode, right? It's hard for them to see longevity. Longevity seems too far away. You know what I mean? So it's hard to, um, especially in this society, in this world, it's hard to show out people that, hey, in the long run, this will benefit you because everybody wants stuff that's instantaneous because we surviving. We in survival mode. The women in survival mode, the young guys in survival mode. So it's kind of hard to keep their attention focused or, you know what I mean, and just stay consistent or steadfast in one area. It's hard. Like my brother, he became the head football coach last year. Their attention span of the youth is out of control, just like it was when we was youth. But I think we had a little bit more discipline. But I think when our kids, even teenagers, are in survival mode because the mothers in single homes and so on, and we're in poverty. So I think that's the problem. And how to solve that, I don't know. I don't know how you get millions of black people out of survival mode.
It's funny. I hear people talk a lot about the single parent deal, but I'm seeing two party homes that are having a similar issue where their kids are not complying. But I don't want to go to that route. What I'm asking is, we've identified the issue, but the people who leave always get the pushback. But I don't see how we're pushing back on the individuals who are not allowing people to come in and change their lives. I
That's why
get it
we
all the time. Like when
That's
I
why
go
we need.
home,
That's
right?
why we
When I
need reparations. That's why we need reparations. See, with reparations, right? Even though I know that might sound far fetched, but it might not be that far fetched if we keep pushing. But now, if we was to have reparations, right? People are no longer in survival mode. You can have people when if black people got reparations, we'll have more opportunity to plot, plan, strategize, sit down at the table. But it's hard to sit down when you like, oh shit, I got a rent due. light bill due, car note due, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we just had a little more money to where we can stay focused, that's the only, to me, that's the only solution is reparations.
You know what I see
Well,
they do to us when they give us more money? When they give us out, when they
What?
give us
Stimulus
more,
check and PPE loan?
right? When they give us opportunity, right? Damn, I knew that was gonna. When they give us more opportunities, then they start raising rates in other ways, right? Yep. Go on and give them some more money so we can start increasing everything again and still put them in a situation.
No, it don't. I don't think it'll work like that because one thing we know, right? We all from the hood. We all came up in the hood. One thing all of us had as youngsters was ideas of inventions. We all had great ideas of whether it's drawing shoes, having your own place. We still had those dreams, right? Our youth and our people still had those dreams. I hear people in their 50s and 60s, man, if I had just the money, I'll put this here in town. I'll put this in town. So all our people still got dreams and ambitions. It's just that funding is not there like talking.
well, I have a plan, but in general, I have a plan. I feel like it's a comprehensive plan, right? And so to give y'all a general idea of what I'm talking about, we need to create a duplicatable business model, right? And then drop it nationwide. We start where we at, prove that it worked, pass it on.
We got
You
a
know what I
couple
mean?
right now. We got a couple right now.
Yeah.
Got a few friends that are making big money, but we still got to go back to you. It's one of the things where you can actually see it on the ground and you could present it and you could be operating in it and you're like, damn, what's wrong with it? We trying to make sure this works, right? I'm trying to help you out. I'm gonna show you where the money is. I'm gonna show you the model. I'll show you what it is, and it's like it's not obtainable because you the one and two. You're too afraid. I don't know, like you're too afraid. If
Mhm.
we could get people to, I know sometimes when I give you another example. So I took my example in Louisiana. Here we got a $500,000 grant. We put up a tech center so that we can in a rule of the rules area so that because they have issues with broadband, right? So this was a space created so that you could come and update your resumes, work on your business, whatever you needed to do. And do you know we have the hardest time getting individuals in the building, even when we give them a stipend?
Yeah. So to overcome that, right, Mo? Right? What I was thinking about doing was trying to recruit out of HBCUs and the black, student unions across, PWIs. We recruit out of there. Like if it's relatively close to their
Yeah.
hometown, that's all it has to be, just relatively close. And with several different business ideas, market saturation shouldn't be an issue. You
Now
know
I'm
what
gonna
I
tell you what did work since you say that. We had a group come out of Philadelphia. They were called Do It for the Hood. You could probably look them up. They actually end up having some issues, but they came in. They used the the Medicaid numbers. So they added the mental health. They did an after school for the kids. They hired all the HBCUs BU students. They had them at a fair wage. And the students, they had the transportation contract going with it as well. And so we would pick the student, and then they had boxing as an activity.
mean?
So the only reason
I
they were
love
so
boxing.
right. So when they first started in Carolinas, they did not have a pre-approval model for the child. The child just had to be on some type of government assistance. And so how we got the parents would go and knock on the parents' door, pick up that child. The child and the mentor would get on the van, and we'll transport them to the rec center where they were the programs was housed at. The college students got the opportunity to practice case management work, and they had a mentor who was already credentialed. And then of course on Fridays is when we would take them over to the boxing, and they had so many students. But these are for the kids. They had so many kids in that program until the white folks got really upset because they was trying to figure out why they couldn't get those kids in their program. And so they started, of course, troubleshooting them. And then the feds South Carolina passed a bill that every child had to be pre-approved prior to participating in your program. And because they had like 250, was no way for them to turn that number around in a month to get all those kids approved. And so they end up leaving. But that was probably the best case scenario I saw, where an organization was able to it was like an all-inclusive model to mimic, and they got their funds from the Medicaid bill. And then another, when you say
We got the
duplicate,
OG in the house.
hey, then when you say duplicate a program, I got a friend and a couple of friends who are into intellectual disability. Two people in the household, and they're making almost close to a meal in that program. And then those who house vets, and those are like, and then I know someone down in Miami who started with the aquaponics and the farming, and then now they got people buying from them. Those are like my two business models that can go anywhere in the world.
Hey, peace salute to the brother John. What you think, brother? I know you got some spring of wisdom that you can share with the panel.
Don, your mic is not clear, man. It sounds like you're in an empty bathroom.
All right, let me switch phones.
Actually, I was on mute, man. Sorry about that. No, I'm just listening, man. What's going on?
Yeah, we're just chopping it up. The title is pretty much a general title for me. I was assessing the state of the Black community as far as its response and wake of the, I guess, pre, during, and after the crack era, and this narrative that either not acknowledged, enabled before crack, during crack, and then after crack. So I'm saying that during the crack era, when I was on the ground in different neighborhoods that had crack going through it. Now, if you was only in one area through the entire crack era, then your perspective can only, go from where you're at. So for me, my areas include south and north side of Chicago, north suburban Chicago, Memphis, Tennessee, Los Angeles County, California, Valley Joe, Vallejo, California, Haywood, Oakland, California, Virginia Beach, Virginia, Portsmouth, Virginia, Hampton, Virginia, Washington, D.C., and South Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, all during the crack era. And I'm saying, during the crack era, out of all the people that were functioning and alive, there was no majority of the people that were doing crack nor selling crack. When crack came in, the money was generated. The barbershop, the beauty salon, the mom and pop shop, the car lot, the gas station, the boutique, all these businesses got the money. They took the money still. Everybody was still doing what they had to do. Whatever conflicts you had, or got into on a personal level, that probably was going to go down anyway. But I'm saying that the money was there, the capital was there. So from some people on the panel, in the chat, and around are saying values were changed when money was in hand. And for me, that is a big problem, because if you don't get money from crack, you want to get money from the government, you want to get money from the lottery, you want to get money from a better job. If you got more money in your hand, then there's something else that's got to go along with it to ensure that you either do the right thing or not make it seem like you're in self-destruct mode. So financial literacy, spending habits, we get it. But for me, I'm saying there's a lot of missing pieces, or something is being left out, other than crack by itself destroyed the black community in the 80s. That's where I'm at. Did I go out?
Now I think you have to ask yourself, why did the blacks be so susceptible to crack above all other groups? You have to ask yourself that question.
What you mean, all other groups?
The sale of the drug was concentrated in the black community. So it's not to say that we were more susceptible than other groups, but the sale of it was, and that's why I started it. It was concentrated in the black community.
But people gotta buy it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never bought no crack before.
Nah.
Hey, how old are you, bro?
True story.
You in your 40s, your 50s? How old?
Yeah, 49. Yeah.
And where you grow up, bro?
Why does that matter? I'm just curious.
Yeah, because it would
trying to get perspectives here. That's all, man. We ain't asking for your zip code or your social security.
I grew up in America. I ain't from nowhere else.
We
but
talking,
America.
dog. We talking, man.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up.
You're not that paranoid. You came up on the panel.
If you're gonna help me in conversation,
hey, John, just to give you an example. I grew up on the south side of Chicago, so that's where I'm from.
I'm from Alabama. Okay.
All right. So
how does it help you?
Our perspectives on the crack era are going to be drastically different, I would say.
Well, can I ask you a question about growing up during the crack era? Who was selling the crack?
True story. No, the first time I seen a black man driving the Benz and it was in his name, he worked at a steel plant, U.S. Steel. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. To answer your question, it was mostly black men. I mean, of course, we got some famous black women, but black men was selling it.
Do you blame them at all for the crack era?
Yes.
They took the because they took the bait.
Who y'all say y'all blame? Y'all blame who for the crack?
They said the black.
He said, do we blame them at all? So
blaming who?
To a degree.
Who's the onus on?
I
said, who's the onus on?
I would say the onus is definitely on those that were distributing it directly to the black community. I would say they should take about 60% of accountability.
Have you read books like Dark Alliance by Gary Webb?
Yeah. I and then Afro in the chat, he kind of he dropped the link several times to the book. I got the book. I read the book.
Well, I think it's because
and you still
more black people. My bad, dude. Go ahead, bro.
Now go ahead, bro. You good. Go ahead. I'm done with this courthouse. I'm about to file this paperwork. I got about an hour.
Yeah, your mic is not fixed.
But go ahead, though. Go ahead, because my mind right now is not even right now. Go ahead, because I don't want to even go.
Yeah, So,
I was just gonna say, I think crack affected black people more because we was in more poverty. When people are poor and out of luck and down on luck, they're more prone to do things to make them feel good.
Well, let me ask you a question.
To pacify
All right.
the suffering.
Why do you think blacks were in poverty then and more in poverty now? Just the same.
Because of their mentality and because we still share the slave consciousness of our ancestors that was enslaved.
What's your perspective on it? I mean, you ask the questions. What's your perspective on it?
Resources.
On what?
On the questions that you asking. We like you know why who was selling the crack, right? So that's a general question.
I think you got to put some onus on the people who are down on the street corner selling drugs. Yeah, I think you got to do that.
Yeah, and then what about the distributors? What about the suppliers?
I mean, like there are always going to be people trying to sell shit. Honestly, it's just the way of the world.
It's always going to be.
Yeah,
we're talking about the crack era.
Right, crack era.
So let's stay focused. Let's stay focused because we don't want to. I don't want to generalize it.
Let's stay focused on the crack era, right? Let's stay focused on the crack era. That's cool.
Okay.
Right. So look what's happened. If you stay focused on the crack era,
right,
you would miss what has happened in the last 5-10 years.
What has happened in the last 5-10 years? All right.
Ain't nobody smoking crack. All the money is moved to the pharmaceuticals. Most of the niggas you see hungover out on the street, they're not smoking crack. Like they're hooked on the pharmaceuticals.
Opioid.
So now we're talking about the end of the crack epidemic.
The bigger problem is the doing of the drugs. Why are these people feeling the need to do drugs?
So your perspective is, I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
Your perspective is you are putting more onus on the user versus the supplier.
Well, I think there has to be a user, otherwise the supplier is just left holding the bag.
I don't want to do the chicken and the egg thing.
But there is a chicken and the egg.
I want to hear your perspective. You see what I mean?
Well, yeah, I think there's a reason why black people were susceptible to it, and I don't think people want to.
I think it's environmental.
Well, I honestly I believe that, like, you know, when your back is up against a wall, you feel like you don't have any option. Hell, you might smoke a little dope. Right, especially if you got a little girl.
Crazy.
Like seriously, I got clips on my stream where niggas talked about smoking in the first hit of PCP, and the reason was because of a woman, a white woman, black dude. So you never understand how people, when they have their backs up against the wall, they do some shit you can't even fucking imagine. Right, bro. Like
I would just say that some unique perspectives come from brothers from Alabama. You know, I would say just due to the fact that I grew up in an urban environment, you know, Chicago, I realized that my perspective would be different. But I mean, we have clear evidence that the CIA, a government entity, right, literally focused the sale of a illicit drug in the black community, and we one second, and we put more onus on the user.
Let me ask you a question. You ever heard of Teas and Blues?
Nah.
That was before crack. Teas and Blues. I remember back in the day hearing about Teas and Blues. You can Google it if you want. And people have always been taking drugs. The most susceptible people have always taken drugs. Like, you can blame it on CIA, maybe it is, I don't know. But I ain't ever taken no crack. Some people have. And there's a reason why they took it and I didn't take it. You gotta get to the root of that. There's a reason why. You know, and I think a lot of times people don't want to talk about why, you know, the why. They don't want to get to the why. You know, I can understand that too. But there's a why have you ever taken crack before?
No.
Okay, why haven't you ever taken it?
I mean, I have whole little story. What you want to
No,
hear?
I just want to know why did you
I got a reason. You want to hear?
Damn, Rob. Come on, Rob.
You should be you should be able to say like less than 5 seconds why you never
All right. So this the reason, right?
Second,
This the reason.
you should be able to do it.
This the reason why
this
I
is
never
crazy.
did. This the reason why I never did. Right? I was at a house party in the back of the house party, all the way in the back in the corner. These two cats from around my crib fired up some crack. The smell. Have you ever smelled crack burning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The smell, I will never forget that. All right, and so my man's put his hands on them and put them out the crib. Right? When they come back, how they looked after they smoked it. I will never forget it. It's burnt in my memory. I said to myself on that day, I would never want to be like that. And so that's why I never sold it and I never did it.
Well, I think a lot of people, it's because a lot of people got tricked.
You have not fixed your mic, man. Your mic still fucked up, Madon.
Oh, for real? Damn, I just
yeah. You need to listen to the YouTube. Go back and listen to the YouTube when you talking.
That's why I dropped off and reset my phone.
But it didn't work.
Oh, it didn't. Okay, I got you.
Listen to the YouTube and listen how it sounds, and that maybe that'll tell you what exactly you need to do when you're talking. So are y'all saying that y'all either had close contact or was around 51% or majority of people that directly did crack for long periods of time?
I don't think the majority of people smoke crack. Majority of black people. I probably guess maybe 10% of black people ever smoke crack. Maybe 20. I don't think the majority of black people smoke.
And 10% of the people that did crack destroyed the black community?
I don't think they did. I don't think that's what it was. I think there's a blaming. Bro, like, I would probably, at the highest number, probably 20% of all black people that smoke crack. Maybe
and that destroyed the black community?
Let's think about it. Hold on. Let's say 20% of black people, which is a high number, have hit the crack one time. Then you have to say the lesser extent got hooked on the shit and became like destructive, which is, let's say, 10%, right? Who hit the crack and just start stealing and breaking in people's houses and shit.
And that destroyed the black community? That's
what I'm saying. I don't believe that 10% of the weakest people could destroy the black community. A crackhead nigga is weak. He can whoop his ass. A child damn nigga whoop his ass. I don't believe that could have destroyed any community. A weak ass crackhead motherfucker? I don't think so. If he could destroy your community,
what do you think destroyed the black community, brother? Who do you think, or what do you think is responsible for destroying the black community? Maybe we could understand your perspective.
It's probably more than one variable. So, like immigration plays a part.
Could you list a few? Okay.
Currently, I would say immigration plays the biggest role. Yeah.
The biggest role. So immigration destroyed the black community?
Right now, I'm saying right now, currently, today.
Okay, wait. No. We're talking about destroy. That's past tense. So would you say immigration did more damage to the black community than crack did?
Immigration in the last 5 years?
No. We're talking about this. The conversation was on what destroyed the crack era. We're talking about the 80s and the 90s, right? So when we're talking about what got us to the point where we are now, right? And then the conversation was on the crack era. Right. So I'm saying back then, if you're saying the majority of people weren't crackheads, then I'm asking you back then, what was responsible for destroying the black community?
Oh, I think just like now is multivariable, right?
Okay, so list some of the variables, please.
If my mother was here, she would probably say immigration.
Okay, immigration.
Integration.
Oh, integration. Okay.
My mother might well say, I was a young man then, so I can't really think about, what was happening when I was living it because I wasn't able to really internalize it. But today, I would say in the last, say, 10 years,
Yeah, we're not talking about.
Because again,
I
All
know
right,
it's back to jump to the.
so John,
let me
He didn't want to talk about the
John,
immigration.
listen.
let me finish my point. Because
Listen,
again,
I'll let you talk.
I
Listen,
can't really
real
speak
quick.
on 20
I
years
just
ago.
want you to listen. I just want you to listen.
That's cool.
These are some of the factors, right? All right. So even before crack, right? Even before crack, the mafia had decided to concentrate heroin in the black community. It did not take off in all major cities. Okay. Then after that, we have the crack era that follows after that. What follows after the crack era? The era of mass incarceration. 3 strikes you out. And so if you combine all of those factors along with others that I can name, you know what I mean? Redlining plays a role in it. Systematically underfunding schools, obviously, in this conversation plays a role in it, right? Other factors, other contributing factors, those are the things. You know what I mean? Not to mention the negative perception night after night. There's a man that worked in the Nixon administration that started a policy that continued. I just need to look. I can literally go and find the guy and read it to you and everything so that you can see what I'm saying. So I can contextualize it for you. You know? But if you add all those things, right? I would not to say that it absolves us of any blame, any accountability, but at the same time, right? By us not knowing that we're being attacked from all of these different angles, and then the ramifications of just one person in the family being on crack, just one, right? Not everybody don't want their kids to be around them. That person's parents feels a certain type of way. We have to get up money to get a lawyer to get them out of jail, and we have to pay money to put them in rehab. Do you see what I mean? Just one, right? Not to say that.
Well, you got to have accountability at the same time. Where's self accountability?
Where is the self accountability?
He been said that. How many times did he say it?
Yeah, imagine if you use crack one time, right? Chemically, you are dependent on it. Do you see that? You can't make one bad decision. How many young people make one bad decision that turns into a life of, substance abuse?
Well, I believe the blame got to be held within the black community as well, because a lot of black men, they turned out women on crack. You know what I mean? A lot of black men who were pushers became users. So I mean, we got to look at that vicious cycle as well. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't that come out of the circumstances? That's a circumstance of the circumstance, I would say.
I would say that's someone trying to a come up. It's a hustle. It's a quick hustle. It's a hustle where you can double up.
It's a byproduct of the atmosphere that is created with the underworld, economy, if you will. It's a byproduct.
Madon, did you hear Brother Rob say 60%? Madon, did you hear Brother Rob say that the black community is 60% responsible? Because I think that's him taking accountability, but he is also.
Yeah, we can say we got to call out. We got to call it out more thoroughly. Like that's why I point out like black men who turned out black women to crack. Black men who was selling the crack became users. You know what I mean? And that cycle right there. So but maybe I cut out. Maybe when I was resetting my phone, I didn't hear it, but I got
you. Yeah. I just didn't get a chance to expound on it. I would just say that we probably share the lion's share, the 51%, if you will, of the accountability, right? But at the same time, if you take a look at the environmental, societal, pressures that are there, right? A lack of jobs, a lack of, severe underfunding of schools, and, redline, and all of these things, and then all of a sudden in the underworld, you got an opportunity to make money, and it's a new thing. That's what happened.
So those
self-hate.
factors, those were those factors not prevalent in black communities in the 60s, 70s, or even earlier in terms of education, um, employment, crime rates, basic
Well,
resources and essentials, housing.
well, to just try to put again, because I'm just putting things in context, right?
Yeah,
Putting things in context.
yeah.
We are coming off of a couple of perceived wins, dealing with the civil rights movement. We literally had three federal bills passed to try to make things more fair for us. Jim Crow and things of this nature, right, definitely hampered our ability to operate economically in this country. And then by major companies moving manufacturing out of the United States, and then all of a sudden the economy going from manufacturing
Mhm,
to service, to a service-based economy.
mhm.
We were not ready. And we couldn't get
No, I think
ready.
it was more
We couldn't get ready because of the severe underfunding of schools. That's a factor that cannot be overlooked.
The inability
I
to
think it was
adapt.
more self-hate.
Why do
It
you
Okay,
was
believe that?
self-hatred. That's the bottom line.
Why do you believe that it was more self-hate?
self. This is crazy. Go
Because
Why?
ahead.
if you look at the 60s, right, people were more united. We was more united. We had each other's back. We was fighting for a common cause. Then it's like after the 70s, um, it was more like, well, not after, I can't even say after the 70s, because heroin and all these things was big in the 70s, because it's self-hatred. You like, because to me, if you sell poison to your own people, it's basically saying F your own people, basically. So to me, I think we
But
left
but
that
but you didn't
struggle
you didn't
and the
say that
drug.
about alcohol though.
Alcohol goes on along with it.
But you didn't say that about
But
moonshine
most
and,
times,
and, and hard liquor and gin and all that.
alcohol, most times we don't
Nah,
get our
man.
alcohol from each other. Most times we
Nah,
get the
you went out.
alcohol from the store.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was way more people that were engaged in directly in alcohol than it was hard drugs. You went out and used alcohol as a celebration and an accomplishment when you got the promotion, when you graduated.
Right, but we
When
wasn't
you,
selling alcohol. We wasn't selling alcohol. We wasn't selling
you did
alcohol.
not fix your mic, man. Your mic
I'm
is
just saying.
terrible. It's kind of hard to dialogue with you, man. I wish you would listen to the YouTube replay to listen to your mic.
So just to give you some pushback on the point of
I
self-hatred,
just switched
right?
phones.
You just came back in. So I
Now fix your mic, Madon. You have not
No,
resolved the issue, yo. It's kind of hard to dialogue with you. The panel getting full, yo. Just come back. Look,
So I would
yeah.
just say that the movement, the civil rights movement, right? They were largely successful. They had three federal bills passed. They had fought for all of this funding and things of that nature, and to be able to just go to a hotel if you get tired on the road trying to go and visit your family. You know, like
I think
you could just go to the washroom without somebody having to tell you, that no, not that one.
I
You
think we
know,
missing an important factor as well in this, and I know It probably seems smaller and minute, but I think it's super important, and I never really paid attention to it until I started getting involved with it. Is the environmental factors, the air pollution, water pollution, the contaminants, the companies, the industrial companies that they put in our communities that cause a lot of early deaths. So we couldn't build upon it. We are constantly having new babies because the shoulders to stand on were dying out. And I know that's a big factor in the South, building the landfills and the nuclear plants and paper plants and so on and so on.
Yeah, you're dealing with that now in on the south side of Memphis in Shelby County. Elon Musk has manufactured a data house that uses 15 different methane turbines for power, and it's throwing methane gas all on the south side, and it's close to the Mississippi border. So Olive Branch, Mississippi, and places like that are under constant pollution, in addition to what they already had. And
Right.
in your area, where you were talking about in that
Yeah.
South Louisiana, that's been long time documented in terms of how they strategically had placed factories, toxic chemical plants, DuPont, just to name a few, and that directly affected generations of families who were had no idea or no say so even in
Right.
terms of whether these were being built in those areas or not.
Yeah,
Right.
and that was
Because we say things like, "Oh, that runs in the family," when actuality is the air you breathe in or the soil that it contaminated your soil where you're growing your food. A lot of those factors also happened during that time and still happen to this day that we're not really paying attention to. And that's why we on these environmental projects right now.
yeah. Man, Q got a student that is working on an experiment that is supposed to prove that they can clean waterways, and
Right.
hopefully, this young lady gets it to production and industry, and it revolutionizes the Mississippi and all these other major river pathways throughout the United States. We got a lot of water to clean, y'all. And
Right. So think about those, and now when those industry businesses or manufacturers are abandoned in your community, there goes your job, there goes your economic way of life. Um and so which causes more, and that's where a whole lot of people in those areas fall victim to the assistance because the lack of economic boom, so to speak, in their community and environment. You got to get out, you got to drive, you got to go somewhere else in order to revitalize where you are.
yeah, I mean, it's
So these
communities
so
that's
these jobs
affected.
come back with these job. Last point, these jobs come back with consequences. So yeah, they build something big like Dev just said Elon is doing, but at what cost? What is that going to do for you other than the paycheck? What health issues are you going to get from this particular plant being in your community?
Yeah. I mean, it's certain communities throughout the United States that just due to environmental pollution and stuff like that, having that community come back is not even in the people's minds who work there because who live there work
Right.
there because they've never seen it. We talking 3-4 generations. They've never seen it. I'm thinking about East St. Louis in particular. They've
Right.
never seen the thrive at East St. Louis.
Right.
You know.
So couple that with your couple that with depression, anxiety, some of the chronic things that were going on. I think the fella said earlier, you know, that they were doing it out of desperation, so to speak, just paraphrasing. But that's another side of it that devalues your property. So when they uproot these businesses and they're gone because you got the crackheads walking the street and they don't want their businesses there, then what happens to the property value? It goes down, it depreciates.
That's another thing. I'm glad you. I mean, and this is a sad fact during the crack era. Maybe y'all got the microwave memories, right? But I literally remember us having zombies walking up and down 79th Street. I remember that, bro. I remember them. I remember being locked up in dope, and then we got people in there that's dope sick. I remember that, bro. I know that's antidotal. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm not talking about any hood that I'm sure that y'all had that in Baltimore. I'm sure y'all had that in Philly. I'm sure y'all had that in New York, where they was just, it was the zombie apocalypse almost. Where people zombied out in the street, bro. And then they kids. Y'all don't remember that, huh? I remember that. That was a very sad time. Imagine we got parents that got a substance abuse problem, right? And they kids. Because it used to be a time, y'all, you know, I'm dating myself now. It used to be a time when you could knock on somebody's door and get a cup of sugar. Huh? A cup of rice. Hey, knock on Miss Johnson's door and ask her for some flour. Well, how much flour you need, Ma? Boy, just do what I told you. She gonna know how much. You see? It was a time like that. And after the crack era, what I'm saying is that time is lost now. That was a unintended consequence of it. We have lost trust in one another. I know we got our you know, Sabio, hey, I'm just saying, bro. At one time, right, it was 3 times when you was definitely going to church during the year. Mother's Day, Easter, and New Year's. Hey, man, who don't remember that?
I never did that.
Well, I'm so sorry that your family was a bunch of heathens.
We did. Hey, and if
Because
I and if I'm at home right now and I don't show up, I don't got a formality. You better be there.
Mother's Day.
See,
hey, Mo, no, I'm not lying.
That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
For us
Y'all
to have
No, it's not. It wasn't.
one second.
It wasn't
Y'all
a
got
problem
caught with
for
the white
us.
man holidays.
One
No,
second, Madonna.
that
One
wasn't
second.
a
For
problem. That
those,
was actually a good. I mean, that was actually held a lot of families together. You know, I know a lot of people put a lot of slack on the religious sect and groups, but when we were coming up, it was a little different for us, and it stayed in the place of what it was. It wasn't a control factor for us. It was, you just respected and you kept it pushing.
that's right.
Nowadays it's more of a control factor. They want everything you got, want all your time, want all your money. Oh no, ain't
Look
doing
right.
that.
Look right. This is just a fact. The black church, the black church was a major influence in the black community. That is a fact. No matter what we might think about Christianity and these pastors that's trying to get your money and all of this type of stuff, right? It was still a major influential spot. I would say a almost a
Always,
major factor in the black community. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on one second.
always been the black church. Always been ground zero for black people. Up from slavery. That's where we gathered, plot, plan, and strategize. You know, so I agree with that. Hell yeah, that's why. But see, now the black church has become. I don't know.
Madame, why you saying we? I thought you was an Abo. You wasn't those. I thought you. Why you saying we? That's our ancestors.
What are you talking about? I got two parents, right? So I can claim both sides. See, I don't get caught up in identity politics or identity crisis. I believe that the black man is God. I believe black man um we created all other races. So I claim the whole planet. I'm not stuck on some particular little bitty land when I can claim the whole earth. And you should too. As the black woman, you should feel as though you the mother of civilization. Because if we're gonna go by
Madonna,
science,
you
hold
always
on.
trying to do the
But wait,
flim
let
flam.
me finish. But wait, let me finish though. If we're gonna go by science and say that civilization came out of Africa, and all races of people came out of Africa, why can't we claim to be the father and mothers of civilization? What's wrong with that?
Madonna, you're not gonna try to just finagle by saying these real hot talking points that that our elders, oh yeah, you fathers and mothers of civilization, da 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 da. No, you position yourself as a
That's a
whole
fact.
Aboriginal. Let me finish. I stopped while you were talking. You position
Okay.
yourself as a whole Aboriginal. I never heard you stand for Africa. I never heard you say you're an African American. You are African descendant. I never. So stop. I'm not a phony person. I could be up here and I can talk to you and whatever, but I'm not going to just now because we're being cordial. I got amnesia. So are you making a public statement that you're an African descendant? Go ahead, Madonna.
Well, sister, my name is Madon
That's an
Komet.
easy question.
Hold on, wait. My name is Madon Komet. So if anybody
so the
know,
answer
wait.
is yes.
I thought you was gonna let me finish. I thought
you was going to answer.
I just did. My name is
So
Madon
yes.
Komet. Wait.
That's what's your name.
Wait, hold on.
Is it a yes or no? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't understand your explanation.
Hold on. Let me finish. You said you're gonna let me talk. Now, my name is Madon Komet, right? Everybody know Kemet or Kemet is in Africa, right?
That could be your nickname from Alabama. I don't know.
It's been my name. It's been my name
It
since.
could be an
Hold on. Anybody,
Aboriginal,
wait. Come
Choctaw,
on.
Chickasaw name. I don't know what the heck.
Why is you
I'm
triggered?
not.
Now, hold on. Anybody can look up my name. I've been on YouTube since 2006 with this name. Since 06. Look how long ago that was. That's almost 20 years ago. So ain't nothing phony about me. I'm saying I got videos. So all I'm saying is I
answer the question.
recognize that yes, I got Aboriginal in me on my grandmother's side. I recognize that yes, I got African in me from my father's side. And probably my mother's side, both sides at the same time. So I'm not caught up in all that.
There we go, y'all. There we go.
How we get on Abos? What happened
I've
to
been saying that for 100
economic
years.
topic?
No, because Madonna messed around and said when we came out of slavery, and I said, hold on, you a whole abo, who's the we? You ain't on our side.
What you mean? See, that's crazy. See, that's where you lost that, sis, because
no, I mean, you listen, Madonna, you just cleared it up. You said you got African on your mother and your father's side. Everybody heard it. This recorded, so I'm good.
I've been saying that for years.
You got a sprinkle.
I've been saying that
some Aboriginal. Yeah, So you're an African descendant who got some abo admixture.
Listen, I understand you're triggered. It's normal. I expect people to get triggered when I jump on a panel because I'm the 1%. I'm a 1%, right? So the rest of the people, I understand they ain't gonna get it yet. It may take 10 years before people to catch up because I'm above and beyond the frame of mind a lot of people in this in the chat got, but that's just the way it is.
Can you make your mic? Can you translate it into a working microphone or a connection into the internet?
Well, hey, some people say they can hear me. But you know, I'm about to drop down because I
Yeah,
gotta sell out.
they lying. Shit. But back to the topic at hand. So
Nah, somebody paid 10 minutes for Madonna to drop
I
down.
knew
oh, they
somebody was
did?
gonna snitch. I knew a snitch was coming. And go, damn, bro, I knew it. That's why black people can't come together.
Oh,
Nah.
Lee.
Oh, I got integrity. That's what it's called.
Okay. My bad. All right, shout out to Elise.
Yeah.
Is that Elise or Alize? Because
Alizé.
that's one of the names that was being generated in the some of the stores. So for some of those in the chat that are kind of not seeing, you know, or perspectives maybe a little bit different from my initial outtake, which landlord or property management or mortgage company said, no, we don't want your money because you made it off of crack in the 80s? Who turned down the money in the 80s when crack was being pushed in and funneled through? They took the money. The landlord took the money.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
So the house was not lost. No evictions. You know, they was able to at least keep a roof over their head during the crack era. The barber shop, the beauty salon, the grocery store man, did he turn down the money? Did the gas station man, did he turn down the money because he got his money, or that money was used to sell crack?
Nobody turned down the money, Dev.
Nobody turned down the money. They took the money.
I'm gonna tell you where the money went, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, bro, it went to the lawyers.
The lawyer.
It went to the correctional officers. You heard? It went to the Adi home.
Oh, y'all are saying a significant amount of money.
Oh yeah.
That was
when it went to the jewelers.
Okay. Wait, okay. Because here's what I'm the perspective is, okay, boom. The salaried worker, you can use the salaried worker or the steady income or lower income recipient, whichever you want to use. So whatever the user category you put him in, his paycheck. So if he wasn't going to spend it on crack, he was going to spend it on whatever. So in this example, that money is already there. That Social Security check is already there. That money is already there. Are you saying that an additional amount or source?
Yeah. Man, dude, dope money made it to where like nothing was impossible. Look, bro, I know a cat that had a van that had TVs that was working before the internet, bro.
Right. with the boomerang antenna.
Yes, sir. The man had two in a van.
The one I saw in the summer of 1992. I was on what's the block after Central?
Independence?
No. One block.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah. It began with
I can only think about major streets.
yeah. But anyway, it was down the street from the Rose. So he was on the west side, and it was like a late 70s conversion van. And just like you said, he had two 13-inch TVs, one VCR. I don't know what kind of water bed he had, but it was a water bed, yo.
Hey man, listen, right? It's called the Leaders Network. So up and down Madison and stuff where things used to happen. Let's just leave it there, right?
Yeah.
All up and down Madison, the Leaders Network, they're about to have a mental health institution there. They're about to have a grocery store there. So it's happening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people like, man, ain't nobody doing nothing.
Yeah.
I will go and take the footage myself to show everybody that the West Side Health Authority and all
Yeah.
these different organizations, they are leading the revitalization of the Madison corridor. They trying to rename it and everything, G.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know the funds came. Those funds came from the change grant that the EPA put out. It's $20 million change grants for communities to change their community. Um, and you would if that's why like a lot of I know people frown up on they're like, oh, we can't rely on the government, but you'll be surprised who's using that government funds to come in and build business
Yeah.
for free. And guess what? And when you come and take their service or you partake in their services, they're getting funds from the government again because for every person or for every person that's a part of the assistance or they use that service, they get paid from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also want to bring highlight to something that's happening on the West Side. Very powerful movement, right? It was some ladies. This is probably 15 years ago now. They used to have the Saturday open like a flea market, but
Yeah.
you could come down there, get watermelons, mangoes, avocados, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so what they was preaching was we gotta invest in ourselves. We gotta invest in ourselves. In that same location, it's on Lake and Kedzie, right? Lake and Kedzie. It's called the Hatchery,
Come on, open this door.
right? It's called a hatchery. And if you got a restaurant idea, you can start it where? At the hatchery. And you get all up to date stoves and refrigerators and all the type of stuff that a chef would need, and you can cater out of there, all of that kind of stuff, or you can have people come in, all of that type of stuff, bro. And so it's called the hatchery, and it's a place so sort of like an incubator for restaurant ideas coming out of the west side of Chicago, right there
Yeah.
in the hood, G.
Yeah. I'm saying it probably wasn't as many, but there were a lot of community and activist groups that were also uh, doing events in the '80s. I mean, I was at them. That's how I knew about them. I wasn't born and raised here, but flyers were being passed out at the laundromat. Word got out. Uh, you know, whether something was brewing on a personal level was here and there, but the particular ones that I went to, it was a lot of family oriented kids, food, like you said, networking. Those things, were still being thrown in some of the neighborhoods in the mid to late '80s in different parts of the country, not just Chicago, California, East Coast, and down south as well. But certainly now, in today's times, with a little bit more access, faster speeds, a little bit more diverse in terms of method of payments, if you will. The mailman has been cut out, so processing has gotten a little bit more efficient. Access to programs and receiving benefits from funds, a lot easier than it was back in the typewriter and postage stamp days, if you will.
Yeah, because they used to block us out. They didn't want to approve us to be a part of the plan. But while you all are speaking on that, that's a way for us to bring in some change based off of just the programs you just named. The mental health piece, right?
Yeah,
Have your own do your own uh residential intellectual disability, which that's what they call the mental health folks. Home, the group home for the kids or early childhood development started from a house perspective and then expand. Use modular homes and things of that nature, or buildings in the area where they bring the money together and buy those buildings and rehab them, because it will fund itself. Tap into the money the same way they do,
yeah,
and build them to help your own people versus sending your people to their programs.
right.
We got the skill sets now.
Yeah, for sure. We definitely have the access, if not directly to the resources, we definitely have access to the referrals and the networks that are affiliated with these various resources. Yeah, good looking out, brother Rob. Uh, thought I had a contact with somebody who
Yes.
actually was affiliated. Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
real familiar.
so be looking out for me. So I'm about to plug my future endeavor. What I'm gonna be doing is trying to highlight as much as I can black business and black organizations
Yeah,
that's doing great work, but maybe not being um seen. And man,
marketed.
peace to my good brother Brandon, man. That's a warrior scholar that I can verify and say definitely understand what I'm talking about. People are doing the work.
Yeah,
A lot of times though, because we are not informed, misinformed, uninformed of what is happening, right? Our morale is just low. You know what I mean? That's all. And the opportunities are there. We just don't view it as an opportunity. That's all it is. We view it as a what? Come up, a
mm,
lick. Everything can't be a come up and a lick. You
one
know
off.
what I
Yeah,
mean? Shouties actually believe that they can survive off of a come up and a lick. They just ain't had somebody that they trust tell them otherwise.
the
You know
trust
what I
factor.
mean?
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, my man's was asking for the link. I'm about to post it real quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to switch devices.
Yeah, all
I
good.
appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. Y'all keep the link going in the chat, mods.
Yeah,
If we get it, we'll get it pinned up.
but yeah, I just think that that is what's necessary, and to kind of legitimize a future business goal business idea that I have, that needs to get off the ground. I just need to refine the idea, and I feel like once I refine the idea, I can make it duplicatable.
So
Once I have proved it locally.
so Robert, yeah. So I was looking at what you sent me, right? And I know
Uh-huh.
one of the so we know, our people have some bright ideas, and one of the reasons that a lot of them can't, those ideas don't come to pass is due to capital. So one of the areas you have to have in there in your mentorship piece is how to caretake um, your personal economic portfolio, so to speak, in order to backfill it. Because if so, I went to this training, and this late they're like sub funders, sub lenders, and so they were looking for businesses to fund. But when she started running off the list that you couldn't have something on your in collections in the last 12 to 18 months, people start looking down, or some of the simplest things that your business phone number cannot be a Google number; it has to be a landline. And so one of the ways you can make that happen is having a 411 number. So there's a lot of best practices that we would need to share so that a business could be successful, because they can have a great idea, but if they don't have enough capital, they may not be able to do enough, or they may not be able to attract an investor. And one of those ways is to start training them from out the gate from the things they don't like to reveal, and that's their personal credit report.
Well,
Yeah, that's
yo,
real
I
valuable.
yeah, I definitely didn't want to be intrusive. What you looking at is like the way that I would sell it to potential clients and potential investors, you know, and my idea is to obviously train them to be the very best business owners possible, not just to make money, but to do business in such a way to where, like, everything being equal, you are the greatest at what you do. You know what I mean? Not starting off brick and mortar, but eventually that's the goal, Afro. You know what I mean? And then some ideas could remain online. So this is it's a case by case basis, but the idea coming out of, like, say for instance, you was to take my consultation, right? By the time you finish, you gonna know pretty much everything that it is to know regarding what is a threat to your business, how can your business be scalable, and then where to thrive at where you are right now. That's the idea, to protect yourself, make it to where you can grow, right? And then make your idea duplicatable. You know what I mean? Those three things are dire to any business. So just to give you an idea, I would give you a pricing model based on what your competitors are doing and based on what your uh, production model looks like and how much does it cost you versus this and that. To make sure that profit is always built into your business model. You know, I like these are things like that I would you know on a
Profit and
one-on-one
investment.
basis. Yeah, but it'll be one-on-one in that business. In that regard. My fault, Mo. Go ahead.
Yeah, so training is super important. So I like it. I like the idea. I read through it, and I really um then I kind of remembered some of the stuff that I just did in a business boot camp, and some of the information that they shared, and I'll share it with you because I have the PowerPoints. Um,
Okay.
yeah, that I shared that kind of get missed um in it. But constant training is definitely having that succession plan, all of that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because, like, this is like, when I'm teaching business 101, that's what I call it at my consumer ed class, right? That if you don't have expansion built into your business plan, you might as well don't get started in business, because you're going to eventually run into competition and you're gonna have to fold. you know. But man, I don't want to keep holding my brother up, man. Man, peace to you, good brother, man. Long time, brother. Man, good to
What's
see
the
you, family.
what's the word, bro?
Man,
Man, I've been tuning in. I just got off work. I work in mental health now. So for the
okay.
past 4 years, I've been working in mental health for youth guys becoming a man. I used to work at a
Oh yeah,
elementary
yeah.
school in Englewood. Then I worked for Bobby Wright Comprehensive Behavior Health Center. So most of my work now is on the west side.
I
So I
see.
just started at a behavioral health hospital.
Dang, bro. Hey, I work at West now. I work at Great Westtown Community Development Project right there on
Yeah, I've
Cypress.
been saying a lot of what you was talking about though, with a lot of stuff that's going on and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
most
man.
definitely.
I'ma definitely try to get that energy out south, bro. I'ma try to link up with Elder Reeves over there off the nine, and a couple of the people in Chatham, and I know it's some pastors that I can definitely mess with, and then in Imani Village, the dude that run Imani Village right there on 95th and Cottage Grove.
You heard? Oh, you know, Brother Rev. That's my
Yeah,
man.
bro. Yeah, bro. He with it.
Balls over bullets.
Yes,
That
sir.
brother.
Hey, he with it too, bro. So he loved my ideas, and so I can't wait to get started, G.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I got some stuff going on, just doing the work. Not
Yes, sir.
working with youth as lately as much, but I done, me, we done known each other for a minute,
Yeah,
connected
yeah.
through Q brother. But man, shit, just grinding, working, just putting together this next book.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and still breaking down what I'm breaking down.
Yes, sir.
Just finally got back on here. They be shadow banning me,
Yeah.
so it's just like just trying to get the message out as best as I can without being put off social media. Just just off my past, but holding people accountable. Holding the fire to them. But
Yeah.
I don't want to backtrack on like I would just want to get my little 2 cents on like the conversation as a whole.
Now,
Um,
do tell, good brother. Do tell.
I agree. We do have to have some accountability. I don't want to like touch on the same points, but a lot of the issues within the black community is the lack of having men present in the community. So not having the proper rites of passage program, even with the street organizations, the history of street organizations, where we could go back to the film Gangs in New York. It shows you the savagery of our known enemy. But as far as street organization and tribes, the COINTELPRO counterintelligence program locked up most of the gang leadership. So now you got these cliques. And as far as the cliques go, these are dudes that are no between maybe 18, 16 to maybe 24, 25, but they ain't had no guidance or lack their leadership of what they really don't got no OGs teaching them the game. Like it's a lot of people that saying on phone them but don't know the history or structure of gangs or the reason why people would join gangs. The gangs were originally known as the surrogate family. Like if you don't have the structure of your family present in your life, the OGs in the street were OGs. Like you had to get the okay to go do a hit or sell drugs on this block. And what will be now it's clicked up to a point is the OGs that's locked up when they come out to the street, they gonna get popped because shorting them on the block. This they hood. You ain't been here. Who are you to come in and say, hey, this ain't the 80s and 90s no more, bro?
Yeah.
Like I done seen it. I never directly been involved with like street organizations or tribes, but I got more pull than a lot of the OGs in the game. You know,
Yeah.
so I just try to get them the tips. Like if you're gonna be out here, get you some life insurance. If you're gonna be out here, get you a lawyer. And then the structure of schools is difficult in structures of school, and you could probably speak to this too. They don't want black men, especially biological heterosexual black men in school, because it provides an image where they can't control what's going on. And I'm speaking from firsthand experience working inside the schools. And this is the reason why I got kind of banished from schools because I would get wrote up a lot and it would be trickled down back to the organizations that I was working with that I would go off script pretty much.
Oh yeah. I say just our presence alone, it definitely put people on pins and needles.
We don't, we don't, we don't have we don't have no teachers in South Carolina. They'll take anybody. They didn't pass the bill for to have non-certified teachers teaching in the classroom. So they take they'll take what they can get. We got students in the classroom with no teachers.
Well, yeah, it's a man. I don't know if you're familiar, right? But CPS is a bureaucratic mess here in Chicago. I mean, the bureaucracy is it. Like put it like this: we looking at this year's budget probably gonna be coming in at around 3.3 billion. So you can imagine, you know what I mean? When somebody got some power, right? What they'll say if they get anybody that push up against it or ask for, something that they might need in a forceful way. You know what I mean? Like, oh, the real, Joe. Like, it's crazy. It's a mess. You know what I mean? So that's why I just stay low key and I do what I do. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind taking, criticism a little bit from the powers that be, because they know that I deliver. You know what I mean? Like when it come to them test scores, oh yeah, brother Rob deliver like the sun times, you know what I'm saying? Oh, the real. But hold on, man, my phone blowing up. Hold on.
All right, that's all good. We appreciate it, bro, for coming up on the panel. Q might pop up later. Um, I was just trying to get the stream going so we can have some networking going. I appreciate the input for coming in. We got GQ just came up. What's up, Brendan? I see you in the chat, man. I appreciate it, yo. You're looking out.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Dale? Hey, Dr. Mo, brother Rob. What's the brother right there? What's your name, bro?
Zolani Yaba.
Okay, you say you're on the west side.
No, I'm from the south side, but I've worked all over the city of Chicago. So I done work in DC, Detroit. I helped start. A lot of people don't know this. Like I keep it quiet, but I helped create and start, not create, but I helped structure and organize the organization New Era Chicago. They started in Detroit with New Era Detroit. They got chapters all over the country, but different things like that. I ended up going down to Flint with a comrade of mine, and we took about 80 gallons of water and 2,000 bottles of water during the Flint crisis.
Okay.
And we seen what they was doing down in Detroit from community police, and they got like their own security force, New Era Elite, and different things like that. And then I felt like it would have been a good structure for Chicago. So they do hood to hood programs and a wide variety of different programs around the country. But it's vital that we have, or it's organizations like that that's not getting the publicity as much as what's put in the mainstream, and media plays a large factor in the influence. It's a book by Tom Burrell called he's the only African American advertisement Hall of Fame. He wrote a book called Brainwash, but he get a breakdown on how media impacts you subliminally to brainwash you psychologically. So
Okay.
in books like that, of course, the miseducation of Negro, different things like that. But one of my biggest influences is George Lester Jackson, one of the co-founders of Black Guerrilla Family and the leader of the prison movement in the 70s, who was assassinated in prison. His brother was assassinated a year before Jonathan Jackson. But understanding like how the system works is a key vital component. But you got to go study the common enemy and study how the system works before you can even study anything cultural. Because you could talk all the black talk, all the cultural talk, but if you working in local metropolitan cities and hoods, the youth and the dudes in the streets and in the community, sisters in the community, not gonna understand colloquial language or intellectual language. Like I'm trained as an academic, but I know how to code switch and speak Ebonics. So you got to sprinkle bits and pieces in there for people to understand, the dynamic of what we're dealing with. Because people don't care about what's going on with the system; they care about what's going on within their local household. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell.
Being able to reach. Yeah, being able to reach them. I always speak on that. You
You
can have
can't
the best
tell.
idea.
You can't tell a young gorilla to stop selling drugs on the street corner if you don't got no opportunity for them. If you don't got no
Right.
money or opportunity for them, or teach them how to do a trade or something like that, they're
Yeah,
not
that's a
going to
fact.
hear what you're doing. Like anything. Most people, when they got hunger pains, they're willing to do anything to ease those hunger pains, even if that's to rob you, kill you, steal your car, anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's tight.
Could we really match that dollar amount of what they getting in the street though to ease them? I think that's what I'm trying to figure out. How could I match that? I know in Louisiana, like I said, the guys normally go to the offshore jobs, the turnaround jobs, because those dollar amounts are pretty appeasing to their pockets. But for a regular 9 to 5, that's not gonna hold them.
Well, in
Yeah.
Chicago, we try to connect them. You know, Dr. Mo, like I always say, we try to connect them with the unions. You know, apprenticeship, electrical, iron workers, pipe fitters union, because those particular unions definitely financially meet, you know, whatever kind of requirements. But like the brother was saying, first and foremost, you got to be able to reach them. So you got to be able to, like, you know, like you say, you got to be able to speak the language. You know what I'm saying? You got to be, you know, they respect it coming more from us because we were definitely part of the, you know, the lifestyle and know most of their fathers and some of them grandfathers. You know, so you know we came up under that same structure that they were speaking on earlier. You know, the organization that I work with, organizing leaders, the head of that is U.S. Floyd, Ulysses Floyd. So if you're from the South Side, you pretty much know who U.S. is because he was the leader of the Outlaws and later became a board member for the Gangster Disciples when the Outlaws merged with the Gangster Disciples. So the respectability as far as street respect is already there, and we're just trying to you know that's you know how we kind of reach them and kind of get our hands and our you know our feet into the certain areas, certain pockets, and then you know whole lot of ones beat a whole lot of none. So for some of them, it's meeting the amount of money, but for some of them, it's not. It's just getting them a job. Period. Because a lot of, I mean, you know, the majority of them ain't making no buku of money. That's the problem. That's why they on the streets. You know, that's why they gang banging and acting a fool and robbing and carjacking because they don't have no financial resources. But for the ones that are kind of making a little money or whatever, though, you know, we definitely point to the apprenticeships because you know a lot of those, you know, even electrical apprentice in Chicago start off at about $30 an hour. You know,
Hey
Yeah.
yo,
so
hey
I
yo,
could speak. I could.
I just want to point out real quick that the work that GQ and other organizations like his are doing on the south side of Chicago is working. Go
yes,
look at the numbers.
yes, thank you.
For all y'all that wanna use Chicago as the example of black failure, go look
Right,
at the numbers, y'all. It's
yes,
working.
that's a fact,
Uh,
brother Rob. I'm
yeah, I
glad
wanna.
you said.
I gotta get up out of this soon, but I just want to answer the sister question. So, for one, like the brother was saying, trades, industrial trades. If you ever get a chance, read the book "Up for Slavery" by Booker T. Washington. When he created Tuskegee, it was 44 different trade industries. Most of the bricklayers would go to Tuskegee from upstate New York, and Europeans would go get all their materials down there. He ended up bringing George Washington Carver down to Tuskegee. But trades, but like for instance, if you like the sister was saying, or I think somebody said in the comments I was reading, they offer $500 to $1,000 per car for carjacking, right? That's easy money if you taught how to do it properly. Even though it's illegal, you're gonna look at that as a means. Now, if we could take that energy that they doing regarding the illegal criminal underworld, it's different opportunities. It's people that have rites of passage program and mentoring program. Those people don't have the funding source or the support that they need. Right? You could easily volunteer your time in your neighborhood or your community to mentor a young man or a young lady. Like for instance, I can't do all the work, but I'm doing all that I can on my end, right? So the best thing I can say is it's children and youth in your community that's terrorizing and destroying the community. They might not have a structure at home. Grab them on their wing. You don't have to like be with them 24/7, but plant that seed. I guarantee you, it's going to be at least one of those young people that you're able to grab their attention. They might be the leader of their friend or social group. That's all I got. I don't want to take up too much more time. I just want to jump on here and just give a little my two piece and my insight.
Appreciate it, brother Zelani,
Hey,
man. We appreciate it.
Hey,
Make sure
no
you get.
doubt. Hey,
Yeah,
before you leave, drop your email in the chat so I can get you my math, Joe.
in the private chat, in the back chat on StreamYard. Can he hear you?
You muted right now.
You
But
muted,
I don't know
bro.
how to do. I don't know how to do that because I'm not used to like how to work
hey,
StreamYard.
where you say you work at again?
I'm at this place. I just started at Hargrove Behavioral Health Systems. It's a hospital for behavioral health.
Yeah, you said Hargrove. I bet, man. I'm gonna try to ride down on you, man.
Yeah, I sent you a message on IG though, so I don't
Okay.
know. I sent my number on there. I don't know how to do this because I
Oh
ain't
well,
never done this
no.
before.
Bet I check my IG. I just don't be on my phone like that, Joe. That's all.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because this new
There's
to me.
more. Yeah, when you see more on the bottom menu, and then private chat.
Yeah, I see you now.
More,
I see you now.
more,
I was
more
still on the account that I didn't know that they had reinstated.
private chat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dabble with it because I still don't even see it. I
No,
see
we
comment.
can connect on IG. I just didn't know that they had reinstated you. That was all.
Yeah, I just got back on.
All right.
Okay, gotta hook up on Instagram.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, brother Rob, I seen the text you sent me about the event you guys was having. But you
Yeah.
know, I've been up here in New York with my sister for a minute, man. I'll be back that way probably like the end of the month. So
I see.
we definitely gonna link up.
Okay, man. Hope all is well.
Man, it's going, bro. It's going. So you know, we got in a much better hospital. So we you know, things are looking up, man. We way
I
heavy. Where they
I ain't
got it
know
right now,
nothing
supposed to
from
be
nothing.
one of the best hospitals in New York. So
All right.
that's a blessing, man. From where we was coming from. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Man, GQ,
Q,
I ain't know nothing from nothing, bro. So
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
man.
Q Butter was even telling me like, man, you got to get her up out that hospital, and he came and picked me up from the hospital. And he was like, "Man, you got to get up out of here." But the next day, we was already in the process of getting her moved. And the next day, they approved they approved her bed over here where she at, and we got her moved the next day. That's Friday. So,
Man,
man,
that's what's up.
it's a relief, man. This place where they got her now is kind of like the University of Chicago. So you know how that is.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, man, blessings, bro. I hope you know.
Yeah, y'all been doing good work though, brother Rob, man. I've been checking y'all out, man. Y'all been on the case, man.
Yo, yes, sir.
Y'all been on the
Hey,
case. You know I had to do some diving. My people like, oh yeah, no, them brothers getting busy over there, man. I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
hey, I don't say nothing. I told Cass, bro. Hey, if you want to come work with me, all good. But like you ain't stopping nothing.
Nothing, right.
I'm about to grind harder. That's it. Like for all y'all, I love it when people hate, because then that literally give me more energy to do what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're gonna have
that's
that. You're gonna have that either way, man. But the guys I've been talking to, they ain't been showing number love, man. They been doing number big up in y'all, man. Say talking about how busy y'all been getting, man. Some of them say like, man, yeah, we got to step our game up, bro. Them brothers getting busy over there. I said, okay, all
Yeah,
right.
I was at Team Work I was at Team Work Inglewood reentry program last week, and so man Rick, man, shout out to Team Work Inglewood and all the work y'all doing over there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We all in this together, bro. I ain't no
yeah, them
big
brothers been
eyes. I
getting
love
busy,
you.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
no big eyes, little U's, bro.
yeah, if everybody just keep playing their role, man, I'm telling you, in 2 years, y'all gonna see. Like I don't brag. That's the only thing. I can't do it because like the people that I learned from, right? They felt like if you was big up in them, like that's not what they doing it for. So man,
Right?
please
Yeah,
don't.
they don't even like that. Yeah.
And them the people that I learned under, bro. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it feel weird when people shout me out. It do.
Yeah,
It
yeah, I
do.
feel you,
For
bro. I
real.
can dig it. I can dig
Yeah.
it, man. I understand, because you're not doing it for that, man. You're doing it for these children, man, and trying and for these communities and trying to make it better overall. So I can dig it, bro. Yeah, I want to get that, man. I'm gonna get. I'm definitely when I get home, man. We're gonna hook up because I'm trying to get this chess school in play, bro.
Oh, I got the best instructor ever for that, Joe. Just let me know. Let me know.
Yeah,
I know he with it, Joe.
for sure, for
Yeah,
sure.
I know he with it. He the best because he used to do the chess club when we worked together. So I got the best instructor for that, G. And then
Yeah,
Lions Paw, they sensei. The Lions Paw I'm talking about, they on 79th and Halsted, right? So
yeah.
Daniel Muhammad, right? I know him personally, bro. He also
Mm.
he also a chess master.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what it is, bro. Yeah, I got a few masters, man. I just gotta try to get the logistics down and see what kind of paperwork where we gonna link up on the paperwork where it's okay for them children to come after school or the weekends, and we
Yeah,
be everything certified, and ain't no issues or nothing with the city insured and everything. That's basically where I'm at with it. Yeah, because we
uh,
got plenty. Everybody, you know, on the south side, everybody think they're a chess master anyway. So
yeah. Nah, I used to play with the real deal chess masters over there on 47th. You know what I'm talking about? The little tree stumps right
yeah,
under the
yeah.
hill. Hey,
I,
bro. Hey,
I know exactly what you're
hey,
talking about.
dude, them the best chess players I've ever seen in
Yeah,
person.
I've been over there.
I ain't never seen nobody that good. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I definitely been over there with them brothers, man. I've been over there. My whole we consider ourselves a chess school already, even though it's all adults. You know what I'm saying? 105th. It's called 105th Chess School, but
Yeah.
we done been on 47. We've been 95th Halsted over there where they be getting down.
Mhm.
We done been everywhere, bro. So they pretty much know us too. But yeah, I'm just trying to get it started for these children, man, and I think that'll be a good program to implement, man, out here to get
Uh, we gonna make it
get
happen,
them
King.
away
We
from the
gonna make it
street.
happen.
Yeah,
Gonna make it
for
happen.
sure. We definitely gonna make it happen, bro. I already know. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's for sure.
So where were y'all doing the crack era? No, I'm just playing.
That's why a
Uh,
lot of us work so hard because we
selling
know,
selling crack, Doctor Mo, selling crack.
man.
Oh
We
man,
know.
so you part of the problem, Dad.
Yeah,
We
I,
this
I
is part of
was
the
I was
problem.
definitely I was definitely part of the problem. That's why I owe so much to that's why I be so serious with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I
See,
know I was the issue. You know what I'm saying? I was part of the issue. So
you see,
yeah, I definitely
that's
was
it.
part of the problem.
That is literally a lot of our motivation. Like
Yeah,
I wasn't direct, right? I was indirect. You know what I mean? That wasn't my
yeah,
hustle. You know, I never sold seed, right? But I
yeah,
definitely turned a blind eye to all the moles. I ain't
yeah,
say a word. You know what I
yeah,
mean? I ain't say a
yeah, I
word.
understand.
And in my mind, right? In my mind, I was like, well, I can't tell another man how to feed his family.
Yeah, yeah,
I was
yeah.
wrong,
We
Doc. I was
yeah,
wrong, Doc. I'm
we
sorry.
had all the wrong ideas at the time, man. That was the environment, and that was just part of so we had to grow out of that, man. Youth and wisdom don't really come together, Dr. Mo. I know you know that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Corey,
There you
stupid,
go,
man.
Deb. There you go, Deb.
Corey
That's
is stupid,
that's
man.
Right.
why I said the
Yeah.
environment was killing off the olders and it left us with the younger. And like he said, they wasn't
So
Oh,
wisdom.
so
this
most of your customers was people that was working, regular people that never do crack before. You made most of your livelihood or generated most of your stuff. For every 10 people, are you saying 7 to 8 of them came through and bought crack? I mean, I'm just trying to get to the crack. was the biggest, or crack itself, and without any other factors, destroyed the black community or black people's mindset. Period. I think that's where we were before you came up on the panel.
Man.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
hey, hey, Dev.
it,
Dev,
man. I
you mind
witnessed it.
playing
I
that video
witnessed
jump?
it, bro. I seen it.
Hold on.
The
Yeah, I
Dr.
witnessed it,
Chancellor Williams
Dev.
video?
My customers, I've never turned anyone out on crack. Everybody I've ever sold crack to was already smoking crack when I sold it to them. But that didn't make it. That don't make it no better. You know what I'm saying? It was a continuation type thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
That
So it was. So
that's.
you saying it was most of the
But
people
it
in the
was
community already?
Not most, right? But
no.
right.
Oh no, no. Are you asking me was most of the people in the community smoking crack?
Yeah.
No, sir. No, definitely not. I would have to say, if I even put a percentage on it, I would have to say teens, 20s at the most, 20% teens. Yeah, but it was a lot. Way too many. You know what I'm saying? But I would have to say teens, 15 to 20% in my particular south side of Chicago. I say period. You know what I'm saying? It was yeah, and it was working class, everything from the professional class, working class, middle class to the dinner thieves. You know.
Hey, boy. Hey, Friday, a Friday at about 4 o'clock downtown Chicago, you get your whole jab off, boy.
Yeah.
Man, that ain't a game. Man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Man, Marks used to take their whole jab downtown and just pop up at different clubs, whole jab off in a half hour on everything good, Joe.
Just to give you a just to give you an idea, Dev, the majority of my when I was in the streets, the majority of my customers were way wealthier than me, had way more money than me, had they had they had homes and nice cars and they had everything, bro. Yeah. So how you see like a lot of these days, the drug dealer, he got the money and the people that he's selling to, they are out here scrounging and struggling. No, at that particular time, the early '90s, yeah, the average customer I had was making probably $150,000 a year
Yeah.
on average. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, like
Yeah. Yeah.
literally,
I was mostly. I was.
I fall off and go to the customer and ask them for some money. They put me back on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
That man GQ, the soul is real. He done spent his real.
Yeah. A welfare drug dealer. Yeah. No, we were
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
focused. We were focused on the mid '80s, leading up to the '90s, because a lot of different things came into play in the '90s. But I was just trying to see, because, like I said, I was telling them I'm on the ground. I'm in uh uh Waukegan, North Chicago, North Side, Rogers Park, South Side,
Oh man,
63rd and King Drive, uh,
yeah.
Clybourne, Northwest Side, Latin King area.
Yeah.
I'm there in '88,
All
and I'm
right.
also there
Okay.
in Los Angeles County, South Cali, Riverside, San Bernardino, and I'm also up north, North Cali, Valley Joe, Berkeley, Oakland,
Mm,
Haywood, and I'm also Virginia Beach, East Coast, Hampton, Portsmouth, DC. I'm there in '89 in the height of the crack
mm.
area, and
So
I'm
Oh
you
saying,
seen Chocolate City. You seen it.
yeah, yeah, I'm there at the Freaknik, yeah, Atlantic Boulevard and out. But
Wow, man.
I'm saying that there weren't these mass droves of zombies in which Brother Rob spoke about earlier,
Nah, man.
in these areas.
I'm telling you, Dev. I'm telling you, Dev.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't mass droves of zombies because you had profession. I mean, the people were doing great, man. But we not gonna say like black people were just all. Yeah. People were
Uh,
steady striving. They was doing
all
great
all
things.
the
Yeah,
businesses, the landlord, the mortgage company, the bank, the
yeah,
beauty shop,
yeah,
the grocery store. Everybody took the money.
Hey,
Everybody
yeah.
took the money.
GQ.
I ain't
Hey,
hear nobody
GQ.
say, "Oh, I didn't turn down the money because you made it off of crack." I
Hey,
ain't see it.
check
Right.
this out. Check this out. Proof positive. You mean to tell me you ain't caught that 79th Street bus, right?
Oh man. Oh
And
man.
didn't see no crackheads zoned out floating and
Oh
shit
yeah.
on
Come on, man.
79th
We know.
somewhere.
I didn't even have to do that, bro. Well, right where I was at, man, 123rd and Halston, 105th and Wentworth, 111. I didn't have to get on no bus, man. I'm sitting dead smack in the middle of it.
So
You
that's
know what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
talking
And
about.
I'm still
I'm not saying
there.
they weren't
So
there. Yeah,
yeah,
So that's what
yeah.
I was
So
talking
yeah,
about.
I seen it.
Like
I seen it. Yeah.
at the end of the day, it
I
was
also
so many
don't get me
people.
wrong. I also seen black people having their own gas stations, restaurants.
they took the
You know,
money.
The Jack and
yeah,
Jill,
everything. Yeah,
yeah, that
I
Jack,
seen all of that too, bro.
yeah,
I
but
had a guy, one of the guys I knew. He had his own rental car company, Busy Bee Rentals, right, 103rd in Michigan. So yeah, but black people were doing great things too outside of the
yeah,
the drugs. You know what I'm saying? It's just on their own. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, man. We had, that's it. That's us, man. We got a mixture of everything. We got the good, the bad, and the ugly.
yeah. Cause yeah, I mean, on the flip side, I know guys that took their money and did well.
Yes,
Got out the game
definitely.
early, got into other
Hmm.
things, and
Sneak in,
I
sneak
don't
out,
want to.
champagne campaign.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want to speak because, like, they didn't get out clean. So if I talk too
Yeah,
much about what
no,
they
no,
did,
yeah,
I
but
might.
yeah, they did great things.
Yeah,
They went on to do great things. Take care of their families, and yeah,
yeah,
and some of them still out here that doing great things and trying to help the community. A lot of them see the error of their ways, and they out here because the majority of the guys that work for the foundation I'm with, and most of the street foundations that's the Stop the Violence Foundation, they were all previously out here doing one thing or another. So, they trying to make up, it was a break up to make up type situation, man.
yeah. Hey, when you get back, I definitely want to just interview a couple of the guys. I ain't necessarily got to sit with the founder and all of that, but just want to sit with a couple of the guys and interview them because that's what I'm doing. Remember I was talking about it, the
Yeah.
positive propaganda campaign. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they'd be happy. They'd be more than happy to sit with you,
Yeah,
bro. Yeah.
yeah. I done got a couple of them I know.
You they type. You feel me? You they styles. Everybody can't get that sit down, brother Rob, but you
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
can.
yeah. I mean, I already, man, bro. I'm a plug thug a lot of places, Joe. Let's just say that. Like,
Yeah.
again, man, I can't, bro. But like, let's just say, y'all, that brother Rob had a collective bargaining agreement. You know,
Mhm.
so I could go anywhere I wanted. So I was able to mess with cats. I mean, of course, I ain't at the Robert Taylors, I ain't at Stateway, but I know cats from the low end. That I'm a plug thug on the low end. I'm a plug thug on 79th Street, plug thug all up through the Mayberry on 115th. You know what I'm
That's right.
saying? Plug thug out west. Like,
That's
man,
right.
niggas recognize real. That's all I say, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
You
You know how it goes. All is well, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I mean, and people be knowing it's not like because like I mean, it's easy, like all 5 degrees of separation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Somebody knows somebody that know you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like that's why I keep my street credit card with a zero balance. I don't owe
Yeah.
nobody nothing,
That's
right?
right.
And I don't lie, bro. So if you
That's it.
ask me, man, be prepared because I'm about to tell you exactly what it is and what it ain't, Joe. Dead
Mm-hmm.
serious. You know what I mean? And I mean, everybody that know me know that about me. Like, man, dude gonna tell you, like You know, it was one of the brothers that was coming home, man. And I was trying to help him. I set him up 2 interviews, right? His caseworker say, man, Rob, you know, my man's been trying to call you. You ain't answered your phone. What's going on? And I'm gonna be like, you know, why you think why you think you calling me and he not calling me? I answered your call, right? They like, yeah. I'm like, well, okay. Everybody know this about me, right? I'm gonna help you, right? But once you lie to me, right, you gotta come and explain that. Ain't no text message, ain't no phone call.
Yes.
We gotta square up one on man, me and you, we men. Hey, we gotta look each other in the eye and you gotta tell me what's up, Joe. Ain't no way. One interview, all the man had to do was show up. He would have been a driver with pace. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? He drive. The recruiter, I know him. He from the Hunters. His name's Sean. You know
man,
what I mean? And you know, he ain't show up for that interview. I get him another sit down. This is after the Plumbers Union and closed they books. They only took in 122 people. GQ know exactly what I'm talking about.
mm-hmm.
Hey Joe, look, dude gonna interview you. All you gotta do is show up, answer the questions honestly. It's background friendly today. Man, G, they gonna help you. The man don't show up. Oh
He
no,
missed his
man.
blessing. He missed his blessing, man. I'll tell you that plumbers union, bro. You talking about making some money, man? Oh
They
my
open it up
goodness.
every 3 months. They usually have 180 slots. Out of those 180, 60 gonna go to the people that's in the plumbers union already.
Mm-hmm.
The other 120 slots, they open it up to organizations like GQ and Mines. And then
Mm-hmm.
we only suggest people who we know gonna be able to make it through. I
Yeah,
was
who you
taking a
gave? Yeah,
chance with this cat and picker.
yeah,
I know we
because
still
it make your organization look foul, and you sending people that's playing around, man.
man, bro. I can't burn
Yeah,
bridges in my position. I can't.
that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can't. So, like, yeah, bro. I ain't never taking this call again until we looking eye to eye. That's the only way. You know what I
Mm,
mean? Straight up, bro. Cause like I only got so many chances with people that got the bag.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I only got so many. And if I don't show and prove when I do show up, like how many more slots you think they gonna give me? You
That's a
know what I
fact.
mean? So that's what I'm on. You know what I mean? I'll leave it there. That's what I'm on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You staffing, brother Rob, or you just getting them jobs?
Yeah, I'm just getting them jobs. So I'm trying to be Michael Corleone. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you owe me a favor.
Real talk.
You never
Yeah.
thought about turning it into a staffing? That's what we did
You know what, man? Man,
because you
You
make
know,
money
that's
for
a
every
really
dollar.
good idea.
And even if
yeah.
you
Dr.
only
Mo was
got,
telling me about that.
yeah, even if you only got, they pay you, you pay the employee. Um, you be responsible for. So you negotiate, and maybe you do like $1 per hour of their work. You'd be surprised how much you can bring in, and that would help
Oh yeah.
fund your training initiative to get them where they need to be.
Damn, that's a man.
Yeah, I talked to the founder of the organization I'm with about that too. So he said he definitely gonna check into that. He probably gonna have to bring in some more people because he kind of you got to kind of run it like a human resources type department.
Yeah, you got to run it like a human resource program. Correct. Yep. You're
Yeah.
just doing
So
the paperwork. You're just doing the
yeah,
paperwork and paying them, and they're doing the labor
yeah.
for someone else.
I definitely brought it to his attention, so I just left that with him to see how he want to do it, But we have definitely been getting a lot of people some jobs, especially here lately in the last couple of months.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Hopefully, maybe he can
So
turn it into the staffing thing.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good case scenario if you're partnered with a nonprofit, allow them to do it, and then they can fund you.
Yeah,
And then
we are not a nonprofit.
oh hell, then
So
yeah,
so
because
so the
you can
grant
go
y'all
ahead.
looking for I think it's called Career
Apprenticeship.
Pathway.
Yeah, the apprenticeship grant with DOE is the grant side of it, but you don't even, yeah, honestly speaking, you don't even need the grant, but the grant will help enhance that program, scale it up. But the program will fund itself. But you definitely will be a shoe in for the DOE grant because you already built you already know your impact of the
All right,
demographics that you're dealing with.
all right.
So, so you a shoe in for it.
Yeah,
So
because
so
it's ran by grants. The non for profit itself is ran, mostly by the grants.
My grant.
so
Do y'all get the federal grant, the DOE grant?
Yeah, we get
I
federal
mean the
grants.
POL. Oh, y'all big time it. Then all you gotta do
Yeah,
is staff and then build your capacity. So then
yeah,
the staffing
definitely.
piece, that's where the capacity, the net worth of the business would stay because you use the grant to do the programmatic piece, and then the money you get back for staffing would build your net worth in your, you know.
Okay.
yeah, so Dr. Mo, this is what I've been doing, right? We got people that's out here that's getting the WIOA money, and they have to hit certain benchmarks before the contract expire.
Right.
So because they looking for very specific people, I deliver on my end. You need 35. I heard you need 35 people in order to fulfill your contract. That's what I heard. And they be
Yes.
like, yeah, that's what I need. And they be like, oh, well, hey, I got these many clients today. And what if I send y'all the whole 35, maybe 40, right? What would that be worth to y'all? And so from there, I leverage that on, what they have to do for me in the future. And I've been doing this successfully for about 8 months. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's
That's
to
what's
me,
up.
it's legal extortion. That's what I
That's
swear.
what's up.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. You know what I mean? You know, yeah. I know ain't none of them listening, so that's why. But yeah, I let's just say I got a contact that feed me information on what people need, so that gives me leverage in every conversation. You know what I mean? That's all I be knowing what you need. I just know what you need, so I can go into the conversation, being able to sell highly effectively. You know what I mean? uh, yeah, yeah. A lot of it is public information too. Once you know how people are being funded, you can definitely leverage yourself in conversation. You know what I'm saying? Once you know how organizations are being funded, you know. I do it because I know that some of these organizations, it's a money grab, Dr. Mo. That's why I do it. It might not be, you know, right in some people's eyes, but in my mind, I have to deliver for our people. So, you know,
Everything is a money grab. What we talking?
I,
How we gonna pay our bills? We gonna pay our bills. Everything ain't free, and even when they're offering it free, they done already got paid to offer it. What are we talking
that's
about?
all. And I just forced them to
That's
deliver
a fact.
I just forced them to deliver on the things that people sometimes, how when you got somebody and they got an immediate need, and no
Yep.
matter what you offering them, they can't help you until you meet that immediate need.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So that's what I do. You know.
So that's okay. So now back into your community conversation. That's one of our help bags that meeting an immediate need, getting over that hump, being able to pay those housing, utilities,
Mm-hmm.
food on the table, and have a little extra
So
Back when you finish.
so to give you an example, right? What so say for instance, I know an organization that pays a stipend as you excuse me, as you go through their training program. So the training program that they would like to go into, they don't offer a stipend. So I, make sure that it's reverse referred to make sure that as the person going through the training that they want, they still can get the stipend and put money on money. And this is just an example of what I did recently, so that these group of people can get money as they go through the training. Once they done went through the training, now they have a way to actually support themselves. And now, I done pushed the ego out the nest, so to speak.
Well, that's awesome. That's earn while you learn.
Yes.
And that be one of the biggest issues as well, putting someone through a program and there's no money coming in, and so it causes them to kind of backslide, for lack of a better word. And they're like, man, I gotta feed my family. I can't be sitting in no 8-hour class all day,
Exactly.
2 weeks before I start earning. And then when I do get on the job, I gotta go a paycheck in the hole. What?
Exactly. So I just leverage my relationships to be able to help more people. Because I know people would actually go through the training program if they was able to sustain a little bit while they going through. And sometimes a bus card isn't enough. A little gas money, but $20 here and there on the Cash App, it ain't enough.
So here's where I get on the organizations who go after these funding and only factor in that dollar amount. So I found out through doing these environmental grants, participate with what we call participation costs, that it covers childcare. It covers more than just that $25 gas card, that you can actually factor in that stipend for a particular. So when I first found it out, we were paying high schoolers to test water at $250 every time they came out. They got $250. So I went to another organization because we all roll together. I was like, yo, why are you paying these kids $50 and over here they paying $250? Like, what are we doing? Or the adult, their parent, to participate, that they're here because they're trying to advance their opportunities, but you can't. If the grant is going to pay them, not you, it's not coming out of your hard-earned pocket, your hard-earned money, it's coming from something's already available. So factor in the proper wages. Like, we do our people sometimes worse than other folks do. I'm like, minimum wage for who? When we can use BLS. Are we serious? No.
So Dr. Mo, that's why I bully those organizations that don't want to give up the money. I don't want to go and tell them and get their funding pool, but I'm like, man, you can do better than this. You can. And so this is what I'm asking. There's no way they can say no at that point. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, brother Rob, do you know Bob Israel?
No, I didn't heard of him.
You heard of him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Because when you said bully them into, they just made me think about Bob. Because Bob shut down all them construction sites, and anything going on. Yeah, go ahead.
He with the organization that's trying to get the where you gotta check the box. Have you ever been convicted of felony? They pushing the bill to where, like, after years,
you're absolutely right. Yep.
So he with that. I know he with that group, and met him briefly. I ain't never talked to him. I just heard a lot about it. Heard a lot about you. Shook his hand.
Yeah. That's my brother, man. He me and him real tight. I've been around him about 30 years. He's another one that was in the streets, but he shut them construction sites down if they don't have a certain a certain amount of black folks out there working. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I
And
respect that, man.
hey, that brother don't be playing, man. That's why everybody know who Bob is, bro.
Hey,
Bob do not. He get the guys, man. Hey, look, come on, y'all get. Hey, this where
hey,
we
we
at.
going. You know what I'm saying? On the real. Hey, bro, to me, that's the most gangsterish shit ever in the history of Chicago politics, bro.
Exactly.
That is the most gangsterish shit. Hey, imagine, right? Imagine, y'all. We talking, they about to do a maybe $10 million project. And
$3
this,
billion.
you
Talking about
know,
10
and this,
million, $3
yeah,
billion project.
yeah, because they sure did what that was Walsh that they shut down.
Yeah,
Bro,
he shut Walsh down. Yeah, he shut them all down.
that man went out there with a group of niggas from the hood and said, "Hey Joe, I'm not
Yep.
playing."
Y'all ain't working, y'all ain't doing nothing. And this is about to happen every day.
Yeah,
Like
bro.
y'all call the police, call the sheriff, call whoever you want, bro. Tomorrow's gonna be 50 more out here. Y'all not
Yeah.
doing nothing, bro. Y'all gotta hire these people. And man, you know how many that brother, oh, he been doing this for years, like almost 15 years. And that brother done got so many brothers hired in construction doing well. I'm talking about brothers that changed their whole life, brought homes and taking care of their family, everything. This brother Bob been doing this about 15 years, bro. I got his number personally. Me and him chop it up. He was just in Las Vegas talking at a convention because now the construction people they respect him so much and the unions respect him so much when they get ready to do something, they just call him now. He don't have to do as much going out there and just shutting. They call him, look, how many guys you got? You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
you
yeah,
got somebody that need before we even get started, because we don't even want you out here with
yeah.
what I'm saying. So now it then flipped to where
Hey, he
now it then
started.
flipped to
Hey,
where
y'all, I
yeah,
want y'all to know this wasn't no dog and pony show. He started
yeah,
with
no,
no cameras. It was no cameras at first. You know what I
exactly.
mean? It was no cameras.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
so I just want to make sure that people, yeah, that this is just like because like it's not highly publicized. People don't think that stuff like this actually happen. Their
Yeah,
power concedes nothing without a demand.
that's right.
Them the realest words ever spoke. You know what I mean? Concedes nothing. So all
Yeah.
y'all stand by the sideline ass niggas, you know, ain't nothing gonna change. Y'all niggas trying to look at the but what about black on black crime face ass nigga? All you niggas. I want y'all to know that it's happening with or without you, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
You know it's
yeah, yeah,
happening.
yeah,
Everybody ain't no stand on the sideline ass nigga. I just want to make sure that that's clearly understood. Chicago, we got a revolutionary spirit. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Ain't no pushovers here. Ain't no lames here. You know, well, it
Mm-mm.
might be a few lames, but ain't no that's real.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That was well said, brother.
Yeah.
Well said. 'Cause
Hey,
hey,
Kyle, man, it's good to man. I hadn't seen you in a while, bro. I heard you speaking earlier, man. Good to see you, good brother. Hey, I still kind of disagree with your purely capitalist stance, but I certainly have respect for what you do in the community and your intentions. You know,
Hey,
so
you just spoke like a capitalist up here. How you gonna talk about you disagree?
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know
he
it.
just
It
moved.
takes the bread.
Well, no, that was revolutionary. That was revolutionary. How people gonna get some employment? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
y'all killed me with
But
that
now
right there,
Kyle
though.
is a pure capitalist, boy, of the real.
Hey, I consider myself a pure capitalist too, but I do care about the people. I don't put the money over my people, but I definitely know to help my people, we need the money. That's for damn sure.
You better know it.
Yeah. All right, brothers. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I'm out.
All
All
right,
right, GQ, keep us
peace,
posted, man.
GQ.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
hey, Kyle, man. Hey, on the real, I in class I told my shouties about you. You know, serious. If I knew your story a little bit better, I shall be bragging on you too. You know what I'm saying? I
He meant,
talk about all y'all to my students.
he meant Brandon.
Mm-hmm. I really do. You know what I mean?
You
Like
guys are very bright. You all are very intelligent. You know, I be tripping. I be like, man, everybody who's intelligent on YouTube, everybody on the ground act like they don't know what to do.
mm, oh, we got plans. It's just that a lot of people just really fall in love with the conversation of discussing our problems.
Hmm.
We got strategies, we got plans, we got people who are educated enough to do it. Man, I say this all the time. It's not just a catchphrase. We got everything we need but each other.
Ooh,
We
why
got
you think?
everything we need but each other.
What you think is the issue with that? We can't get back together because of the crack era, epidemic. Broke up the homes. We can't find our way back. Our brains are fried.
Uh no, I would say that we didn't
It-
kind of become a little bit more
it-
Americanized. We don't recognize ourselves as an independent group. Uh, we don't recognize ourselves as that, and so a lot of people have to like literally get they call it the Negro wake up call in order to, you know, want to be with the people instead of, you know, just realizing that we got a unique history in this country. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, if we don't recognize ourselves as an independent group, you know, please understand they have marketing plans specifically for us.
Yes.
You might not recognize us as a group, but they do.
Speak to
You
that
know,
marketing.
hmm man. Brent, my good brother Brandon earlier. Uh, that book is called Brainwashed. Tom Burrell. Hey man, he lays it out in such great detail. You know what I'm saying? Chapter by chapter, he gets a little bit more. Is it repetitive? It's somewhat repetitive, right? But he does a good job of kind of breaking it down. Let me I'm about to put the link in there one more time because I still got the tab pulled up. But I feel like that's the best way to try to describe where we at mentally. You know what I'm saying? We just don't have the right, you know, well, we're gonna do this together, y'all. Mentality, you know what I mean? When I say Americanized, I'm saying like, you know,
I think
we
we
have
want.
we have
Oh,
overcome, you know. Now that we didn't have a black president, oh man, we have overcome. We didn't made it. You know, no.
now,
That's
I think one of the things the crack era did, in reference to what you're talking to about right now, when you making money, when you sold, well, when you participated in the street pharmaceuticals back then, you got to keep everything you received. It wasn't taxed. You know, in many cases, you didn't use it for anything but yourself. And so when you go and get a normal job or you're into some type of business and you're subject to these compliances of taxes or uh, and other different expenses, it's like, wait a minute, I want it all. I want everything. I want everything that I have. I want to be able to keep it all. Same thing in business. You gain a profit, you forget you're subject to the expenses that cause you to get that profit in the first place, to put it away so you can continue to self-sustain. But we got so used to handling money and keeping it all that I don't know if at that time, we would have been able they would have been able to do something with it because they did we didn't do anything. Well, the barbershops, they now you can't get away. They erected a lot of barbershops during that time and hair salons.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody still got the money. I'm still trying to figure out where did the money go? Did they stop giving money to business to give to the drug dealer?
it's been a couple of times where the money has been drained from the black community. So very fairly recently when the housing market bubble bust,
Yeah.
man, that drained a lot of the wealth, accumulated wealth of the black community. You know, a lot of our wealth individually is in your home, which is, typically most people's greatest asset. You know, so you know there we have to do things to rebuild the wealth, right?
Yeah,
And
that was across the board. Yeah, that's kind of a bigger flag, much more bigger, more powerful flag than any type of drug.
yeah, that was detrimental. You know, then if you look at the inherent bias in hiring practices, it's still there where black officials and companies working the same job in the same capacity, you know, they traditionally get paid less than their white counterparts. That's real. That's not something Brother Rob just saying. Is it getting better? It's getting better, but that's still a, serious issue. You know what I mean? We all know why it is. It's just due to political correctness. We just don't say it as much, you know. And then also with these avatar covers, people are able to get on the internet and spew their self-hatred, and they self-hatred has been legitimized in a general sense because they got other people who agree with them. Yeah, you tell it, pull it up by our bootstraps and just make better choices. We even had somebody on here blaming the crackhead. You know what I mean? More so, you
They
know.
they decided to destroy them own selves because they seen another dude using crack. That's crazy.
Man, all right. Nah, that was my pretty wife walking up on me. Man, she's so fine. Woo,
You better pump her up.
woo, that lady fine. Yes, sir. But man, I've been on here for some hours running my mouth, man. I'm about to go in here and chop it up with her, man.
It's all good, man. Appreciate it. We know it's dinner time. We heard Dr. Lamb back there frying something. I don't know what she was frying.
It's the meat
Yeah,
cooking. I was
Yeah, it
thinking.
is about that time.
man.
Yeah, but for those that might disagree with, whatever I done said up here today, the one thing that I just want you to, leave with, man, find a way to work with our people. Maybe you you know, just ain't found that thing that connect you more to our people. Maybe you were a little league baseball coach. You know, maybe you just the old man that give out ideas. Hey, young man, you and that young man, y'all should start a lawn care business. Y'all do so good with y'all mama lawn. You see, just have some positive words for somebody. We don't nod to each other no more. We don't see each other and acknowledge each other in public no more. You
You
know,
better go see your wife before she get you.
yeah, I'm about to. I'm about to. Yeah. But yeah, man, just find a way to love on your people. That's all I want. Just some parting words, Dr. Mo. Just find a way to like black people again. You know, that's all. But man, y'all, peace and love, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
All
Peace.
right, bro. I appreciate it, bro.
Get him, Dev.
Yeah, I got Ocean gonna be in town tomorrow, so I'm preparing for that.
Who?
Yeah, certification. Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, solar panels, right?
yeah,
Yes. You inspired me that day. I was thinking about doing a little mini project. I'm looking for some things to do for a summer camp.
yeah. It's gonna be plenty of stuff to do.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a time where all the tasks were completed and people were just running around with nothing to do. Something needed to be rehabbed. Something needed to be developed. Something needed to be torn down. Um, Life has always been a cycle.
Yeah, I'm looking for get pathways into the interest of these different science jobs that are available, in particularly those that impact our community from the environmental standpoint of it. So that wind, solar wind,
Yeah.
those projects, um, we already on the water side, testing, treatment, disaster preparedness in reference to, we've already started to see, well, we ain't even in April yet, and the tornadoes are reaping havoc.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're always going through cycles.
Hey, Miss Zoe, what's up, Taz?
What's up, Doc? What up, Dev? Peace.
Yeah.
What's the word?
What up,
What's the
Taz,
bro?
word, chat?
What's
what's
good?
up with it?
Taz,
What
what's
up,
the
bro?
word?
I can't call it, fam. It's popping out.
You know
Can't
it, you
call it.
know it. Yeah, I saw them tornadoes tearing up the Midwest, Doc. I saw they starting some what you call those fires, them they pushing them wildfires around Oklahoma right now.
They toward Mississippi.
Yeah, tearing the roofs off of some places. I saw some footage of not too long ago. So a lot of roofs up and everything like that. I see a lot of places on fire too.
So imagine the crack epidemic and the natural disaster. I'm just trying to segue back in. I'm just saying. They
Yeah,
flooded us
nah.
out.
Yeah, I kicked it off, Miss. I'm still trying to find out how crack destroyed the black community. If the all the barbershop, the car dealership, the mom and pop grocery store, the beauty salon, the hair nail lady, everybody still took the money.
Oh yeah, a lot of people
Yeah,
profited. Jewelry stores, a lot of
the
people
They
destruction
profited.
ain't
took
really
it.
though.
Say that
The the
again.
dest- the destruction conversation ain't really about money though. I would argue the destruction conversation is about the homes and people going to prison and getting all that excessive time and you know what I'm saying everything involved in how it was prosecuted and how people went to prison for more years than they were supposed to. I think that's what the destruction conversation is. Especially when you look back in the later years and they came back, changed all the laws, rolled it back, acknowledged that it was wrong to do. The destruction is people going to jail for 15, 20 years for two rocks, for something that, you know what I'm saying, it's a nonviolent crime, but you taking whole communities out with that shit. I think that's where the destruction came from.
So couple the lockdown of the institution, so you're gone for years, and the health issues of dying early. We have no adults, no.
So they were that impactful that like I say, I'm still waiting on some numbers as compared to people that were not involved. So your traditional average worker, the guy in the military, the guy going to college, these people somehow managed to navigate around that. So for those who only participated in this particular example, I'm not hearing the user, I'm hearing the dealer had so much influence that it took whatever they was involved in and a little most of whatever was around them. So if Pookie went to jail, does Mr. and Mrs. Robinson, who's not involved, affected because Pookie is not what
Yeah,
sending
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, like that.
And I'm gonna say yeah, because I'm saying like I ain't even really trying to like expose my hand for being all in it like I was, but
Nah, it's
I
all
was,
good, man. Yeah, we can talk in general. Yeah.
but on some real shit, I think that the trickle down effect comes from the fact that Pookie was putting niggas on. Pookie was putting niggas in the hood on, and so niggas had more money to spend with the mom and pop store. Niggas running there getting blunts all day. They buying their little baggies to bag they weed up out that same store. You know what I'm saying? The store might let them post up, make a few extra dollars for letting them post up right there. There was more than just this idea of a store being there and people going to make money out of it. People let you set up shop. You know what I'm saying? And again, on the flip side of that, they seeing all of the profit of it. So you bring in, quote unquote, money to the Black economy in that neighborhood, and that money is kind of going into those little grocery stores in the hood. Even if it is just pop, chips, blunts, that type of shit. That's the type of shit that they buying at that store every day with that little change that's flowing around every day on the block in the neighborhood. I think that shit gone, bro. You don't see people standing outside of stores no more. People ain't on the block like they used to be. So those stores don't have the same necessity.
No, I get you. And from some of the previous testimony and some of the comments and what I observed in different areas, the distribution of the funds. So for the functional person that may have some recreational habits or whatever, they took their whatever they had budgeted out for lottery tickets and directed it. They took their whatever they were spending their money on, clothes, Foot Locker, accessories for the car. I never saw the money just disappear into thin air. I do think a redistribution of those funds in areas contributed heavily in terms of maintaining what was already there and not being able to stop whatever the other economic and social aspects came down the pipe with that. And yes, I do agree that mass incarceration, your crime, the crime was there before crack. So I mean that's going to take out whatever percentage as well. But for me, uh, seems like not all across the board, but I have seen spinning topics and narratives solely blame it on crack and nothing else. Like everybody was cool before crack, and then when crack came along, the entire community went down the drain.
No. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't support that.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of see where you leaning, Deb, because I mean, even where I grew up, like terrible. You know what I'm saying? It was terrible. But I can say that being a dealer per se, it wasn't like they locked up my neighborhood because the majority of kids were dealers or the majority of fathers were dealers or something like that. So it wasn't necessarily that the dealers were getting put in jails per se. There was a combination of factors. So I kind of get what you're saying in terms of like just placing the blame on crack. I think when you add in the fact that there were low paying jobs and then you mix that in with the lack of jobs and then you mix that in with the crowded schools, which kind of messed up the education. And then you throw in the crack because like you said, there was always crime, there was always drugs. Before there was crack, there was like heroin, and you had dope running around, and dope was, if not more addictive, just as addictive as crack. And I mean, people was getting a bunch of time for dope too. It was so yeah, like even where I'm from, like I'm from Brooklyn, New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm from like one of those areas that with crack hit the neighborhood hard, but actually selling it wasn't like something where it was just like all of the kids was doing it because there were certain dangers that came with it, and everybody didn't necessarily have that heart because there was a certain amount of violence that came with it. Where I can probably say that the majority of kids weren't with it. It was just more so that the kids who were with it were polarized more. They were like put in your face more to where, probably people would assume like damn, everybody was doing it. but really it really was an acquired thing that only a select few who really had that kind of heart participated in, because like I said, there was a lot of violence that was associated with it, and the people who participated in it, they knew that there was an assumed violence that came with it. So there were a few who probably shouldn't have even thought about doing it, who probably succumbed to some violence and succumbed to the jails and wasn't ready for the jail. But it was, like I said, it was a bunch of factors that really made the hood what it was. And like I said, it was a combination of the drugs and then the lack of an employment, and then when people were in employment, there were low paying jobs and high rent, high cost of living. I mean, as compared to the how much people were actually making in terms of money, and there's a certain culture that was around in terms of conflict resolution and how we dealt with each other. There was just a multitude of factors. There was definitely a multitude of factors when I really think about it. So I could kind of see what you're saying.
Because I'm not one to necessarily glorify that time period, but I mean, speaking honestly about it, though, I do think you saw, and some might not like it. The link is there, right? But this was an economic benefit to our community in some ways as well. If nobody has a job and if it's already impossible to get one, we 20 years removed from the civil rights movement. We can look at the numbers and talk about how Black men were having issues getting jobs as the women took over in the workforce. So if it's all that being the case, what you saw was people able to benefit themselves and their communities through the dope game. Now, the later effects of it, yeah, fam, we don't like it. But in the time, in the moment, no, fam, you saw the community coming up. You saw the community benefiting from it. You saw crackheads, of course. That's part of the downside of it. But there was an economic benefit flowing through the community, which is what kept those stores open in the first place. Those stores weren't just open because things were wonderful. No, that dope money brought an economy to the hood. And niggas don't like that shit, but it's the reality. That's why if we're going to talk about it destroying our communities, we do got to be accurate about it. It didn't destroy us financially.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. There was a bunch of people. Like I said, when you add in the fact that there was a big gap in terms of employment as compared to other groups of people and people from the hood or Black people in general. When you think about the unemployment rate, and then like I said, when you did get a job, if it was in your local McDonald's, and you think about your minimum wage back in the 80s, what was that, from the mid 80s, early 80s to the 90s, like minimum wage was like
$3.35.
Yeah, it wasn't nowhere near where it's at now. I think our minimum wage now is almost upwards of damn near $20. Like you can literally work in.
The federal national across the board is still 7.
Oh yeah, federal is 750, but
yeah,
where I'm at now, like before, McDonald's was like you would laugh at a person who worked at McDonald's, but now you can make upwards of $13 an hour, $15 an hour working at around one of my local McDonald's. That was unheard of before. It was like never that. But times have changed, and all of that's kind of the wages kind of went up. So you see less and less kids having to kind of resort to that kind of thing. They can work at a place where they just flipping fries and make a decent dollar, even though the cost of living went up with it. But so it kind of balances itself out in that sense. So you do still have the kids who going out there robbing, scamming, selling drugs and stuff like that. Because when the minimum wage went up, the cost of living kind of went right up with it.
Yeah, it's supposed to go up with inflation.
Yeah. I mean, with the wages going up, you kind of set off an inflation, because you kind of put the stress on the producers, because it's not like when your wage go up, you don't eat the same, right? When your wage goes up, now you put the pressure on the people who are producing to produce more, because now you can afford more. If your wages went up and you kind of stayed in your same means of living, then you don't necessarily put the pressure on the producers to produce more. But once the wages go up, you kind of put inflation on yourselves in that sense.
No, the Bureau of Labor Statistics and the consumer. Inflation. I mean the rates go up every year, at least 2%. So the industry is going to wage their rates based on DOL, the BLS, and the consumer index. So that kind of puts what happens is private industry sometimes doesn't increase their wages for the employee, and so you kind of get left behind.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, like
never going to keep up with
realize though, like
rate.
the average dope boy was not Nino Brown. Like so, like I mean, let's get something clear. The average dope boy wasn't getting no fucking money. The average dope boy wasn't putting up no numbers. So when you talk about this destruction shit, you're only talking about 2 or 3 niggas at the top of the game. All these little niggas you talking about, yeah, they're just making light bill money, car note money. They're not your biggest issue. They're not your biggest problem. Your biggest problem would be Nino Brown. And there's only 1 or 2 of them. Everybody else is just out there trying to get by. You know, since they can't go get a job at the gas station, they stand on the corner and sell dope, but make the same amount of money that they would at a gas station. So it's just not a celebration of that culture. It's just the reality of knowing that moment meant, well, we don't need no job from the white man, right? And you might not like it, but that's a reality of that moment. A lot of niggas wasn't gonna keep going begging for jobs, putting in applications and whatnot. This is the beginning of that understanding. Fuck all that damn, bro. Just go get a pack like these other niggas. That's what niggas wasn't just out there trying to destroy the community. They got tired of begging a white man for a fucking opportunity. They got tired of begging for a fucking job. They got tired of hearing these stories about all the steel mills closing. And when your granddad worked that shit closed now. All the money making opportunities are gone now. So ain't nobody teaching these little niggas to go to college. Wasn't nobody in my motherfucking ear talking about, man, listen, the best opportunity is college or the military. That's why I say, like, make sure before you start judging that time period, you understand that time period. Niggas wasn't just out there, hey, we gonna destroy the community. Let's get some dope, y'all. That's not how that shit happened, fam.
Yeah, just a preference before y'all came up. I was already telling them where I was in 86 through 1990. I was in Chicago, north suburbs, Waukegan, Great Lakes, north side, south side. I was in Los Angeles, California, San Bernardino, Riverside. I was in Vallejo, Mare Island, Fairfield, Berkeley, Oakland, Haywood. I was in Virginia Beach, Hampton, Portsmouth, and DC, up back and forth. And for me, there were not these Walking Dead zombie-like communities just popping up, and the black communities was going to hell over this destruction just based on crack. The barbershop, the gas station owner, people did go to Foot Locker and shit like that, but the landlord and the mortgage in the bank, they still took the money. Nobody said, no, you selling crack or you're involved with that, I'm not taking your money. No, they still took the money.
Yeah, like pretty much kind of like what Taz was saying. That was the only option for a lot of people. It was almost like a sink or swim thing for a lot of people in the hood. So It was rough, man. I mean, like I said, it depending on what era you grew up in, there was a time where a bunch of kids probably who did it thinking that it was a part of the culture of being in the hood or being from the hood, but yeah, that was never the majority of the hood.
No, it wasn't. It definitely
But
wasn't.
is it okay to say that maybe those things weren't the like just looking back at it? Like I mean, just being honest, like can we not just say that those things were not beneficial in the long run? I understand, when you be in dire situations, you make dire decisions, and some of them may not be good for the future. But like, if we can't just look back at that and say that, hey, that probably wasn't a great idea, or that we probably should have did something different. Like I mean, this is definitely Monday night quarterbacking at its finest. You know what I'm saying? So
Do you
so
feel
yeah,
that way about integration?
do I feel that way about integration?
Yeah, 'cause I mean, if we're just going backwards, I just want to see how far you're willing to go back and hold our ancestors accountable.
Because that's
Like I
what
Yeah,
said,
that's
I
what.
mean, I grew up in that era, right? So I can tell you some of the mistakes that we made in that era and say, okay, yeah, things would have been different if we did dot, dot, dot. But then we can start going back in 20-year intervals. And I want to see how much you're willing to do that because things would be a lot different, let's say, if no black people would have ever joined the military or if black people would have never started enrolling in white people's institutions, right? How far back you want to go with this what if shit?
So the ancestor did trust those GM jobs, those jobs with U.S. Steel, those good paying jobs that supported a lot of families, and they enrolled into those PWIs as well. And what happened in the '80s under Reaganomics and the things that came out of that was a decrease in results and things that were needed to be addressed on top of what was already happening. So if you say, was that the best decision in terms of the crack situation, uh, we can tie that back to the same thing coming out of civil rights. But go ahead with Taz's point.
yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem at all saying that there were definitely flaws in the integration into the society, especially if you're integrating to a society where you don't necessarily have a stronghold over the infrastructure of the society. Like that doesn't make sense. Same way I can say that, hey, us selling crack doesn't make sense, and like you don't have to glorify either one of them, but we can always just say, hey, this happened, let's move forward from it. Like, can we not do that instead of like constantly saying that, hey, this was not a bad thing? Like, people can say that integration was bad. That's cool. Like, I'm not tied to any type of standard that happened before I was even born. But like with the crack era, we were willing participants. Not me, I didn't sell crack in my neighborhood, but like you know what I'm saying. But people, we were around where people were willingly participating in doing these things, and we saw it with our own two eyes the damage. Well, I did at least in my community
So how was they
of
gonna
these
keep
things.
the lights on though, fam?
That's what I'm saying. Like that's when we at a rock and a hard place, and you gotta make a decision. Like I'm saying, and sometimes the only decision is a bad decision.
I don't know. Again, if you don't see the negative effects of it in the moment, how do you know the impact that it's going to have on your community in 10 years? You don't see the negative effects of it right now. They're not playing out openly in 88, 89, and 90. You don't see you don't see what's coming down the pipe negatively.
I understand that, but I'm saying right now. I just said it earlier. This is Monday night quarterbacking at its finest. So I'm in a position where I'm looking back as a person that would have been in it. I would not have had the foresight to see how detrimental it would have been to the community, more than likely. But us as people
Right,
who's
so
reflecting on it, the same way with integration, the people who was doing the integration, they didn't have the foresight to see the negative connotations 40 years down the line, 50 years, 60 years down the line when they integrated to these systems. They didn't have that foresight.
right, so because I'm from Ohio, so the reason I'm phrasing it that way is because in between integration, the 60s and the 80s, the crack epidemic, you have the 70s where a lot of the steel mills closed, a lot of the jobs that our grandfathers worked at and were able to benefit themselves with their families and whatnot. They weren't there for my dad. They weren't there for my generation. So again, what those small communities turned into were little hubs where people selling dope, weed, you know what I'm saying? I don't understand the judgment of the era when the economic benefit that they saw was actually visible. They didn't see a destruction. They saw light bills being paid. They saw car notes getting paid. They didn't see a generation later saying, okay, well, you know, look at what y'all was doing. Y'all wasted the money. Y'all sat in prison. You did all this dumb shit in your communities. Why? They didn't see that. They saw white.
I'm not arguing that point with you, and I also have addressed that and said that we are doing Monday night quarterbacking of these situations. I'm not saying that
It's not okay. So just so we clear, for me, it's more of a reflection, right, of the moment. Again, I lived in this moment. It's not Monday night anything. If you were on the porch then, you should probably be on the porch now, right? It shouldn't be the people who had you literally know nothing about it, but you calling it Monday. No, that would be you. Your understanding of it is Monday night. I was there on Sunday in the game, fam. And a lot of the people that were in the game were not in the game to destroy their community. That like if anything, I would say the community was more united. You weren't there. You wouldn't know that. The community was more united. Even though everybody on dope, even though everybody's selling dope, even though everybody doing what the fuck they doing, the community still ain't as bad as it is today.
Why is it bad today? These are things that we got to walk through. We got to walk through different steps. So if you don't feel that the crack epidemic had a dramatic effect on the Black community as a whole, then we're not even on the same page for this conversation to even progress forward, because things happen in incremental steps. You know, these things.
Right. So what are you arguing was the detriment of it? Because I already told you where.
I'm simply saying, can we not just look the same way? You have no problem whatsoever looking back and saying that civil rights integration was a bad thing, right? You have no problem doing that.
That's not my argument. I never said that. That's not me. I'm not one of those. I was asking you that, but that's not my argument.
Okay, well, you just tried to pigeonhole me based on something that you don't even believe in.
No, I was asking you a question, bro. I wasn't trying to pigeonhole you. I was asking you a question.
I answered that question honestly then. So I said what I said, right? My point is, can you look back and say the things that could be, you're saying that you participated in and you saw economic growth in your community based on, well, not even economic growth, but your economic status didn't change in the community based on selling drugs. But now that you can see the results of those things being pushed into the neighborhood, can you not just simply just look back in it and say that, okay, that wasn't the best thing for our community, in the same way that one would look back at the integration piece that happened on the civil rights and say that, hey, that probably wasn't the best thing for us to do?
No, because again, for me, outside of people going to jail, there's no real argument to put the crack epidemic into an epidemic conversation. The epidemic is people going to prison, being locked up, not raising their kids, not being there for their families, selling shit out their motherfucking house and their kids can't eat. That's the epidemic part of it. Like I say, I just don't think you understand what the problem was. This shit, when we say this shit like it was affecting every household, not really. It didn't affect no whole community for real. We talk about it as if we're a small village somewhere. If we being honest, no, fam, individuals and the amount of individuals that were participating is what caused it to be a community issue. But wasn't nobody getting together in community droves and going smoke crack. That's not how the crack epidemic happened, fam. These was a bunch of individuals.
Okay, I got it. I understand.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of y'all do who wasn't involved, bro. Like for real, like I'm telling you. The biggest problem was niggas going to jail. The biggest fear was niggas going to jail. The biggest conversation was you'll go to prison. Nobody said you're ruining your community with that poison. That was not the conversation. That's what makes what you're doing Monday morning quarterbacking. because that was not the conversation at the time.
So you don't think that selling drugs that ruin people's life, like you've ruined, like, not maybe not you, but people that sold drugs ruin people's life by supplying them with a substance. They also
That's your
people.
opinion. That's your opinion.
You would so
If,
you
if
telling me
somebody
that
coming to, if somebody is going to a drug dealer for a substance, that person is ruining their own life. How are you blaming the person who's selling the
Yeah, I was
drugs?
just thinking that, bro. I ain't going front. When you said it, I was just thinking like, you can't babysit grown people because who looking for an
If you
outlet.
don't
Like
come
if
to
it
me, you're
wasn't,
gonna go
that's why I
across the
said
street.
earlier. If it wasn't crack, there was dope before crack, and if it wasn't dope, it was alcohol, and if it's not alcohol, it was gambling. There was always that looking for an escape that was, and that's not just found in the hood. It's found all over the place, the suburbs, anywhere. It's like something that's a part of human beings. But I think again, when you look at the way that people from the hood were polarized in movies and the media and stuff like that, it makes it seem as if that it was just something that was affecting where we were from, when it's really a global thing.
So, do you think participating in an activity that was illegal and you knowing you were going to get locked up?
No, for me, doctor, for what I'm saying is like, if especially where I'm from, if the people who was selling crack and stuff like that, if they weren't selling crack, they probably would have been out robbing somebody or doing some other nefarious activity in order to put, like what Taz was saying, in terms of keep the lights on. Because remember earlier when I was talking about, in terms of when I look at it and how I grew up in the eras that I grew up in, whether you talk about the 80s or the 90s and what was going on back then, the bigger problem to me more than crack per se, because like I said, people were always going to look for something to escape reality in terms of what drugs do for people. So the addicts are going to be the addicts, whether you got crack or not. They're going to be addicted to something that's going to give them some type of escape. But the people who are we talking about in terms of the drug dealers and stuff, they are essentially doing that not because they like the way selling crack feels. I mean, there was some point in time where people probably mentally try to adjust to what they were doing and not to feel so bad. But essentially, there aren't jobs paying people to keep the lights on and to keep you off of welfare and get good kind of foods. And like it was like how the rapper Biggie was talking about, when it was like, now it's steak with the beans and rice. There was a point where being poor, there was a point where being poor was affecting your nutrition, and that's affecting your health. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like I'm trying to justify it, but in terms of how we're looking at it, like I said, if the people in my neighborhood weren't selling crack, they would have probably been robbing somebody or doing something else to put food on the table or keep the lights on or have a decent pair of sneakers so the parents could afford sneakers. So if you was going to school with like a Cosby kid and they coming to school with a certain kind of dress code or the way they looking as compared to the way you look, and you got holes in your sneakers, you got rejects on, and then there's that classism that comes into play there and everything that affects a kid and the young kids who we see who chose to do that kind of stuff to acquire the things that they acquired. There's a lot more in terms of what the system wasn't providing, more so than what the people participated in it.
Yeah, but let me say this.
I can't lie. Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna hop off. I'm so confused.
Let me say this right quick before I lose this thought, fam. Because for real, another thing about people who wasn't around in that time, you might not realize that even myself and many others from that era, we victimized the crackheads from that era. Okay, I'm telling you, we victimized them. But in reality, them niggas had jobs. Them niggas were working. They were normal. It wasn't no fucking zombies in our neighborhoods. It wasn't no people walking around so fucked up that people was like, yeah, let me take advantage of these crackheads. No, bro, motherfuckers was going to work. They get off work, cop they dope, go smoke they dope in private, and then go get some more. So again, there has to be an understanding that you didn't even know who the crackheads were sometimes. If
let me
every
ask you a question.
crackhead wasn't some dirty bum on the street, man.
I understand that. Like,
Most
man, let me ask you
crackheads
this.
weren't some
How old
bum
are
on
you?
the street.
How old are you,
I'm
if you don't mind
46.
me asking?
Damn, I am 48. Wow, 48.
Oh, okay, cool. So you like
76 babies.
you like we like 3 years apart. Okay, so like I'm not like a 25-year
So
old
yeah,
man.
you 51, nigga.
Huh?
Oh, nigga. Nah,
Nah, it's good, man. Go ahead, man.
I threw
Nah,
you over
but
the
I'm
50
saying like
line. Man. I know you're
so.
younger, but I threw you over the line. I threw you on the older side.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. But we're not that far removed from the having the same experience, right? I would say, but I'm
Wait a
just so
minute though, Kai. I can't say that being close in age means that y'all was close in experiences. Like being from like that's why he probably saying
no
what he's
because
saying in terms
he
of
gave the reason
We
why.
was
Let me
saying
explain.
Kyle was freshman.
no, but I'm
The
saying age don't mean experience. Don't mean y'all experiencing the same things.
nah,
Like
but
if you
let
from
let me
the
let me let me
projects and you from
let
the
me
suburbs, or you from like a neighborhood that doesn't experience things that another person experiences in the neighborhood, then your experiences are going to be different, and y'all can be the
okay.
same exact age.
Let me tell you. So the brother was saying that he's from Ohio. There's a huge steel mill city, right? I'm from Birmingham. That's also a steel mill city. So we had those same exact things that happened within our community. My father actually worked at a place called SIPCO, American Cast Iron Pipe Company. My grandfather worked at U.S. Steel, which is a pipe company. So we have the similar experiences. And the community that I grew up in my latter days is called Fairfield. This is an old it was a steel mill town, but the steel mill started to get slow. They started to lay people off, and then this is when the '90s came around and crack and gangs started to be introduced to our community. I can literally watch the community go to fucking hell. Like I literally watched it with my own two eyes. So I'm not from those suburbs. You know what I'm saying? I am from the hood, born and raised. I was born in Tuxedo Projects. This is a brick house. You know what I'm saying? So like when you talk about the hood environment, I've been there. Like anything that you could think about happening and seeing and doing, I have done it all. And so I have the same experience, but I have something in me that says that, hey, that was fucking not good. You know
So
what I'm
why did
saying?
you sell dope though? So why did you
Huh?
sell crack? Why
You said
did you
why I
sell
did?
crack?
Why I did
Yeah.
or why I didn't?
No, I said why did you?
I didn't. No, I didn't say I did.
Well, you said you had the same experiences.
I mean, as
I'm saying
far
you
as
said
like,
you did all of the same anything I could think of, right? I just stopped at the base of the conversation. You didn't even do that.
gotcha. Well, I didn't. I said it before. I didn't sell crack. I sold other things in my life, but I didn't sell crack.
Okay, so
But we
what?
were,
So why
but
did you sell other things? What? Because I'm trying to understand what would your reasoning be when you were doing things that you know might not have been great for your own personal gain in the future. Now, why would you do it?
why would I do it or why wouldn't I do it?
Yeah, why did no? Why did I'm bro? Did you ever
What?
sell any illegal drugs? Let me just ask that way.
Yes, yes.
Okay, why did you do it?
Because I wanted money.
Like
Okay,
Caruso.
so that I mean, why can't that be everybody's understanding? Why can't that
No,
be
the difference is I know it was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
when
I know
everybody
it.
knows it was what who's
That's
saying
not,
it what because everybody knows it's
that.
wrong.
But
Like
why can't we apply that wrong? If I know it's wrong, you know it's wrong. Why can't we just simply say that, hey, that was a bad decision?
because I'm a little more rebellious than you. The white man don't get to tell me what's wrong. Sometimes we got to
No,
bump our heads to see what's
my
wrong. Not
morality
now, bro.
told.
You asked me a question. Some of us have to bump our heads to see what wrong will get you, right? Because the white man can't just tell me you wrong, right? Sometimes we got to go to prison to know what will happen if you continue to be wrong. Some of us didn't just get in line and say, "Oh, this ain't the right thing to do." So at some point, this becomes judgmental. And that's why I say it's not about blaming you or looking at you differently. But at some point, it do become well, shit. Some of us was a little more rebellious. Are we bad people for that?
No, you're not bad for having a rebellious spirit. Now, I'm just confused about this whole thing because like yesterday we demonized and said that fraternities were bad people. Fraternities and sorority was bad people simply because they had meetings that you weren't able to come in. So we were able to clearly say that these people were bad. These are the evil people. These are these things, right? But when it comes to selling crack to your own people, for some reason, y'all can't simply say these were bad things to do. I don't understand it for
Yeah,
the life of me. I'm so fucking
yeah.
confused.
So I didn't. So yeah. So I wouldn't make that argument. But like for example, if somebody were to make the argument I made yesterday and say drug dealers were the white man's bitches, right? Let's say somebody said that. I can make that argument too. The drugs weren't necessarily good for the community. The white man would have loved to see the drugs disseminated through our community. So I wouldn't make a different argument. I can give you the same argument for that group too. It's the same argument you're making now. The only difference is you didn't want to acknowledge the argument being made yesterday. But now today you clearly see it. It's crack. It's a problem. It's horrible. Niggas in the community, the black community, dope things. So you see
So
all of that now. But you
so
didn't
so
concede nothing.
you are you saying Mr. and Mrs. Johnson who went to church, put their kids through college, didn't have anything associated with that type of activity strictly because the neighbor down the corner was selling crack? They made a decision or something affected them, they were impacted to say them and along with most of the black community went into a destructive state. Is that what we're saying now? Because we clearly see that the numbers did not dictate that most of the community was directly participating in it. When I was in all these cities,
I never said most of the community was a direct participation in the crack cocaine. I'm saying that there was definitely an effect of the crack era on the actual community. You see the
no,
crime
no,
rate
no.
is
I'm saying you're saying you got to be saying somebody other than the people that it affected. So the drug dealer and the user. Who else did crack affect besides the dealer and the user?
the users have families, do they not?
Yes.
Okay.
And the families that had
So
the one
if
or
you
two,
have a crackhead in your family, does that not affect if you have a good loving family,
right.
right?
And the way they resolved it is that they disassociated themselves with it. They either
So
kicked
now,
them out.
now you have a broken family. Like what
Yes.
y'all talking about? Like this is the most nonsensical argument
Yeah.
to
Yeah, I
justify
would say
that
the grandmother that got
black people
stolen
can never do
from,
nothing
the
wrong,
grandmother that
bro.
put her house up to bail
Mm.
someone out, the fathers taking out of homes and the children that they weren't able to raise. It was the cumulative effect.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's the only effect though. I already acknowledged that. I told you that is the effect. That
Yeah.
is the problem.
And,
I've already acknowledged that.
okay, so that's what we talking about. And that thing was bad,
No,
right?
no, you're talking about a moral argument. What part was bad? The fact that they over sentenced those people, the fact that they
Oh my
treated them
God,
like they were the
you making it you
That
now
boy
the
Taz
fucking
is good.
now the
I
crack
agree.
dealers are fucking victims in y'all mind. This is
they so
crazy.
much of a, there's so
This
much
is
nigga,
crazy.
they so much of a victim that I just want to make sure you hear me, you and whoever else is with you. They were so much of victims that they changed the laws. What are you talking about? You fucking right,
A,
they was victims. White boys
a
just sell
gram of
cocaine.
powder get you
White boys
30
just sell
days.
cocaine and not even
Some
go to
crack can
fucking
get you
prison
30
for it.
years. Yeah.
But a nigga just get caught with one rock and he go into a decade. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, nigga, that shit was wrong, nigga. It was wrong. I'm not, this ain't, and that argument isn't to say selling crack is right. But the way they dealt with it in terms of the law, that was wrong. That's why all of that shit got changed. Absolutely.
All right, y'all win. Y'all have a great day, man.
Yeah, I mean that's what it's gonna always be. People's moral arguments versus the facts. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand your moral argument, but the facts don't say that. Like the facts say those people were dealing drugs. They probably should have went to jail for 2 or 3 years, some shit like that. They locked niggas up for 10 years for shit that they should not have been locked up for 10 years for. That's what's affecting your families. That's what's destroying your home. And on the flip side of that, white boys is getting caught with the same shit and ain't getting no time. They're getting caught with the powder to even make the crack and ain't getting no time whatsoever. So yeah, fam, we made a huge mistake engaging in that and then going to prison for it. But like I say, that's the epidemic, going to prison. Like niggas got to stop this time frame like this shit was The Walking Dead or some shit. It really wasn't. You had some bad projects, and just like you got some bad projects now. It might be worse projects now. Shit, it might be more bad projects now than it was then. We being real. Shit.
No, they don't want to. They don't want to get on that pill popping discussion. We're gonna hold off on that. Say that for another stream.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's the youth. Because I would argue that's where a lot of this shit is, them dope things and a lot of the crack users was the older generation of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think when we start talking about lean and pill popping and shit like that, we start talking about the youth. If anything, there's your destruction. Like shit. Niggas pill popping and shit and then having kids and shit. Like
Yeah, that's how I started off the stream with. I was trying to get a gauge to see who was still in a community that was 51% or higher of black families. Were they around mostly black people? Did they go to school? Did they work? What's your situation now? Are you in a community now that's not destroyed or thriving, or what is it? And it was kind of all over the place because we're in this inclusion. Everybody's welcome. Get away from your people, individualism type of mentality. So I didn't get a clear answer on that.
because the argument, I think, Deb, the argument people forget is that they put the drugs in the community, they put the guns in the community, and for that to happen, and then we use it is the problem, right? That the fact that we fail for it, but the reason why we fell for it was because we saw a tangible benefit in fucking with it, and niggas have to be honest about that moment. There, niggas saw a benefit in fucking with it, whether you like that or not.
Yeah, most of the people that I was around though, they ain't really fuck with it. Like you said, it was older, select crowd. The person that didn't say nothing, he never came around us, the crowd that I was running with, because he knew automatically. It wasn't no sign that said, "Oh, if you use crack, don't be around us." We ain't have to do all that.
Yeah.
So
right. Yeah, like I say, it ain't. I don't know. I think it's easier to hop on the demon train and say, yeah, crack destroyed our community. You know what I'm saying? It is easier to do that. A lot of our people are superficial and looking for the quick argument out, but there are reasons why your people participated in that on both sides. And I don't think if you can't have that conversation, what are you talking for? Are you just talking to demonize my people? Or do you understand that some of my people did have a drug problem and some of my people did have a financial problem, and those two people were dealing with each other? It's a whole nother set of black people outside of that conversation that you never mentioned. What about them?
they get a pass.
You know what I'm saying? Did they not exist? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a black community that didn't sell or use crack.
Right.
And I would say that's the majority of the black community. What about them? Because
That's what
again,
I was saying.
this topic only became a serious topic over the years because of what they did with the prison system, right? So listen to an evolutionist if you want to, but niggas know not to hit this panel with their stupidity. That the argument against the crack era was always about the time niggas got. Right? This fake ass consciousness shit started this "you destroyed your community" shit. Right? But the reality of that conversation was always about the unfair time given to black men. And if you talk that white supremacy shit, if you talk that pro-black shit, I don't know how you don't understand that was the problem. That was the problem. That's still the problem. So many men lost years and years of their lives because of crack, while white boys got a slap on the wrist for the powder that made the crack. No, fam. I'll never give that argument up. Yes, they were victims of the system. Absolutely. So stay in the chat with your remedial logic. Fucking right, they was victims of the system. 100-to-1 disparity. The fucking federal government got to change the goddamn laws. But niggas don't see nothing wrong with that. Yes, I am arguing for the dealer. It's some shit that you dare not get your stupid, remedial, slow ass up here and try to debate because you don't know enough. You just know the simple shit. Crack destroyed our communities. The drugs destroyed the black community. She'll shut your stupid ass up, nigga. 80% of Memphis was on cocaine in 1903. Cocaine didn't destroy Memphis, nigga. It ain't always the drugs destroying the community. It's more to it. There are underlying factors that you wouldn't understand because you ain't read shit. You don't know shit. You just looking and judging your people, and you've got so comfortable judging your people in these conversations, you feel like you're gonna be able to do it endlessly. Well, some of us have the arguments prepared for you coons who don't know that niggas wasn't just running around trying to destroy the community. No, niggas was trying to duck the police, nigga. The fuck you talking about? It's the police. It's the system. Niggas was trying to duck that. Niggas was going against that. Wasn't nobody going against their fucking community. Wasn't nobody trying to destroy or hurt or bring down or put a negative, nothing. This was not about hurting the fucking community. And like I said, it's easy to make those arguments today in hindsight, but I'm not going. I was there. I saw the downside of it. I saw the upside of it. And what nobody's sitting around saying, yeah, we're going to destroy the community by continuing to sell these drugs. Hell no. Niggas was seeing their benefits in it individually, just like y'all was talking about yesterday. Right? Wasn't this all about individual benefits and doing what's best for you and blah, blah, blah? Let me know when y'all ready to revisit that conversation. Like I told you, I'm going to just keep on stacking all this shit up in conversation, and you niggas going to keep sounding stupid, which is why niggas will start a conversation and then jump their remedial ass off the panel. Y'all got it. I can't. I know you can't. I know. Because that shit you said yesterday, you can't stand on it today. Right? I know. I understand. And like I said, you got to have a consistent understanding in your thought process, and a lot of people don't. We ain't dealing with no motherfucking fentanyl epidemic where motherfuckers waking up in the cars and the baby in the back seat crying and shit. The police come knocking on the motherfucking window. Can't nobody wake up and shit. That was not the crack epidemic, dog. That's now. And the numbers say that black men are going up in those numbers in terms of losing their lives fucking with that dope, nigga. If y'all really want to have a conversation, niggas dying fucking with that dope right now. The ratios say even more than white men. Niggas wasn't dying from crack like that. Get your remedial asses up here and have a conversation, nigga. Niggas dying, dropping dead today, fucking with fentanyl, nigga. The fentanyl epidemic seems to be escaping you niggas because you heard so much about the crack epidemic from these goddamn regular ass everyday pro-quack. You used to saying that shit. Well, now you have an actual person who stands in black first ideology. So no, I'm not gonna let you sit up here and degrade my community with your limited understanding when right now we could talk about the same type of epidemic and niggas dying, not from guns, but from using fucking fentanyl. Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck you talking about. You've been sold a lot of crack shit. You've been sold a lot of crack stories. No, nigga, the problem is happening right now. Niggas dying fucking with fentanyl. Niggas ain't going to work no more. Niggas ain't even got no motherfucking kids because they too busy getting high. The motherfucking birth rate's going down. The fuck? Y'all niggas out of control with these old ass arguments trying to judge another generation. I mean, we can judge them, but when we're done, we're going to get to talking about you pill popping, lean sipping ass kids now who ain't even having kids. The fuck? I say, man, y'all better chill out with that dumb ass shit and try to come together in these conversations and have a real conversation about your community in its entirety, not just taking little parts of it and making it bad in the 80s and 90s because them was crackheads. Nah, fam, that's exactly why I started dragging niggas from the 1920s, dragging niggas from the 1960s. Because if you think you can just drag people at will and at leisure because they black, cool. I'll show you how to do that shit, though. I'll show you how to do it better than you've ever heard, nigga. Just because we young black men, y'all think y'all can take shots at us, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah, we fucked around with the dope game because we thought it was cool. It wasn't. We made a mistake. We hold our L, right? But some of us held an L in the penitentiary, man. We already held an L, right? So again, if you're gonna talk that shit, like I said, this is what I don't like about quacks, fake ass pro-blacks. This is what I don't like about y'all. You want to use the fact that black men get locked up. You want to use that data. You want to use those ratios. You want to talk about how all of that happened. But then now you're going to come back in this conversation and act like you're not using that same data to establish the school to prison pipeline. You ain't using the data from that time period to establish what the white man did in our community as far as locking niggas up. If you're going to use that time period to establish an era of white supremacy, you have to be honest about it. You can't flip it around and then turn it on us. Which argument are you using, fake ass pro-blacks? I just want to know. Which one of the pro-black arguments are you? Is it our fault or is it their fault? Did we just get high and turn into crackheads, or did they put the shit in our neighborhoods? If you can't meet that conversation in the middle, you blaming us, and I ain't going. Fuck that, bro. My bad. I just crashed out for real, but I can't help it. I'm gonna defend my community, bro.
Nah, we need a soundbite, yo.
That nigga said we need the sound bites. I gotta remember y'all niggas taking sound bites.
Yo, damn, you ain't shit.
I could have came better than that.
Appreciate it, man. No, it's all good. Yeah. We have somebody come up with a beat and every fucking thing, man. Shit.
I think the conversation. I was listening to shit. Yo.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I think the conversation has a lot of angles to it. From yesterday's conversation to now. Because remember, I spazzed on something a couple weeks ago. And I know some people in the chat might have been like, yo, Q. I'm like, look, man, I understand doing what you gotta do for yourself. You know what I mean? But just don't jump on no high horse after you done sold 20 years of cocaine to the community. And now all of a sudden you black excellence, Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Or you done killed mad little Arabic kids and you was in Iraq killing the shit out of little Arabic kids. Talk about USA. Then you come back here and talk about Malcolm X. You still killed them kids.
That's why I say, like, because I can understand that shit, bro. That's why I was just saying everybody ain't even play a role in that. Niggas had like 4 or 5 crackheads they was serving, bro. And you telling me that nigga destroyed the community? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't make sense. Like, anybody that sold weed, crack, heroin, like, just selling it by default, you destroyed the community. I don't know if I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there has to be levels to that conversation, fam. Like, I got to see it. Like, somebody has to lay it out for me, as opposed to saying a simplistic argument of, yep, it destroyed the community. Which then I can make the same argument about you niggas running off to the military to fight the Vietnam War instead of this war against us on these streets. You destroyed the community when you ran your black ass off and joined the white man's military when you saw us getting it up on these streets in 1966, nigga. If you joined the military after 1966, nigga, you destroyed the community. The military brought the motherfucking dope to the community, nigga. Now you want to blame us 24 years later after they done got the dope in, moving it around, after your help in it? Man, who want that? Nobody. Dummies, clowns, slow, typing, remedial.
Yo, Trife, I'm not saying the military. I'm learned not to say too much of anything and just be like, try to understand the person's plight. But there's people that jump on a high horse though and talk that black power shit right after, son. It's like, look, we get it. Just don't start condemning people at the same time. And don't assume that motherfuckers is drug dealers just because you know, I mean, you benefited
based off your proximity to white.
Man, most niggas fail that drug dealing. That's how they end up with them felonies, bro. Most niggas is failed drug dealers, nigga. I'm a failed drug dealer, nigga. I was not a fucking successful drug dealer, nigga. I got caught, went to prison, caught a number.
But the average black person, the average black man wasn't a drug dealer.
But I'm talking about the ones who were. The actual drug dealers that we referring to in this conversation, they were failed drug dealers. Niggas was not, most niggas didn't see the top of the food chain in the dope game. Not even the middle. Niggas ain't see shit. Like, come on, bro. Niggas saw a few dollars, had a little run, got caught, and that was the best they did in the game. Right? Most niggas ain't met up with no motherfucking Mexicans and bought no brick, no shit like that, bro. That ain't like, come on, fam. Like that was the rappers rapping it like that. But the average nigga on the streets was selling pieces, buying 8-balls, chopping them up, trying to flip them. What are we talking about? Niggas spent $100 to make 200. That was what they were doing. Those are the people you saying destroyed the community. A nigga flipping an 8-ball, trying to grind up to a quarter. That's crazy, man. I don't get it. Like I say, the niggas who destroyed the community just got out the penitentiary. Alpo, Harry O, niggas who transporting cocaine to states who ain't even had the shit in the state. It wouldn't even be in the state if a nigga wouldn't have brought it from LA. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get the levels of it. So by the time it trickles down to some low-level 17-year-old high school kid, now he destroying the community? All right. All right. 17-year-olds destroyed the black community. That's how weak you niggas was, nigga. Now I'm on that, nigga. Now we finna flip it around, nigga. Start dragging quacks, nigga. That's how fucking weak you was. You let a bunch of 17-year-olds destroy your fucking community with dope, nigga. You let 17-year-olds and kids, nigga, run around selling dope to motherfuckers destroy your community. And now you mad. Cut it out, man.
Like, all right, so I guess what the context of it is, right? For what I'm hearing, right? When in terms of black power and white supremacy in the conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got caught selling some fucking whatever the fuck you got caught selling in your community, you was a knucklehead, you was a gangbanging knucklehead in your community, and you did 5 years in jail. You know what I mean? You came out, make a life change, whatever it is. Right? Whatever that situation. I'm just saying, whatever that situation is, right? In the context,
you do a nickel.
I don't know. I'm just saying, pick a number. I'm just like, and I'm just trying to be clear.
I hear you though.
You know what I mean? So, to be fair, because I don't want people in the military, people in the post office, people in these different spaces, to take it an offense. It's just really rationalizing, like, and I don't think people are in that space of the conversation. That's why I don't think it's.
But some of them want to be offensive, Q. That's what I'm saying.
But I don't think they come from that space because
some of these
it's
people
hard
are on a high horse. Some of these people are on a high horse, and they believe because they didn't sell drugs and they didn't do this and they didn't do that, they're able to stand above and look down on those who did. That's what this boiled down to, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's easier to type it in a chat room.
I mean, that's the. I don't know, because I can't. The drug comparison, you know what I mean, in the sense, in the context of pushing white, like pushing white in the sense of for real. Who did a better job of pushing white people further? A black dude selling crack in his community, or a black person working in the military killing for the white man in the military?
Based on the numbers?
Yep. Like Marley said, Marley shot over, I think, 100 missiles, and the missiles was what, 80, 90,000, 100,000 each?
Way more than that, but yeah.
That's work. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? And I understand you did it, and both people can just say you did it because you had to do a job, you had to do whatever. I get it. I ain't judged whatever. I get it. Just don't jump out the window
on some Malcolm X conversation, condemning niggas like you better than niggas. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what Taz is saying. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody gets a space of grace and understanding. Just don't, I'm better than y'all niggas, and I was in the military, and I make more money. I'm like, bro, you bragging about making more money than niggas and all the other shit. Like that shit sound. What's the old head that be doing? You Dev, you know how many old heads that have popped up from the manosphere?
Yeah.
That's good for nothing military niggas.
Yeah.
That's fucking passport bro niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all pro-blacks over here do not outweigh the good for nothing niggas who went to the military and this was good for nothing niggas who just got their check and did nothing for the black community.
Nothing at all.
But they're everywhere. You can find it in the NBA. You can find it in the post office. You can find pro-black people in the military. You can find pro-black people in the post office. You can find pro-black people in the NBA. You can find coons in the NBA. You can find Sambos in the military. You know what I'm saying? That's what I learned kind of from YouTube, and I took away from that space, and I'd rather just understand who you are in your story, because like I understand. I used to be real, not to say ignorant, but
But everybody had the box in terms of where you were. That's why I started this live stream off letting everybody know I was across the country during the crack era. From 87 through 1990, I was Chicago, Memphis, Los Angeles, California, South Cali, North Cali, in the Bay Area, and Virginia Beach. I was in the black neighborhoods, sleeping with whoever I was sleeping with, and so I was around at the times that it was going on, and I'm just trying to get a perspective in terms of how these motherfuckers took down the rest of the motherfuckers and it had nothing to do with it. That's where I was coming
from. You know what? All right, so what's
It's
confusing, right? So this
protocol
person
that
says
goes
American
unchallenged.
Holocaust survivor. Like, I'm confused. I'll be honest with you. American Holocaust, your name is American Holocaust survivor, but then you turn around and say, I love being under the most powerful military on earth. I'm confused.
Right.
I'm just be honest with y'all.
It'd be a lot of that shit though.
I'll never be ashamed of the military. I don't think, and this is why my pops told me, how could you be proud of it?
Right.
That's what, you know what I mean? I watched Top Gun. My mom's with me in the military, and he was like, yo, it's you gonna be a murderer, bro. Like, let's just be clear. That's the only way you can make money. And a lot of y'all changed my perspective on it, but I just be real with you. That's what he was like, look, man, at the end of the day, you go do your duty and you do your duty. You got to come home and sleep with that shit for the rest of your life.
And your number one top duty in the military, regardless of the branch, is to go to war and fight. That's it.
Yeah, do your duty. Your duty is to kill for the military. So I get what y'all saying. I'm just.
Well, I don't. I don't support that shit, bro. Because it turns into, like I said, it turns into an elitist argument where people not recognizing that some that decide not to go to the military are getting judged negatively for standing on what you're claiming to stand on now. But I was standing on that for you win. So let's not have that conversation. If anything, let's just meet at being black. Because if you're telling me you back now, giving the message that led me to not go, I'm gonna look at you crazy, fam. Like it just don't sound right.
Now, Roy Chess said that's false because not every job is combat ready.
Those comments usually come from people who never been in the military.
And that's the difference in understanding, like, the respect of your enemy. You help made your enemy lose. Every letter you wrote, you know what I'm saying? Every email you sent, you're part of the machine. And I know a lot of y'all try to make paying taxes equivalent to being that part of the machine. I'm sorry. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't see paying taxes equivalent to being, on the front line in the military and being a part of the machine in the military. And I'm not trying to judge them. It's just, I don't know how you add it up. You know what I'm saying? That's gang for real. You know what I'm saying? NYPD. I understand I'm meeting y'all, Dr. Mo, Brandon, Dev, You know what I mean? Like Maddie, y'all is GQ. Maddie, y'all Didi is ex-military. Y'all complete. I've never been associated with this many military people. No cap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie,
They
y'all. Like
just tell you.
Y'all changed my perspective. Y'all, because I would have, you know what I'm saying? Like even Corey, you know what I mean? I'm just being real with y'all. Like before some of these conversations, Taz will tell you, I was like, man, listen, fuck all of what? You can't tell. Like not GA. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of y'all that's ex-military that got perspectives that y'all made me see differently. No cap. But I can't, and I think Taz is saying the same thing. There's a line that you still can't get past in that level of, not forget Taz, my pops won't let me get past from y'all. Like, look, it's the military. And then it's the military. You know what I'm saying? Like that is whatever you want to call it, that's white folks. If you can't get much more white power than whatever you want to call it than the military, especially when you're killing little kids in another country for oil, for cocaine.
If you didn't kill them, they were gonna kill you.
No, there was no people in Vietnam who were ever gonna kill a black person from fucking Queens.
Well, Vietnam is different. I ain't never been to Vietnam.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what it's like seeing children get napalmed? I got the letters. That shit fucked him up forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like Desert Storm was over oil. 9/11 was fake. You can't sell me 9/11. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what TV show y'all watch, but 9/11 was fake. So if you join the military, hoorah, over 9/11, you got beat in your head. If you don't know that shit was some bullshit by now over oil, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? So you can't show me a war that our generation can co-sign out. Like, just talk about the money. And I get it. You respect it.
It's the only thing.
Y'all respect it. You was just getting your life together. You was doing it for your situation. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to say. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think most of us go. I think the misconception of most of us who do join anticipate not going. However, before now, we used to be in the zones at least every 10 years, and so you hope that you would miss that part and you wouldn't make it there, but in actuality you do. And like Dev said, your contract does say soldier, marine, airman, navyman before it says any job that you signed for. So yeah, the reality doesn't hit until you get in the zone anyways. You're really there, you just sucking in the resources. To be honest with you.
Because then y'all, and if I call y'all mercenaries, because you know what I'm saying, if I got on my pro-American shit, y'all niggas is mercenaries. That was the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like my pops, that was mercenaries are a certain type of people. And if you're military, if the military's only filled with people that's mercenaries, you don't have a military. Let enough time go by. Let enough time go by. You only got niggas that you can pay for. That's like paying for defense.
Well, yeah. Well, we losing numbers now.
Yeah.
I mean, our numbers we haven't met quota in the last few years. So
and morale. That last time the quota was up like that was 9/11 when they saw them towers go down. Oh my goodness, man! Red, black, was it red, white, and blue? It was everybody was crying red, white, and blue, son.
I was overseas.
9/11 had everybody when Giuliani was standing up there with the flag with Bush. Man, listen, son, them sign-ups was going crazy. $15 years later.
I don't think I heard it as a bad thing.
Was it 15? It was 15. Monica, it was 15 years later, right? 15 years later. Yep. 2.5 presidencies later, or some shit like that. Still going. Wait, what? Niggas is shooting at random.
What we don't talk about that came from that moment is the poppy. And so they forced the Taliban to change their laws. The Taliban had outlawed the poppy. They was trying to shut down the heroin trade. Instead, the United States went over there, forced the Taliban to allow the heroin trade again, took the shit over, and that's why we saw U.S. soldiers guarding poppy fields as the drug epidemic in this country started to rise.
Crickets?
Yeah,
You know it's
The,
crickets, right?
the body
Hey, in the
bags
chat,
can come back with heroin in it. And then you
man.
saw this explosion of meth and fentanyl and damn, let's ramp it up a piece. Let's start disguising it and putting it in pills. Make it legal.
Yeah, that's an
See, these,
overlooked moment.
but I don't think this type of information or conversation is even um amongst the individuals who joined the military. I had never heard of this stuff until you guys start talking about it. And now you feel bad about it, but I'm like, damn, I ain't know none of that stuff. We
Yeah,
joined
you
a whole nother reason.
because the recruiter know he wouldn't had no sign up or make his quota if he if any of this type of stuff would have got out. If a recruiter back in the 70s, especially the 70s, in my era and up to 9/11, if they would have came to you talking about sign up to defend this country and you possibly gonna be put in a position to help us take down so and so, no, there would be no sign ups. I only got in because he said that I would not be involved in combat. I would spend most of my time studying electronics. I would have skipped and gained a rank and had more money in my fucking credit union account while everyone else that went in at the same time will have lower checks. So yeah, that was a selling point.
You ain't lying
But
about
make this
that.
make sense, Dr. Mo.
Yes, sir.
American Holocaust survivor. That's this person's name in the chat.
Well,
And then the line says, "No system is perfect, but you love America." I do, sure do. That has got to be the toxic. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how to rationalize that shit. That shit is crazy. That's mad toxic to me. I don't even know why. Why bring up being a Holocaust survivor of America? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why bring it up? It don't even make sense. That shit is great. I can't even imagine a Jewish person talk about, the Jewish Holocaust. And I love you. Let's go Germany. And I joined the German military. I don't know why they stopped talking about the military. Yeah, I joined the German military and the German police.
Yeah, that's crazy. That don't make a lot of sense to me either.
well, y'all didn't hurt my little feelings, but too late now. I did my time. I'm an after effect.
But see, Dr. Mo, I don't be hearing you dissing though. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying, a lot of it is in response to this automatic argument of being able to shit on certain black people, right? And that again, like, because I used to respond with just finding somebody in history that people love and shit on them. Like, since you want to shit on some regular everyday person, how about I shit on your favorite person in history, right? That used to be my response. But now I'm more so just trying to understand why people do it and not realize that's what they're doing. You are trying to belittle my community, a whole era of my community. And yes, I'm going to defend us because I'm going to argue most people that are black in the 80s and 90s were not dealing or using crack. Nigga, that's not most of our community.
Well, I tell you, I was there, so
Yeah, I don't think anybody, Ted, I don't know. Maybe I'm not hearing what y'all are hearing. Maybe I'm being biased, but I don't hear Taz defending either side. I think it's maybe it sounds like that. That's why maybe if I'm wrong, it's just like, look, both people were wrong. He literally said he just said earlier he could make the argument that crack dealers was doing the white man's job.
Right. Both sides are wrong. I mean, I think when I said that they're victims of the system, that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, but even they missed that point. Is because, like, yeah, if you're gonna lock them up for committing the crime of selling drugs and whatnot, they still didn't get a fair sentence. So that's a different conversation, right? It should be anyway. So I mean, I think that's where the issue comes in, is not understanding that we are talking about a separate conversation when we're talking about how the system dealt with those drug dealers. If we saying get them off the streets, stop dealing drugs, don't bring that to our community. I can agree with you there. But I can't agree with you when you say lock them up for 15 years while the white boy's getting one. I can't agree with that.
Let me spin it another way, y'all. Let me spin this another way. My mentor, professor, when I'm working with, his mentor worked on one of the equations for the hydrogen bomb. Black Muslim. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, how do y'all like? I mean, like, that's you know, like, yeah. And it's like, nah, fuck Japan. Like, bro, the enemy of your enemy is your friend, or the enemy of your enemy. That's what happens when you in jail and you got to walk around holding niggas' pockets and shit. You know what I'm saying? You walk behind your daddy and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you walk behind your daddy, the enemy of your enemy is your enemy. When you on your square, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. But when you a bitch, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Like I say, it's just too easy to judge certain elements of the community. And so, like I say, if you're gonna judge one, let's judge them all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or leave my people alone. Like I said yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I clearly said yesterday, hey, look, I don't have a problem with people in the military. I have a problem with no boule. I want black people to make it where they are. I don't want you to be a coon and sell us out, but I want you to succeed. And you know what I'm saying? All those great things. But when you start judging black people, nigga, we get to judge too, right? I'm just saying, you don't get to sit back and point and say, well, you should have done X, Y, Z 25 years ago. Like I say, we can do that forever, and I'm one who likes to do that with history, but I don't think it benefits us to do that. Like if we just go back and start nitpicking and saying what we could have did in this moment. I've done a lot of that over the years. People can tell you I've done a lot of nitpicking over what we could have did from 1865 on in. I've picked on a lot of our greatest leaders of what we could have did. But I do think it's counterproductive after having done it enough to know it's counterproductive. So who want to debate somebody? Who want to debate for one of these niggas? Who want to stand up for Martin Delaney? Just pull a name out the hat, nigga. Just anybody. Who want to stand up for Prince Hall?
Smoke machines that ran out of gas.
It don't work.
You know. Said the smoke machines that ran out of gas. What happened?
Yeah, we got to change the topic, bro. You know, it's one of them where I think it's, you know, the better points were made and niggas ain't got nothing else on it. People are used to the typical crack destroyed the community, no nuance, no discussion. I don't think people want to have a nuanced discussion about what that time period really was, because it wasn't just all heads down and horror in our community. Yeah, it was bad, but it wasn't like no different than now. If we being honest, like, you know what I'm saying? It's the kids now going hungry because they mom, you know what I'm saying, smoking fentanyl. Like, I mean, what's the difference? Like, if anything, we need to talk about why drugs affect our communities the way it do, because they do. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers using Molly and pills and lean and Xanax and all type of Percocets. Like, this shit done exploded into a drug epidemic. But we talk about crack.
That's what I'm saying. To me, when I look at it, it was always there in terms of that looking for an escape, thinking that it's going to take you outside of what your reality is, and people not wanting to deal with reality, whether it was liquor, whether it was gambling, whether it was heroin. Like, crack don't got legs to run around and destroy no community. That's people with substance abuse problems that run around and mess up their community. And it's people who got a lack of funds and ain't got no jobs, and And when, like I said, when they do got jobs and the jobs is not paying them enough to fit the bills, you're gonna have issues in any community, crack or no crack. Like robbery was big before crack in Brooklyn before crack hit, and it was big in Brooklyn after it hit. Like robbery was always a thing. Niggas need bread. Like that was the biggest issue in the hood is the bread. Like I don't know what niggas talking about. Like if you
Cause see, my understanding of New York is kind of like, so when you look at the 70s and the heroin epidemic, that preceded the crack epidemic in all ways. If you start looking at why the Rockefeller laws were even introduced, right? You start looking at preachers like Obadiah Dempsey. He wanted to rid the community of the drug dealers and went to the newspapers. This is why the reverends and the pastors at that time end up in a newspaper talking about the Rockefeller laws as they passed. Like we got to be honest, it was a drug epidemic in some cities before the crack epidemic. And again, we can source that. I mean, we can source that, but we only want to talk about crack. But if we talk about the 70s in an epidemic, there was a heroin epidemic. The laws reflect that.
Oh yeah, it's because of I tell you, that's what I'm saying. It's the polarizing effect of it. It's the New Jack City movies. It's the new King of New York movies. It's the Scarface movies. It's the what's that Boys in the Hood movies. It's the Friday movies. It's all of these different and it's all of those a lot of those movies and stuff that we could bring up are like favorites of a certain generation or continued generation from the generation from when they came out and then they became classics to generations thereafter. Like Scarface was a classic for people who was at the movie theaters back then when it was dangerous to go to the movie theaters, and it was a classic for generations after. Like people who didn't grow up nowhere near Tony Montana era was watching that movie with a certain amount of passion that was just crazy, and you could see it reflected in a bunch of things in the music and in a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was the glamorization of it. So now when people look back at when people look at the issues that we got now and start to wonder like where all this stuff stems from, they skip past the unemployment, they skip past the living. They skip past all of that stuff, or they skip past the fact that we got bad conflict resolution. Like we had bad conflict resolution way before crack, and they skip right to crack just because it comes to memory so quick when they think about everything that was shown in the movie.
And even in New York, the infrastructure was so bad, it was just easy to turn into crack houses and everything else because you had all these abandoned, burnt out buildings. City didn't really do nothing with. So,
Well, crack was easy to get into just because it was so cheap. That's why crack took the effect on everything that it really had on the hood because it was so much cheaper than everything else. Like you got 2 for $5s, you got trades, all of that is single dollar highs, and you can get a super duper blast off a couple dollars. And that's why I was like, oh snap, like damn, I only got to spend this much because when you had cocaine, it didn't have that intense high with the cheap price attached to it. Crack was a stupid crazy high and for a stupid low price, and that was the attraction to it. Other than that, it was like I said, it's just like any other drug. It's just something that you do to escape whatever you going through for the moment, anyway.
Right.
It's cheap as hell. You cut it down with that baking soda, and it's a ridat. And then you think about everything that you had to go through. Heroin was such a sensitive drug. Like if you put too much of the cut in it, you mess it up. If you don't store it in a certain amount of temperature, you mess it up. You do. It was just so many ways to mess that up. When crack came along and you could stash it anywhere, it was super cheap. You could cut it up, all of that stuff. It was just like it, It was easy for them, but those people who were crack fiends would have been fiends to something else, regardless. That's what people don't fail to realize. The people who went to crack, they were looking for an escape. Nobody had to force crack on nobody. Like crack was something that people looked to because they was looking for something to escape whatever they're going through. Like,
you know, if you listen to any of the old documentaries or people who was on it back then, or if you just remember that time period, most of the people who got hooked because of a friend, a significant other. It wasn't from some random pusher in an alley walking up on them like, "Hey, you want to try this dope?" Right. So that, I mean, I think that's, you know, very important to understand too, that the clientele for a person that was selling dope wasn't just blindly walking onto the street. It was already established users. Nope.
yeah, and
There was no
it was a slow progress because it started off with lacing your what you call it, lacing your cigarettes and your weed with the cocaine. They was first already lacing their cigarettes and their weed with the cocaine. And
right.
they call it freebasing. They was freebasing before they was actually smoking crack. And then they
Smoking woolies. Yeah.
they was making a slow progression towards the crack. And like I said, with the how cheap it was, that just it was a snowball effect, like fentanyl, Fetty Wap. Fetty is like such replace that cheap drug with the crazy blast that people's like, all right, I'm with, they cross right over.
And who demonized Richard Pryor when he when the word got out of his particular endeavors in his comedy acts? Was the black community said that was wrong? We're gonna boycott Richard Pryor. Don't go see his show. Did anybody in the black community do that? I was around. I remember.
So it was kind of overlooked, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was actually celebrated and laughed at. What else is gonna happen with this nigga?
Nigga set himself on fire. Nigga went to sleep, the crack pipe hot, burnt.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Still, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and we celebrate this nigga today, bro. Like, and again, these ain't the things that I would argue in seriousness. But you know, when we have them type of conversations and shit, and I say some shit like that, niggas don't like that shit. But that's a reality, bro. We can't go from the crackhead and this and that, but then look back and niggas ain't have no issue with Richard Pryor smoking crack, bro. Burning himself up and shit. Like, come on, man. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, it's kind of like with the colorism shit, Michael Jackson changing his complexion, and people still loved him the same way. Some of the stuff I just look at in our community, we act like it's the most horrible thing now, but when it was happening before, ain't nobody give a fuck, bruh. Like, didn't nobody care?
Nope. And like I said, niggas watching them movies, they never watched them and was so appalled that they were turned off from that lifestyle. Them movies people watched 4-5 times because they liked what they were seeing. Nino Brown is famous in a lot of neighborhoods, and he is not a real character. He was a made up character. You can't even figure out the person who they used to make up the Nino Brown character. He's like made up from the ground up, and people fell in love with that. Scarface too.
Yeah. Old dog, niggas got love.
Yeah, all that shoot a nigga and ask a nigga anybody want a cheeseburger.
Hey, y'all want a burger?
Like niggas act like they wasn't attracted to that to everything about that lifestyle.
And see, for me, the fact that it's still TV shows on like that now is why I don't even like to even blame that type of shit or none of that. Like niggas entertained by that shit. That shit didn't make nobody go out and start doing nothing. Didn't nobody want to become a menace to society because of that movie. Niggas that was doing that kept doing it, and niggas that didn't start. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with people follow these movies into the streets. Nah, the streets was already there. The
Hell
movies were a reflection of the streets.
Hell yeah, even that the new popular one, what's the new one? Snowfall or whatever that shit was. Niggas is so in love with the crack movies and the crack era that they made that shit a #1 TV show. Like I never saw one episode of that. Like if I
Yeah,
never
I can't.
see another movie about how crack was, or somebody made a whole bunch of money off of crack, it'll be too soon. Like the whole BMF series became super popular, made
Right, bro. Crack destroyed our community, but everybody watching BMF. All right,
watching BMF. I can't wait for the new. They mad as hell like he ain't bringing out a new series. They waiting for the whole new. What's Shorty name who was dating Meech while he was locked up? Whatever Shorty name
And
is.
saluting the actual Big Meech when he comes home. Like if you feel so bad about crack, he's supposed to be a villain. So yeah, but they celebrate
and
him
so
now.
and like wasn't Empire like founded on drug money? Wasn't that show about
Yeah.
drug money being the
Cookie
foundation? Like,
Lions and the other
yeah,
Lions.
motherfuckers
Yeah.
love that shit, man. Like that shit is crazy. But then turn right around and act like we having a serious conversation about drugs destroying the community. Like, so you like watching it on TV though? Like listening with that shit. And I never watched none of them shows.
Not
I
me.
ain't like that shit. Though.
Yeah, I literally, if I never see another Super Kingpin movie in my life, I will be just fine.
Godfather, Harlem, all them shows. Yeah.
Nigga, I
The
never
fact
seen none of those shits. I never seen Godfather of Harlem, Snowfall, BMF. What's his other 50 Cent other TV shows? Whatever them shits, Power. I never watched. I don't even know if that was about drugs. I probably was. Probably was. I never watched none of that. I'm good. Like I'm safe on all that. Like I done seen it all. How you gonna do iller than Scarface? How you gonna do crazier than Nino? How you gonna get better than King of New York? Like it don't get no better. It's just a certain amount. At a point, people gotta realize it's just like I like looking at shit like this. And if you like looking at shit like that, then it's more wrong with you than it is with the actual drugs and all that.
Well, you know, power was about drugs. Look at the word that you use.
No,
Look
but
what you
I heard it
described.
was about some. I heard they
That's what I'm
tried to
saying. Without even watching it, yeah, with no previews or nothing. You don't
yeah.
need anything. Look at the word that you use to describe the top drug dealer, king.
Mm-hmm. Kingpins. Word. You right about that. Cause in my mind, I'm like, I don't know what people are looking for when they looking at them shows. Like they going back into nostalgia. Like what the fuck? Like if you really lived in that time and during that time and was going through those experiences, and if you was around when they was finding babies in dumpsters and you were scared to walk past abandoned buildings because somebody might snatch you up and you had to step over crack valves and syringes and all. Like, who the hell needs to be looking at any of that stuff for the nostalgia? Like, I get the people who never been a part of that lifestyle, but if you talking about you from the community and what crack did to the community, it's like, how the hell are you watching any of that? Like it gets to a point where they even beat you over the head with the same shit over and over and over again.
What up? What up? What up?
Anything, Domo?
Domo was the word.
Yeah, I just came up here to start some shit. Where that nigga Taz go?
Oh shit.
He just might have fell off.
Hey, cause look, I hear what y'all saying about the TV shows, but what about the music? What music you niggas listen to?
Oh, I'm Mr. Anti-Entertainment himself. You know that, right? So that means when I say entertainment, I mean that's really blanket. Like first of all, when they were selling music, I would never support music. You know, I'm from the hood, Domo, so you gotta know, like, niggas.
Nah, but you listen to music though, man.
No, Domo. There's being aware of what's going on, and then there's actually supporting what's going on, and being like listening to music to be entertained. Like, I've lived a certain lifestyle of road where, like, if I never know what's popping in terms of music again, like I'll be all right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I lived a certain lifestyle where, like, I've partied in certain places that is just like, it ain't no much more of that shit I need in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can really look at it and be like, I'm good. You feel me? So when I say I'm anti-entertainment, that means, like, I really don't buy no new music, but that don't mean, like, I don't know who NBA YoungBoy is. That don't mean I don't know who Lil Durk is. But do I need them when I'm driving in my car? Like, I'm a nigga. We got a station in New York called 1010 Wins. Will know what 1010 Wins is. I'm a 1010 Wins nigga, right? No more. 1010 Wins is a news station that plays the same news all over again for the whole day. Like, they start off with the brand new news at probably like
That's
5 in the
AM
morning.
for
All my
people
New
who still
Yorkers
got
know.
radios.
My New Yorkers in laughing. Dad probably tuned into it when he was
Yeah,
driving to
AM.
New York.
Yeah.
Domo, they start off with the news that's going on. The new news probably like 5 in the morning or something like that. But the new news only lasts for about 2 hours, and then they replay it all day. That's what I would listen to. I don't like when it comes to sports and all that. Like, yeah, I know LeBron is out there busting niggas' ass at 40-some years old, but do I know the LA Lakers record? Do I know how much he's averaging? Hell no. But that don't mean I don't know John Moran is a beast or Anthony Edwards is a beast. But do I know anything about who's leading into the playoffs, who's looking good? Hell no.
But outside of like, because I think it's a difference between keeping up with you know the new shit and then just like listening to music. So
Yeah,
because
that's
the
what I'm
question I
saying.
asked you, do you listen
When
to
I
music?
literally answered you. Like, I literally don't listen to music, bro. Like, that's why I said I'm aware of what's going on, but I don't listen to music. You know what I'm
So
saying?
you
Like,
you don't have a favorite rapper?
hell no,
Favorite?
man. What the hell? You know how old I am, son?
Yeah, nigga, old niggas got favorite rappers.
No, I'm saying in terms of, I get it. No, I get it. But when I'm telling you that, if I never like
nigga, if you said Cool Mo D, like it's like
no,
I
it
ain't like
lost.
okay.
No, hell no, bro. Like, I'm not even one of them niggas. Like, oh, yo, if they don't make music, like, when I'm telling you that I
Fuck
don't
that.
listen to
I'm
music.
one of them old niggas.
No, what I'm
Wu
saying
Tang
is,
is forever.
what I'm saying, Will, is when I say I don't listen to music, it's not because I'm one of them niggas who like, yo, they don't make them like Jay-Z no more. I'm saying, like, how much more, like, listen to what I'm literally saying. How much more of the same shit can you listen to? Like, regardless of who's saying it or how differently they saying it, they literally saying the same shit you've heard already. Like, when I tell you, like, I've been in certain areas where it's like, damn, like you feel like this is it. Like, yeah, it's all that shit wore off, bro. Like, literally wore off.
Nah, I mean I feel you because I don't really, you know what I'm saying. I don't listen to like once after I got out of college, I really stopped listening to music like that. Like I listen to podcasts and shit like that now. Like actually, shit, years ago I stopped listening to music, started listening to NPR and shit like that. So like I get you on that one.
Even the
But
drink champ shit, the drink champ shit is out of here. I don't fuck with none of that.
I know when I say podcast, I don't do like I mean I see the clips and shit, but I don't sit and watch. They would be like hour and a half interviews. I don't watch that shit either. Like I could give a fuck about that.
You
Like
know what
podcasts, I watch.
I fuck
What's
with
that?
Neil deGrasse Star Talk. I fuck with Sean Carroll. Sean Carroll got an ill little shit. Like, I like all that sciencey shit and shit like that. Like, I fuck with that more so than I fuck with anything. Like, I don't fuck with.
Hold on. Now, Miz. I'm not trying to be argumentative, bro. I'm not trying to be argumentative. What the fuck do you call what you do here?
I provide content. Now,
Yeah.
with content is not entertainment. Content is just what's contained within the programming. Now, if somebody
nigga.
no, feel what I'm saying. No, figure out what I'm saying, Domo.
That's the politics answer.
No, because I thought about it real quick. That's why I'm really
Yeah.
like sound like a spill because I really
Yeah.
thought about this, what I do here. And it's like,
Yeah.
are you an entertainer? No, I can't even make a promise to somebody that I'm going to be entertaining because I have never been an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that entails in terms of presenting entertaining programming. Now, if people listen to the stuff that I present and are entertained, that's just a byproduct of the content that's provided. You know what I'm
But I
saying? The
mean,
byproduct
science
is
can be
something that just
entertaining.
the
That's how you
byproduct
get.
is just something that comes out like not unexpectedly. Well, I guess you can say unexpectedly, but it's something that comes along with the content that's not necessarily what you were trying to produce in terms of like when I say I provide content, somebody finds entertaining, that's just a byproduct of the content. What I'm trying to do is produce content because I'm basically filling a role. Dev can't be here, Q can't be here. So I gotta figure out like, all right, what can I find maybe interesting that people out there may find interesting? Now, interest can be entertaining as well, but interest doesn't have to be entertaining. It could just be interesting. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I could play the semantic game, but I'm not. I could play the semantic game because I do think that I do think that like ultimately you facilitate entertainment as the moderator for the platform. So like even if you ain't trying to be entertaining, like when you hit the panel and you just start talking and like while you wait for the other niggas to hit the link, you were providing entertainment in the interim until the niggas that you feel like actually are the entertainment hit the link. You
But
see what I'm
can we
saying?
agree that? But can we agree that entertainment is subjective? So when, like that's why I say you may find it entertaining, and not only you yourself, but other people may have found it entertaining. But just as many people find it entertaining, there may very well be a bunch of other people who don't think I'm entertaining, who think that I'm just a bullshit artist, who don't know what he talking about. Nigga didn't graduate. Nigga just
Yeah, but bullshit artists is entertaining too.
no,
That's
that
why I
can
be
be. No, but that can be. But you can also turn people off. That can also. So when I say bullshit artists, it's not to say that it can't be entertaining, but it can also be a situation where I'm turning people off to the point where they don't want to watch it. They don't want to hear what I'm saying. And they want to wait for somebody like you to pull up. They want to wait for somebody like Taz to pull up or something like that. And it's not necessarily like they mess with me. You know what I'm saying? The people who mess with me, they mess with me. I fuck with them too. Like, don't get me wrong. But in terms of like saying like, yeah, I'm entertaining, I would never because I literally wouldn't know how to go about doing that. You know what I'm saying?
but as a host though, but as a host, you do agree that you facilitate entertainment though. So like if you
No,
like, well, Dev and Q can't do it, so I'm a host a panel and I'm gonna make it for where other niggas can come on and provide entertainment for other people. Like that's you facilitating the entertainment,
no,
even if
I
you
don't
aren't
even
there.
know I don't even know if that's people's goal when they visit the panel. Like Deity, I don't think Deity pulls up to be entertaining. I don't think. I think maybe Madame maybe does. Like
What
I literally just like to facilitate conversation. Like so when I bring up the shit with
like a
Stephen
talk
A.
show host, like a talk
Yeah,
show
like
host.
yeah. So if I bring up another shit we was talking about Umar the other day or Stephen A. Smith is really to talk about issues within our community. You know what I'm saying? It does, and like I said, if people find that entertaining, they find it entertaining. But I rather facilitate conversation. I definitely don't go out to make things entertaining. I really would like to just provide a situation where we facilitate conversation and
And you want niggas just to be
it's
bored
healthy.
though? Like so yeah, it's like we facilitating like conversation just to bore niggas. You see what I'm saying?
No. Healthy. I'm saying healthy conversation that we probably need to have. You know what I'm saying? So I may title something that drives a conversation that I feel like we need that. So I may pop out and be like, I'm anti-entertainment, and expect people to challenge me on that because now I can facilitate a situation where we're having a conversation where I feel like maybe the community is delving into entertainment too much, and maybe we need to pull back on entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm doing that, is again, it's basically to have a conversation that maybe I feel like we need to have and we're not having. So even when I'm suggesting for titles, I'm like, yo, if y'all hear something that y'all, if y'all not hearing something that y'all think that we maybe need to be talking about, like bring it up and I'll throw it in the title. Because I know that people feel like, yo, we talk about crack, like we talking about crack right now, but somebody may be thinking like, nah, that ain't the real issue. We need to talk about the lack of jobs in the community. It's like, yeah, let's throw that in the title. We probably need to have a conversation about it. Or the lack of people who want to go to college or something like that.
But look, I'll say this. You defending this anti-entertainment shit is entertaining as hell. Cause it's funny. Cause you really standing on it. It's like, nigga. You know, that's what I'm saying. You got it. Cause I know that's your shit. You feel me? I ain't gonna try to take you off your shit. But like that shit is funny. Like, this nigga's like, yeah, fuck entertainment. Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. We, you know what I'm saying? We about to talk
welcome to the show. That's crazy.
No, but the only reason I brought up the music shit is because how y'all feel about TV shows, like the shit that, you know what I'm saying, like all the crime shows and the drugs, all that shit. That's how I feel about, like, growing up. I had that kind of relationship with like rap music because like niggas in the country mostly listen to trap music type shit. You know what I'm saying? Dope dealing music. I grew like some of the first rappers niggas put on was like that. Especially my sister put me on was like niggas like Master P, Mr. Ice Cream Man, shit like that. So for me, but growing up in a drug dealing household, you know what I'm saying, and niggas and me being told like, nah, this ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? You got a future ahead of you. Make sure you don't get caught up in this type of shit. I couldn't enjoy the music. Cause it's like the like I know the reality of this shit. You feel me? Like I know you know what I'm saying, my people done got killed, niggas done seen shit like kids should never see. You know what I mean? Because of that lifestyle and all that shit. Like nigga, I grew up with the triple beam scales on. We got a whooping because cleaning off the top of the refrigerator, I knocked off the scale and threw that, you know what I'm saying, fucked it up, threw it off.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
500 SEL, the triple beam.
See, look, this nigga right here. This nigga right here. So,
yes,
so that's the thing though. So it's like for me, it's as somebody who was growing up in that environment, I couldn't enjoy drug dealing music. I couldn't enjoy gangster music. I couldn't enjoy that shit because I'm being told that this shit is bad. Like it's bad for the community. You gonna be bigger than this. You don't we don't want you caught up in this type of shit. You feel me? So I feel like if we feel that way about the shows, we should also feel that way about the music. Because it's the same type of, it literally creates that same type of dynamic, that same type of vibe. And don't get me wrong, I get the whole, you know, we just talking about what we lived and all this other shit. But I think it's a thin line between narrating experiences and, you know what I'm saying, using it to get rich. You feel me?
So I
Using
don't disagree though. I think you mostly, for the most part, right. So let me tell you though a little bit about why I became, because I'm not even gonna sit up here and pretend, I became partial to drill music, specifically Chicago drill music, because I was on those streets. I know those. I know, bro. I lived on 63rd, bro. I lived on 63rd as this music is being made. So it made me delve into it a little bit to kind of know what the fuck is going on. Because nigga, I'm not finna walk up 63rd and go up on MLK and stand on the block to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to find out what's going on, you know, a half a mile away by going up there, but I'll listen to it in a song. You know what I'm saying? I'll watch a video made about it. So, and it really wasn't for entertainment. It's more so an understanding of it. I mean, these is little niggas. And if anybody was exploiting it, it would have been academics who I didn't like. But to better understand it, yeah, bro, I did look into it. I did start listening to that music to understand the shit and try to figure out why in the hell is it okay to call out somebody to the point where now we done moved all the way to where a nigga go piss on your grave site and make a music about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I was wondering back.
What's the mentality?
How far is it? You know, and now it's just completely gone to the point where I don't try to figure it out no more. That shit over with. Like that's you know what I'm saying. It's over. There's no point in trying to figure it out. But no, there was a time when I was interested in it because it was Chicago. I got a 15-year-old son right here, fam. What the like? Why in the fuck is these niggas going crazy like this out here?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know they was popping pills. I mean, the people that were popping pills was the same people that was dealing them, just like the crack dealer in the 80s. I,
Oh
I
yeah,
was
no, I knew
right
that.
next to them. Yeah, I was right
Oh yeah,
next to them,
oh
but
yeah.
did not know it.
Yeah, I mean, but then and like for me, I feel like it's certain shit that's been normalized in hip hop that kind of make it extremely detrimental. Like two particular things that just annoyed the fuck out of me. Like that I was just like, I can't believe that this shit is acceptable. Rick Ross talking about put some Molly in her drink, she didn't even know it. Took her home, word out, she didn't even know it. Nigga, that's like to me that was beyond the pale. And
That's
I'm
crazy.
and the fuck. And what was even crazy, it was like I'm on a college campus. These folks, we all supposed to be educated black people, and I'm the only nigga that's like, this is wild. Y'all tripping. Like my partners is like, nigga, Eminem said even crazier shit. Nigga, Eminem is a known crazy white boy. Ain't nobody replicating the shit that Eminem doing.
Real shit
Like
though.
nigga, ain't nobody looking at Eminem like, yeah, I'm gonna go put this bitch in the trunk. Like fuck though. Ain't nobody doing shit like that. It was like Eminem was known to be wild, while Rick Ross is somebody that niggas want to emulate.
Right. There's an
So the
expectation of
fact,
him to be nigga shit. Yeah.
yeah, and to be that flippant about date rape, nigga. Niggas was more mad at Wayne for talking about beat the pussy up, call it immaterial, or some shit like that. Like
Yeah.
niggas was more mad about an Emmett Till bar than they was about this nigga haphazardly discussing date rape, nigga.
But he took an L for that though too though. That like them
Did he?
them dropped him though.
Who you
He
talking
took
about,
an
Rick
L
Ross?
for it. Yeah, he took a L in the time for it, but like everything else, the community get past that shit.
And then Percocet, Molly Percocet. No, bro.
But
This
that
ain't even.
beat
You ain't
I
even.
remember seeing that word.
It was
It
so
was
hard. Yes, it
with
was so
my
hard.
great
But
aunt.
bro,
Yeah, I
wrong.
mean,
Like but
you're
that
talking about
beat
a
was just
generation difference. Yeah. So when they were
bro. But
saying it,
here's the thing.
I couldn't relate.
that beat
What made rap clever was that, all right, yeah, we talking about drugs and we coming up with all these unique names, we like for drugs, right? That's the cleverness of it.
Hmm.
That's the ingenuity of it. It's like giving it different names, giving it cultural names, like calling cocaine white girl, and then white girl going from white girl to Becky. You know what I'm saying? But for Becky, you know what I mean? Like that's those type of transitions. So where like when you talking about the shit, like it's done in a unique and a clever and a cultural way. Like you gotta be tapped in to know what niggas is talking about. But when you're just flat out saying Percocet, Molly Percocet, what?
No
It don't
filter.
even get me wrong. I'm not even like at the time shit. Now when that dropped, I probably wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? But niggas was kicking it in college. So at the time, it's
it,
like nigga, hey, live your life.
that I mean that
But
beat was mesmerizing, bro. I don't care what nobody say, but that beat was crazy.
nah, it's ridiculous. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like that's where the shit get bad. Is because, like, yes, I get the beat is wild, the song is hard, but that make it even that more dangerous. Because
Yeah,
while white people, hold on, look, white people talking about the opioid epidemic, white people
yeah.
talking about the danger of prescription drugs.
Hmm.
White folks is. This ain't like crack. When it was like, well, shit, niggas is niggas. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened. Nah, even white folk is like, yeah, this prescription pill shit going crazy.
Going crazy.
And 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 and, and we using some of our most talented musicians as a way to normalize its usage. Nigga, I seen an interview with some young nigga. I can't tell you his name, can't tell you the name of the song, but the nigga had to stop the interview
mid interview to be like, "Hey, go grab me one of the perks. I'm starting to itch." What? Nigga in the interview?
Okay.
At least they did cocaine in the bathroom, nigga. This nigga mid interview like, "Hey, I go grab my bag, get them perks. I need my board." Like what?
Looking like that shit, bro. I'm finna go play that shit, bro. That shit was hard, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't engage in drug dealing. I don't support it. I wish people wouldn't do it. Me playing that song, it's not gonna bother nobody, nigga.
I know it ain't.
I do what? Wait, I do what? Bro, I don't support no fucking drug dealing, bro. Like it's not worth the time. Like it's unfair practice still. I mean, you got dispensaries out here in Las Vegas making billions, nigga. But if I go to Mississippi, I'm gonna go to jail for having a roach in my car. Nigga. No, bro. I don't support it. I just happen to smoke. But like, no, my nigga, hell no. There's still very unfair practices about that shit that, you know, we would have to get into a discussion about. Unfortunately, you didn't draw me in the first round, so good luck, nigga.
Nah, nigga, shut up, nigga. Hey, first round, wow, right? Just not to get too deep into that shit, but bro, it's the first round is wild.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised it shook out the way that it did. I'm surprised it shook out the way that it did. But nah, leave that song alone, man. Somebody need to tell this nigga.
But I don't completely disagree on the drill music. I was just saying that to say, to like further expand, I think that's why it became popular everywhere, because a lot of it is local. And I don't think that part of the discussion is had. Like every city has its own drill sector. So the Memphis, the Atlanta, the Philly, the Detroit, the LA, everybody's got their own drill sector. That's what made drill popular, and I think that's why it works, because people ain't just talking blindly about, shoot these niggas at the park. Now they talking about the actual park in the city where niggas know. Right now they talking about the actual shooting at that.
That's the worst. Yes, because you be like, damn, we live right across the street from that motherfucker, right? Like, yes, where niggas is shooting shit up. Bro, you gotta understand, niggas in Chicago literally turned the South Side into a quarantine area, nigga. It turned it into a safari. Like, so like white, you know how white people take their ass to Africa and be riding them Jeeps with the doors off with lions and shit. That's the same sentiment when YouTubers was taking their ass to the South Side, or, you know, whatever, like the Oblak, yeah. It's the same shit, bro. No, but what it was is what I mean though is, you know, the same way that white people carved up certain areas of the map and gave it lore. So when you traveled there, you wanted to partake in the lore, you wanted to see the lore. That's what when niggas exported drill music to white people. You know what I'm saying? It turned Chicago as a city, and then these particular areas literally into, you know what I'm saying, no man's land. To where it's like just saying you were on Oblak. You said what?
It ain't wise. They start robbing niggas up there though. It ain't wise to just pull up there like now talking about like taking pictures and shit. Like it was a moment where a few motherfuckers did that, but motherfuckers start getting robbed and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers realized that wasn't the move for real a little later.
Man,
nah, but also what it does though.
Marty went to visit his friend's graduation from school on Michigan Avenue, protected, upscale. First place he went, no, straight to Oblak, like an express.
Oblak, that's crazy.
Nah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like every major city where I've been to a debate tournament, I done been to the hood in that city. Like, cause that's just what niggas do. You feel me? But what happened though is like when you create going from Towson to Baltimore was the craziest. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was like, I'm ghetto. I'm from the hood, nigga. I've seen some shit like you know what I mean? Like I know where I'm from, But Baltimore was something else.
Yeah, it is.
Baltimore was something else.
That's
But
next level.
I think though those reputations kind of destroy the ability for those type of communities to be revitalized. For people to feel like they want to invest in them. You feel me? That's we talk about school. Look at connect the dots, Taz. You live in an area of Chicago that they rap about killing niggas on music that's listened to worldwide. That area of Chicago then develops the type of stigma to where the property value in that particular community further decreases because of this newfound reputation from the music that's listened to worldwide. What happened when property value decreases? Schools lose funding. Homes cost less. That means that your family that didn't put this generational bread into this home, they're not gonna be able to get out of this home what this home is actually worth
They
because of
cars
the
more.
reputation of this community.
They cars worth more than their
Right,
home.
You know what I
right, and
mean?
you
So
know
like, oh,
that
but
that
go ahead.
applies so much. Just right quick now. Keep in mind, I'm in full understanding of that because that applies so much for that specific area over there. You know, that's where Emmett Till's childhood home is. You know what I'm saying? We
Word. I didn't
talking
even know
right on
that.
St. Louis.
I didn't even know that.
Like nigga, we talking FBG Duck, nigga. The area that he's known for is St. Lawrence. The 6400 block of St. Lawrence, nigga. 64th, 63rd, 64th, O block, STL, EBT, all that shit. Yeah, nigga, Emmett Till's childhood home, Mamie's home is right there, nigga. The 6400 block of St. Lawrence, nigga. And when you say that, it kind of stings to know that because it's like they can't do shit with it because of what's going on around it. Nigga, I'm talking about, nigga, all that talk about those communities on that drill rap is surrounding Emmett Till's childhood home.
Yeah,
That's
ain't no
crazy.
museum. Yeah, ain't no museum.
The,
Ain't no
the legacy.
memorial. None of that.
I mean, and you got to think about it. Like the legacy, like Emmett Till's legacy was being lynched, brutalized, murdered, black boy, shouldn't deserve it. Now that's the legacy of his entire community, but not even by white folk. That's what fuck that shit. And like me, that's why like niggas don't ever hand me the ox. Don't give it to me. You don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to what I want to put on. I don't give a
what
fuck.
just made me think about that shit though, Damo, was just sickening. I just thought about that shit though, because my point in saying that was you're more likely, and I would even say safer, go and take a picture by where that King Bomb Rio used to be than going to Mamie Till's old house and try to take pictures in front of that. And that is on a historic national register. And you're probably safer taking a picture in front of that store where King Bomb Mural was across the street from O Block than going into the neighborhood and trying to take a picture right there at that national historical site, nigga. The shit is sickening, bro.
Yeah, St. Lawrence is a one-way street on that block. So one way in, one way out.
And then what you know?
Around on 64th and King Drive. You better stay up on King Drive, nigga. For real.
Yeah, that shit wild. That shit wild. Like I was just I'm trying to, now my son getting up to the age where he about to be in school, and you know what I'm saying, I'm thinking about the type of people he's gonna be around and the type of kid he'll be, and it kind of fucked me up because I don't want him to be those suburban, you know what I'm saying, those suburban ass, you feel me, black kid from California. But when I think about, listen what I'm saying. When I think about what made me though, like why I talk the way I talk, and you know what I'm saying, like why I am the way that I am, the type of shit that I'm into, I wouldn't want him to come. I wouldn't want him to come from that though. That when I think about the type of shit that I like, bro, majority of black kids got some type of PTSD.
Early.
We start out like when you come from that type of environment, when you come from that place in Chicago, when you come from Compton, Inglewood, where like you know what I'm saying, like all them the boroughs of New York, all them hoods.
when you come from that type of shit, like nigga, you literally like your zip code, or no, your zip code is literally dictating the potential that you gonna have in life based on mental factors, the shit that you gotta endure and all that type of shit. Like, bro, being in shootouts and worrying about drive-bys, knowing about people your age being murdered, and you a kid, that shit fuck niggas up, bro. And so like all of it, like all the slang and you know what I'm saying, how niggas talk and all this other shit, like all that shit cool. Like the movies and the music and having a real connection to it, all that shit is cool. But the trauma that you gotta endure to have that cool shit, like I don't want that nigga to have to go through that, bro.
I got my son up out of there, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you now.
Yeah.
Good move, man. Good move. Good move.
I'm a Cincinnati nigga, bro. I came from the Natty, and I wanted to move to Chicago. That's where my future wife at the time was. So you know what I'm saying, I was just trying to get there, right? Now, I got me a place on Craigslist. The place I found in Chicago for the low was on Craigslist. I don't know Chicago though. Not like that. I've been there for the summers and whatnot, but I ain't traveled, moved around the city. I don't know the city like that. The place I get is on 63rd and Normal, nigga. And
out of all
it's
the
just not
places to get, he end up there.
So look, like I say, about a half a mile away from where every one of these popular songs and shit is talking about. I'm right there, bro.
Right.
And yeah, bro, I got me a little job. You know what I'm saying? My son came, and by the time the school started, bro, that next year, I was up out of there. I moved to Streamwood, bro, out to another, you know what I'm saying, suburb.
County.
Which it's a whole other county, whole other suburb, but it's still, you know, Chicago, whatever. But my issue following that, though, Damo, was shit, the Mexican gangs out there outnumber the niggas now.
Yeah.
The shit's out there. The shit out there, nigga. I didn't remove him from the element. I removed him somewhat from being the majority. I put him into a minority situation.
Extremely minority.
Yeah, I mean, but shit, you got him out the thick of it though.
Yeah, I would say the thick of it where I would say the thick of it where niggas banging in the streets and shooting it out. But the youth and the wannabes, the little Latin kings and all that type of shit. No, dog, them niggas was out there. They ain't killers. They ain't you know what I mean, they kids. But they're the wannabes. They out there.
On top of a redneck law enforcement culture where they are pulling you over, even if you have your cell phone in your hand. Like you ain't got to be on it. Like if you got your cell phone in your hand and making a left or sitting at the light, yes, you are getting ran down on.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with us. That's one of them sundown town areas.
Yeah, checkpoints on for Hanover Park on Highway 20. If you going to the mall, and you better not pull into that motherfucking 7-Eleven, call yourself turning around because you forgot something and pretending like you going the other way. There is a motherfucker waiting on you. Yeah, they used to set that up every other month.
Somewhere in the cut. But yeah, that's why I say I thought I was doing the right thing by getting him away from the element of it. I understood, but you know what I'm saying? It's some other shit going on to where
you can't with the times that you were there, Taz, it was kind of evolving into, you know, what we see today. So you really I mean, it's a grace that you just missed that, you know, not having to have your family caught up. Because a lot of people didn't make that decision and got caught up. A lot of people tried to make that transition and still got caught up. So, but
no, that shit was wild though. That Chicago news was wild, bro. Like it's a culture shock coming from a small town, and that was right after Laquan McDonald. You know what I'm saying? Right like all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like I'm like, damn, but this shit wild. I gotta keep my son right next to me around this bitch, bro. Police gonna kill him, some niggas gonna kill him. Like, damn.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that shit is it's kind of fucking me up. Like having my like daycare was one thing, but now I'm like shit. When I send that nigga off to school, I'm sending him into that's the world.
Yep.
He there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He there. I'm like, bro, this shit came too quick. I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit came too quick, boy. Like, yeah, y'all old niggas, you old ass. I got grown kids. I'm going through it.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't envy your position, fam. I love the grandbaby, bro. I enjoy when they hearing shit, bro. But like on some real shit, I do not envy the having to check phones and trying to decide if they should have a phone because they need a phone, but they really don't. But the rest of the world has a phone. Just those types of things in the everyday thought process of a 7, 8 year old coming up and what I know it's a rough journey in parenting, a lot more than what I had to deal with in regard to parenting. Like it's a lot of shit out here. Like real.
Bro, like, I'm already having to like ban this nigga from YouTube. Like I do not fuck, bro. The whole side of the shit where kids be on YouTube, I do not fuck with it, bro. Like the cartoons and shit that they be making, and I mean, I hate to sound like an old nigga because I watched all type of weird shit when I was a kid, and I felt like my people was tripping. But it's like now that I'm older, it's just like hell no, I don't want you watching this shit. Man, YouTube is a terrible
Like
fucking
what?
place.
You wrote the whole
Wait,
site
like
off?
what? Like what you talking
Bro,
about?
like no bullshit, like no bullshit, it may just be me. I may just find this shit creepy, but you know, like foreign niggas, like they dress
Yeah.
up in like Spider-Man costumes, and they like film episodes of them, like you know what I'm saying, like playing like that. You feel me? In like these cheap ass Spider-Man costumes,
No, I got you.
and I. It's just weird to me, dog. I ain't gonna lie. It's just weird, bro. My son loves Spider Man. That nigga will watch anything Spider Man on. Or these niggas, it'd be a bunch of niggas in Spider Man costumes in the car, listening to some techno music, just bobbing their head. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, why does this have 100 fucking million views? Like, what the fuck? Turn this shit off.
So for me, Spider-Man was the only the only cartoon or animation that did not have the white boy face. I mean, Superman, Batman, all them other men, they were white. So that was the only thing that kept me kind of, not so uh away from, I guess idolizing them or, Superman. Nah, I wasn't with them. They was
Yeah, because
white.
they don't look like. But you know, these niggas nowadays, they got Black Spider Man. They got Miles
Oh
Morales.
yeah, now, yeah, now,
Yeah.
yep, yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. That's a part of their whole shit. But just the way that they recreate content for
Oh,
kids,
I
like
can I can
they'll
imagine.
take
Yeah,
copyrighted material and then like
yeah.
draw them with their own little modification. Bro, it's just odd. It's just odd. Like y'all know about that skibbity toilet shit? Y'all ain't
Skibbity,
seen it,
No.
just you saying that word,
bro? Nah,
I don't know if I
listen.
want to know.
Man, listen, it was a whole like it's a whole trend. Like Skibbity is literally a part of like kids, like the new generation, not even Gen Z. Like I forget what they call them.
After G,
After Z, yeah, they here. They in middle school right now. They
Alpha.
here. Alpha, I think it
Alpha.
is. I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it might be. I think it might be. But
And Alpha.
bro, like so it's the videos would just be random computer generated videos of people doing weird shit, and then a head or a toilet will pop up, and a head will pop out of the toilet, and it'll just be moving around like it's like having a seizure, talking about some skibbity something, like it's skibbity pop pop skibbity pop, bro. I'm telling you, I was like, what the
you
fuck is
describing it
this?
is enough. I'm cool. That's enough for me right there.
Oh
And
shit.
these are like billion views videos, bro.
Yeah,
Billion views videos.
yeah, yeah. I don't ever want to click a link. My algorithm has already got
tainted with all the other shit.
Yeah, I'm
So
cool,
yeah, I don't
bro.
need
I
no.
just started
Yeah,
my TikTok, bro. I don't want to see no shit like
yeah.
that.
Bro, no, I'm telling you,
How
but it
you
ain't even
haven't
really on
started
TikTok. It's
TikTok?
on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that skibbity shit is on YouTube. That's what these
Not
kids is on, and I'm like,
that's
fuck, I
what
am
you
old because I'm. You said what?
So it's in the kids shows algorithm.
Yeah, because
Cause you know
they actually.
it's a simple algorithm for them. You got a whole
Yeah,
simple algorithm.
nah, yeah, I know, and they got in trouble recently because they was like too much shit is getting through their kids shit. Because you know how when you upload Taz, when you upload the video, you got to say whether or not it's for kids.
Right.
And they saying too much shit that's not for kids is getting through, or it's like it's made for kids, but it's like not appropriate, like
Not
at all.
appropriate. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like but
that's
even
how.
though it's like cartoons and puppets and all type of like people dressed up and all that shit, bro. Like yeah, I'm like shit, and it's hard for him because he know daddy be on YouTube. But, you know what I'm saying? Like daddy do his show on YouTube. He be talking to people on YouTube. All of that. So then when I tell him like, no, nigga, you cannot get on, you cannot be on YouTube. We pay for all these fucking streaming services, Netflix, nigga, Hulu, Amazon, Disney. Pick your choice, nigga. All these shows, you are not watching this weird shit.
And that's the fucked up part about parenting because that's when you put the target on YouTube for him. You know what I'm saying? Now
Yeah, now he want it. Yeah.
why you know what I'm saying? It is not even purposeful. Like that's why I love kids so much because it's like, damn, like once you tell them don't do some shit, it's like, why?
Why is
And they'll ask
yeah? What is it
why out.
actually that he wants me to? Yeah,
Yeah, they'll ask you why at first, you know what I'm saying,
yeah.
initially, but like they still don't understand it. And so yeah, they're going to test the waters. I love kids.
Yeah,
I can't do it again. No, I
I
can't start
do it.
from scratch. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
start from
funny.
scratch. Not in this era, bro. I can't imagine taking them to school again, dealing with teachers. Like it's just so much that goes along with parenting that's undervalued. Like with the loving your kids, being there every day, seeing them, but the overt parts of it are fucked up, nigga. The everyday life of having to be fearful of them being in somebody else's care for 8 hours and shit, man. Hell no. I don't want to go
Look,
through
and
that
you be
shit.
worried about them and the kid. Like shit, I'm worried about him, and then I'm worried about how he gonna act. Embarrassed, straight up embarrassed to the nigga. What? Especially this nigga came home talking about he. I don't know what his mama did, but my nigga only 4. He just turned 4 in December. I don't know what she did, and she was embarrassed. This nigga gonna turn. I think she cussed in front of him or whatever, and she was like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that." This nigga gonna say, "It's okay, mommy. I say bad words at school." I was
Damn,
like,
that's
"Oh,
crazy.
fuck, oh no, what do you mean?" And he must be slick with it because when we ask the teachers about how he is, oh, he's just the sweetest. Yeah, he's helpful. Kind to the other kids. He understands all of that. This
I
nigga talking
wonder.
about yeah.
I wonder what were other kids doing it before he decided to see they cuss and nothing happened to them, because that's what happened to me. I saw other kids doing what not only what my mom told me not to do, but their mom and the teacher told them not to do, but nothing happened to them. They just kept doing it. So
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
really see it on a blast scale until like I said, I went from Head Start, kindergarten, which both of those places were this these ladies' houses. These were homes, and then the actual grade school was the actual institution building, the ringing of the bell, the lunch line, the cafeteria, all that. That's
yeah,
just like big
where you
transition.
learn obedience, where you learn,
Man, the paddle
man,
came out. Yeah,
there with your old niggas.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, I was a generation after that, like right after that.
After the
Like nigga,
wooden paddle. Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, we didn't get
You probably
like
was the
teachers wasn't
last
putting their
one.
hand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Gen X
Man,
wasn't letting Gen X wasn't letting teachers beat their kids.
Man.
Fuck that.
yeah,
I got
that
popped
shit
by
was
my teacher. I'm not letting you hit my kid.
that was crazy though. Definitely remember it. But yeah, they was going away when I was going into school. I remember the middle
Yeah,
school
that-
year.
except at like if you went to Catholic school though. When I was in school, if you went to Catholic school, they was still whooping ass.
Yeah.
But in public school, yeah, they wasn't. They wasn't on that. Because if sober, it would have been all over for me. Because I know, shit, third and fourth grade, I was something else. We had like 4 teachers that year, my fourth grade year, bro. And look, and this is where I had like my fourth grade class could have been a motherfucking back to school episode or pro black education show. Cause we bad as hell as a class. Like niggas, substitutes ain't staying. The first teacher quit, hire somebody else, they quit. Cause we just not giving a fuck. And I'm not helping at all. And then so then eventually they end up hiring this black dude, Mr. Assembly. This nigga showed up, slammed all our desks on the floor. Like every desk in the classroom got knocked over.
What
He
white dude?
dumped. Nah, that's a black dude. This was a nigga.
Damn.
This was a
Came in on
nigga.
some shit.
Bro, he came some Joe Clark, nigga. I'm talking about, and I ain't get it because I hadn't seen Lean on Me yet. You feel me? I'm a little nigga. That shit didn't register. What? That nigga did not play. I'm telling you. Like like to this day, I say like that. Matter of fact, like some of the most influential moments in my life in school were from the few black men that was teachers.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like some of the best lessons I learned about like not wasting time, about being respectful, about what your image, you know what I'm saying? Like what your image means to the rest of the world, like as a black person, all of that type of shit. Oh, like niggas taught me that shit. That's why for sure, nigga, we need more black men in education. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Cause them niggas did not that nigga did not play.
Yeah.
That's what we need to be on this motherfucker talking about. How we get more niggas, how we get more niggas getting whooped and good. Y'all niggas was
Ain't
still
no
getting whooped.
ain't
Ah,
ain't
shit.
ain't ain't no money in the teaching.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
always the biggest argument against it for people. Because I went to school for elementary education. I didn't really care about that, but that was always the knock, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The bread, yeah. I mean, shit. That's just why niggas always dealing with teacher shortages. Though nobody give a fuck about the teachers union. Like, nigga, the teachers union is the most shitted on union in the country. They unionized and shit got much worse for they
Yeah, I can't remember a time where in the 80s and 90s where Chicago public school system teachers did did not have an issue. Like it seemed like every year they went on strike. It was a layoff, a closing, uh, charter school situations, redistricting. It was never a time where they just went to school and then went through the processes, graduated, or went to the. I was like, damn, this entire time.
yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, so who you debating in the first round, Tag?
A girl named Akasha.
Ah, you debating Nakasha, yeah.
I think I talked to her before. I think I talked to her before, but I don't know who she is for real. I don't know her like that.
Yeah, nah, she came.
she was like in the weeds during the gender war invasion. So she wasn't a part of the dialogue. She just be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't caught up in like the choosing side shit. So yeah, so you wouldn't
Yeah, because
remember her.
I watched that Rio interview. Did you watch that, bro? That nigga Chris, bro, there, bro. I'm like, damn, okay, we finna get it popping.
Yeah, I watched it. That's why I was like, damn, it's crazy. I missed it cause I'm like, damn, like it's like niggas is like, cause the way I've been thinking about, I was like, I'm gonna come back. You feel me? But I'm gonna be more mellow. I'm gonna be less. Even if niggas is on a nigga head, like I'm gonna be less, you know what I'm saying, antagonistic. You feel me? I'm gonna keep it
We was
cool.
over here arguing though. I didn't realize that that's what was going on. Me and you was arguing over here, nigga. Or on site, I forget what we was on somebody's channel. Me and you was actually arguing, and these niggas over there putting our names in the shit. They over there talking about us, but we over here.
Oh, you talking about when that stream was happening? We was over here getting into some shit.
Yeah, we were
Oh,
here live when that stream was happening because I saw it go live, but I didn't read the title or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So by the time Kristen popped out and started naming names and shit, then nobody come over here and say, hey, they over there name dropping, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we'd have probably been over there. You know what I'm saying? We probably wouldn't even been arguing. We was arguing about. We probably both would have went over there because both of our names was being thrown around. So
like a
yeah.
motherfucker. But see, that's the thing though. You know what I'm saying? Like I was looking at Solar trailer and shit, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I felt like I had something to prove. I felt like niggas was testing me, and I was like, I felt like I needed to, you know what I'm saying, handle shit a certain way. And I'm like, I don't know if I gotta do that now. I don't feel like I gotta do that now. So, but then like while I'm thinking that shit, these niggas is getting right back to it, bro. Like it ain't even you wouldn't even have thought it was like what 3 years? Yeah, it's been about
Right.
3-4 years.
Right. 3 years, bro.
You would have thought like, all right, niggas like clean slate. Let's just, let's get to the debates. These niggas is like, well, nigga, you ran off the side. Netta, like he was like, nigga, you was over here debating when it was scrubs. I'm like, shit.
Right.
They
Yeah,
held
I'm
all that
like,
shit in for
okay,
3 years.
yeah, so yeah, we right back in it, right back in the mix, because it wasn't nobody holding no commentary, like niggas, like I'm the greatest, and, you know what I'm saying, like niggas don't want no smoke, and so like, yeah, okay, well, we need the panel open for those conversations, bro. We got to figure out what we gonna do in regard to having those specific conversations that's SBDL, because I don't want to throw, you know what I'm saying, mid shows and Dev and Q Butter shit off by, you know what
Everybody
I'm saying,
shit, yeah.
talking every day and shit. But, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
niggas need somewhere to lurk at though and listen to conversation. You know what I'm saying? Niggas need a
Niggas
spot to
do.
listen.
But the problem is like Miz and Dev, they get down how Suave used to get down. Like, be honest, like, hey, I'm setting up the stream in the morning and I'm on here until niggas is through. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. That nigga Solar pop up and be like, all right, nigga, I'm doing my own show. I'm talking. Maybe bring somebody on and then he out. You feel me?
Oh, well, like 1 or 2 hours?
Not even that.
Damn.
Not even that. Yeah, like, yeah, at the most he'll be on there for an hour and a half. At the
Nah, I
most
get it,
he'll be
man.
on there for an hour and a half.
Yeah, believe me, I get it. It just take a team to do, even what you doing, Domo. Shit, that shit ain't fucking easy. Just to hit the button and then you can run
And
off
go,
an
yeah.
hour or two. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but shit, every time I be on there, man, I know I could go because we be on here about 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
I feel like Saturday when I was on there because I had time. You could tell I had time and school had just started back up. Cause nigga, we was on there for like We had to be on there for like 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Cause I know I spent that hour of that shit arguing with Taz about that gay shit.
Yeah, that's what we're arguing about, bro. Who's over there live? I'm
Wow.
over here bullshitting shit. Arguing about some bullshit.
Yeah, arguing about some whole bullshit.
I done missed the real smoke was over there, bro. I'm tripping. Like, yeah,
Look, niggas we really could have turned it up over in that motherfucker.
right.
Cause I feel like if we would have pulled up, then it would have been something else.
Yeah,
It would have been
yeah,
something else. But Solar gotta tell niggas when that type of shit is happening though.
yeah. I mean, I don't know why he playing around with it, bro. It's like niggas gotta have a session, bro. It's gonna take a session to get this shit popping. Like, we need that round table. Cause I mean, cause if we doing it like that, like I heard my name mentioned, and I don't know if Chris Harris is listening or not, but if you are, don't forget you quit, nigga. When I joined the league, you quit, nigga. Like mentioning my name in any circles about debaters is crazy. Like I
Nah,
joined the
but
league.
he did. No,
My,
hold on. Before you, but hold on, because he was showing you love though. He was
yeah,
like
I
just
mean,
if we be
to an extent though. But when he says the top two debaters are right here, it's me and Damo. What? No, nigga. I don't give a fuck what no motherfucking survey said, nigga. I don't like my name is on that board and it's put last. Nigga, hell no. Fuck you mean as in last place? You should have showed that shit. Fuck, nigga. Hey, well, what you talking about?
nah, cause look, he feel like you beat me in the immigration debate.
Yeah,
So he like,
he
like
ain't jumped
Taz is the one.
Yeah, but he ain't jumped in there though. Is what I'm saying. He shouldn't be saying shit. He should have said what Rio said. Shout out to Rio. Like Rio said, Taz ain't been around. I ain't seen Taz in years. Right? Shout out to Taz. Well, no, nigga, you've seen me. You don't want to debate me on anything. Like I make you aware of that every time we talk. Just to be clear, ain't no smoke. But you don't want no smoke either. Right? You know what I'm saying? I've always made that clear because you carry that title MVP on this debate shit. And I'm a debater. So yes, I want the smoke. That nigga always has ducked. Don't mention my name with shit, nigga, unless you're talking about why you're ducking me, nigga. So yeah, I get it. He was fake showing love, but no, nigga, it's debate season, nigga. Ain't no showing love. Man, I might get that nigga next round. Who knows?
Bro, am I like the only nigga that's like, I'm gonna be more peaceful, I'm gonna be more calm.
Yeah, right.
I ain't gonna be attacking it. Like,
It always starts off
right.
that way. Yeah.
I'm gonna be on that. That's what I'm on. I'm telling you.
Good, bro.
Let's get with it. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yo,
on, bro.
if you got to debate Blue, you're not gonna be no cool, calm, quiet brother. You're not gonna do that shit. You gotta debate me. Like, no, it's some niggas that's gonna get you in your bag, nigga, no matter what you talk about. You try to be peaceful. And you didn't even draw a first round, new nigga. You threw smoke for the first round.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. But so like, I'm not doing no tripping, bro. I'm
Yeah, I
not
mean,
doing
the
no
nigga, man,
tripping.
and bro, like that nigga the reigning champ, and you are the you would probably be the projected champ. You know what I'm saying? If we looking at it on paper, you know what I'm saying? Going in, I think you always gonna have like the number one seed in that regard, just based on any rankings you've been on, right? Just being real. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I think that's like a 1 versus 1. That's it's kind of early for that, but fuck it, let's get it. But yeah, that's
but fuck it,
a
let's
done
get
deal.
it. That's the way to start it. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
think what that nigga would want to debate on. Because the last time we debated, should religion be involved in black politics? I said,
you
hell
say
no.
wait, should you
Should religion? Should religion?
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, that was last time. I cooked on that one. I won. That's the last time we debated. I won.
So you know what I'm saying. It's interesting. I'm gonna be interested to see what other smoke he's talking about.
That's an interesting title though. Should religion be involved in black politics? I wouldn't like that
Yeah,
title personally. I don't know if I'd have
uh,
fucked with that, but he was bold for that
I'm saying, yeah, it could go either way. Yeah,
You love them
Nah,
uphill battles. You love them uphill
listen,
climb.
listen, because I'm standing on it, bro. Like I'm standing on it. Like I said, I mean, I won that hoe, so it was cool. But you feel me? I'm gonna be a bit more strategic. Like the debate that we had, the hell nah, I ain't gonna pick no title like that. It's gonna be way more specific.
Yeah, I wouldn't even expect you to. That's one of them new people that are, you know what I'm saying? But like niggas that like, bro, that's nah, you gotta make that shit more obvious. Cause even I think even when you do some of the titles with some of the seasoned debaters, it's not concrete. I want all my titles to be concrete so it's no question of what we debate.
Yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see. We should have Dev moderating them hoes. Sit that nigga sober down. Dev should moderate. Shit.
man, you had everybody in the chat screaming at me. You gave him too much time. He
Nah,
biased.
that's the one thing. That's the one thing that niggas don't like. Niggas don't never blame Solar, no matter what the fuck Solar do.
Yeah,
Yeah, niggas don't blame Solar. Niggas is matter of fact, Solar is if you ask niggas that watch the motherfucking debates, they say that's nigga Solar mind. Because what he would do the shufflebug round where he'll interrogate niggas and let the chat tell it. Everybody loses the shufflebug round. Everybody.
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
wins. I've been gave up on that motherfucker. I'll be like, what Solar? What point you want to make? Go ahead, nigga. Do this
so
5 minutes, get this shit up out of here.
so is he monetized?
Is the channel? I'm pretty sure the channel monetized.
I hope it don't produce a new generation of super gorilla pseudos.
Nah, that shit be getting wiped out though, fam. Like I ain't niggas get embarrassed in pseudo debates, bro. I don't a lot of that shit don't like unless it's like some Bible on Bible shit. Some of that shit is like, it goes beyond my comprehension because it's the Bible or whatever. And they start talking about people I never heard of and shit. But like I think a lot of like the flat earth type shit, niggas don't even debate that shit. I still ain't seen a SVDL flat earth debate. Niggas tend to stay away from that type shit. I think
Yeah, especially that nigga Lance. I ain't see. I mean, but that's because nobody want to debate him on that shit. Nobody want to debate the motherfucking pyramid.
pyramid.
Uh, uh,
Yeah, Lance know he ain't too dumb. You know that shit. This shit only go in cycles and shit. The Illuminati, New World Order, Flat Earth, all that shit got cycles. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has nearly as much steam as it had. The Egypt shit. The Bible
yeah,
shit gonna bring out too. Yeah.
that's the main thing is that I just hope niggas don't come back on the same bullshit that they was on, like the same dumbass top, like the same Bible shit, bro. Because like a large part of it is that the league was dominated by Hebrew niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like more than half the league was just
Niggas trying to prove the Bible, bro. And I told them niggas straight up, I'm not debating that shit, bro. I do not give a fuck. I'm a Christian. But matter of fact, before I joined the league, or before I got on YouTube, I had no problem. I was like, I'm agnostic. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I got critiques of Christianity, all this other shit. But being on YouTube made me just be like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm a Christian. Fuck it. Like, cause you know what I mean? Cause even with the bullshit, like my grandma and them, like they wasn't on this type of shit, nigga. And if I'm whatever Christian my grandma was, that's what I'm fucking with. Cause this shit out here that these other niggas is on is something else.
Well, they know
So
better.
so then so then it get to a point where it's like, hey, we ain't got nothing to argue about, bro. I believe in God, you know, all of that other shit. So like whatever contention you want to have, we probably, you know, I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
Let them have it, yeah. Fuck it.
Like for real. So that's why I'm like, all right, bro. Let's see what niggas is at. Cause you see, even like certain niggas like Akmalak is back and Madon. And it's like, bro. It's like, bro. But it's you know, it's all good. But I'm gonna try to be that's what I'm saying. I don't want to discourage niggas. You feel me? I feel like debate is such a good intellectual practice that the more uh we can get niggas researching and reading and like stepping their game up, the better. So let me not discourage niggas.
But bro, them
But
niggas,
you,
but like some of them niggas won't debate nothing but the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like they like if it's something outside the Bible, they ain't gonna debate it. So even the only way you can even lock in a debate with them is if it's, you know, you're coming from an anti-biblical perspective. Like, you know what I'm saying, that's why I don't, you know, Akmalak is somebody who's not going to debate it outside the Bible perspective. Like, it's good he matched up with Madon because he could, you know, I think they already locked in, ain't they? Did you see that?
yeah. They like this. They already got their title. It's some Bible
So they
shit.
already, you know, you put two Bible niggas together, they locked in already. That's crazy.
But no, Akmalak, we debated should black people prefer equality over equity or equity over equality or some shit like that.
Oh,
He
so you
he,
got anything outside the Bible?
yeah, I got him on some shit outside the Bible.
Damn.
Oh, okay,
He
okay.
got I cooked his ass, but you know, it was still he put up a good fight. He made a good argument. He did make a good argument. But yeah. I mean now shit was just solar and psycho judging. Niggas would just be pissed at them two niggas if they lose. They'll get all the smoke. Then a whole bunch of niggas, you know what I mean? They just gotta eat that. So it's like, all right, y'all niggas gotta do a good job. Y'all gonna make some enemies like a motherfucker. You know how debates on YouTube go. I just watched the debate on YouTube, and the first thing that happened when that nigga lost, that nigga JJ 7000 was debating that nigga Cedric Ortega over there on Pianki channel. And as soon as that nigga lost, you know the first thing he did when he hit the panel? One of the judges fell off. A judge wasn't there the whole time, man. You can win over here, but can you win on my? It's like, bro,
Yeah,
that's the shit.
Who,
That's
JJ?
the shit that destroyed that shit. Yeah,
yeah.
Damn.
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go with the results, man. Like for real. I was even like with my championship debate, bro. I was sickened by that shit. I hated how the judges didn't judge and it was kind of left up to Solar and you know what I'm saying, he just made it on the fly judgment. Like I didn't like that shit, bro. Like, but I think to respect the league, bro, you gotta accept the, you know what I'm saying? You gotta accept whatever happens in terms of judgment. If it's 1-1 and there is no deciding vote, it can't just be a tie for the championship. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that nigga made the call. I ain't like that shit, bro. But I
Yeah,
don't
but that's
see.
what I said. All of them niggas was suckers for doing that shit. That's what really ruined the whole shit. Like, fucked up all the momentum and everything else, and it fucked up the credibility. It's like, bro,
Yeah,
like, there. It's the championship debate, bro.
The Super Bowl of the
We've been
debates.
grinding for like, we grinding for like 4 months.
Yeah.
Niggas was just
Yeah.
going in for like damn near 5 months.
This the
Nigga,
Super Bowl.
the Super Bowl, there's why all three judges say it was a fucking tie.
That was crazy,
Soleimani had
bro.
to
It's
make the
gonna be a
decision
tie
by
no matter
himself.
what. Yeah.
Bro, like what type of cornball shit? Nigga, all three. This is the fucking championship, bro. And like, regardless, even me, I'm mad I lost. I definitely think I should be in the championship, but I'm supporting them because like we like I'm just one piece in this whole thing. So this championship matters because nigga,
No,
we've
I get
been
it.
battling it out. Nigga. I mean, and, Solar Channel was smaller channel, so
Yeah.
it wasn't a bunch of motherfuckers. Like we probably get like Taz brought over a little few more people, so we probably get up to like with some really good debates up to like the 90s,
Yeah.
hit 100 like on some really hype shit. But the only reason we was able to build that hype is niggas because like niggas just grinding throughout the week, niggas talking
Yeah.
shit, having conversations, setting up debate. Like bro,
Yeah.
it was. That's why niggas talk about season 3 because the shit was like phenomenal. Like it was like a for real league. It was nothing like it on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then the last fucking debate, Taz and Anon. I don't even remember what y'all fucking title was. I think y'all title has some Bible shit in it, or like white supremacy. Nah, wasn't it something about white supremacy?
It was something about white supremacy. I don't remember the title exactly, but it was something about the black community and white supremacy and shit.
Yeah, some shit like that. And these niggas shit on all of that time and effort by saying we're not gonna do y'all the honor of like doing our job and judging debates.
Mm-hmm.
Like hoes.
That sound like setup.
That was crazy. It was a crazy moment. That was crazy.
Like hoes, bro.
But like I was
Yeah.
ready though for next season, bro. It was just a bad taste, I think, and I think that's why Solo was like, "Nah, I don't even want you in the next season," because I was ready, but I told you, nigga, I'm on bullshit though. I'm ready, but nigga, don't think I'm gonna just let that shit slide from last year. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
no, nigga, you were not supposed to choose the winner, nigga. Now we supposed to get judged. Like, so you know what I'm saying? In that moment, you know what I'm saying? I was not forgiving, but I wasn't in the league either. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in no more, so it was like, fuck it. But like, nah, you gonna participate. You gotta accept the decision, bro.
Bottom line. That's why everybody can't be. That's why it's good. Everybody can't come back. Everybody shouldn't come back. Just straight up. Like it's just some niggas who did not contribute shit productive. They contributed, but not nothing productive, nothing helpful. You know what I'm saying? Like at least, with every nigga that's in the summer tournament, it's like, all right, you know what I mean? You can see like, all right, cool. Nigga, this is where we get this from, and this nigga bring this energy, and this nigga bring this conversation, and you know what I mean? It ain't niggas that's just like you only here because you controversial. No, fuck you. Or because
Right.
you know some of that other
All
shit. Yeah.
Nah, that's bullshit right there. That's what fucks shit up is when motherfuckers trying to be controversial.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. But shit, y'all see we about to be in a controversial or a constitutional crisis
Okay,
over
what?
immigrants.
Constitutional crisis.
So I think it was Venezuela. Um, it was a federal judge ordered like a halt on the deportation of I think it was Venezuelan migrants, and Donald Trump was like, "I don't give a fuck," and just deported them anyway.
Yeah, I did see that. But what do you think is gonna happen behind that though when you said constitutional crisis?
Well, it undermines the legitimacy of
the judiciary. Like the remember you have these separate branches of government that's supposed to be checks and balances. So if the Supreme Court, or not the Supreme Court, but even if a federal court decides that something that's being done is considered unconstitutional, then you have to go through the judicial process in order to resolve that question of constitutionality. When you have a sitting president that's willing to completely ignore the judicial process, then we have a breakdown in the separation of powers. Because the president doesn't have the power to ignore, like the constitutional power to ignore the judicial branch. And the reason why is because the judicial branch is who decides questions of constitutionality. So even if the the judicial branch would have agreed with Trump in the long run, you still got to go through the process.
Yeah,
This
I
sets
don't
the
know. Cause like, and I get why you're saying this. Now I understand why you're saying that because the question of, because I mean, because considering that it's done already, I don't know how much can be done about that. 'Cause I do think it's the perfect setup with them being gang members, though, bro. Like we can't leave out that it's that the trend de guap, or whatever, however the fuck you say it. It's the TDA gang like that he's using to do all of this with. So I think that's what makes it easier for him to get away with it. Even if, because I would agree that it's unconstitutional, but if I was on the other side of it, it's gang members. How do you think that they would argue for them? Because I don't.
Is there case law to show remedy for an attempt, or I don't know what the precedent is.
I mean, it really ain't one because, like, yeah, it
Damn.
really ain't one. To be honest, like when it comes to how to fix it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's case,
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like spilled milk. Like, I don't know how you get that back in the glass, but that's what creates the constitutional crisis. Because then are we just saying, oops, the milk spilled, and we ain't gonna do shit about it, you know what I'm saying? Because then if that's what we doing, then that literally undermines the entire process of checks and balances, makes it wholly irrelevant.
Yeah, nothing's off limits now.
But well, see, I don't know though. That's what I'm saying because if we going off of what he used that alien act in 1798, and I'm saying if it's just for some gang members, I don't know if that's the worst. I don't know. Or let me say it the other way. I don't think that's the best argument that we can make. Like fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're saying that there could be an overreach later, then okay, I had that conversation. But I'm not willing to have that conversation about gang members, but they should be designated as aliens. They're not your typical migrants, bro. Not them Trinidad motherfuckers.
Still, it's not a question of the migrants; it's a question of the process. Like really, like our whole legal system is created around, or our whole political system is centered around the idea that these branches of government keep each other in check. So that's why even if they have a constitutional argument, you at least have to make it. You can't ignore the judicial. Because at that point, if the president can just ignore questions of constitutionality on their actions, again, what stops them from, you know what I'm saying, doing anything
No, I do
outside of that?
agree with that. I mean, they called you on it. You were supposed to halt. You figured out a way to do it anyway. That's questionable. No, I do agree with you on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was
Going
saying. Case law.
around because that's blatantly going around a federal judge that's supposed to have checks and balances over you. So I get what you're saying. And that's even if he is right, he was still supposed to go through the process.
Yeah, that kind of goes back to the point of teaching civics, practicing civics, but actually seeing it not practiced at its highest level.
But see, I think
So
trying to hide all that stuff he's doing now behind a 1798 law works because of who we talking about. We talking about the cartel. We talking about gang
Oh yeah.
members.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a different conversation if we were talking about U.S. citizens.
Right. I think if we were talking about U.S. citizens or even a refugee, even an actual migrant, you know what I'm saying? I think it would be a different conversation. But as it stands, I think it's going to be tough to, you know what I'm saying, make that argument for some gang members. Even Congress or the call out on it's going to be difficult. Like Trump's going to sound like the better person saying no, those were gang members. Look at who they were.
Yeah, the public court seems to have still a little bit more impact on perception, at least.
Oh my God, the 76ers won this game.
Yeah, you can go kick the nerd out of queue. I think Psycho hit the button. I wasn't able to do nothing in early hours. I'm definitely not gonna be available too tough later this week. This is OSHA week. So I can't risk nothing on them certifications. Shit.
Say OSHA.
Man.
Yeah.
Euro, everybody left. We safe.
Yeah, I was about to say, what you trying to nerd out about, Q?
I don't know. I might go into science, and I'm working on some research and shit. I'm trying to break this trying to get this paper published and shit. Yeah, I'm working on a proposal, but I'm nerd shit. They was talking about surveillance capitalism in chat. I ain't mad at surveillance capitalism. Yo, Damo, I was gonna say we should figure out some shit we could do with what you said?
I said I started on my first book last night. I've been contemplating writing a book, man, for a long time. So I actually started on one last night.
Hell
tight,
yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Nah, this was this is a publication. As I'll say, Dama, we should talk about a publication or some kind of something on social justice and African studies.
You said a publication?
Yeah, I want to do some kind of publication, journal, or something on African studies and social justice.
Shit, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm with it. I'm trying to get some shit published anyway.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, the schools, they made that shit seem like that was only in school, bro. My sister said something, she's like, yo, Q, you can get published she was like, Q, you know how much papers I published? Like, what you mean? She's like, yo, bro, you can publish publications, research papers, responses to research papers, response to publication, a journal, essay. You can publish anything. You want to get it peer reviewed? How much you willing to pay to get it peer reviewed? I was like, hold up. So once I started looking at it like I'm like, oh shit. Like, man, listen, bro, I'm trying to have me like 10 things published in this next before the summertime comes. They should have told me, bro. So I'm editing the one that we got on the science right now. So that one has got that I'm doing editing that one right now. Then I'm doing one on. I was talking the truth about it on STEM education and literacy.
Nah, this paper I just wrote about political rhetoric and DEI. Nigga, my professor literally said like, well, cause it's a study proposal, but shit, it's I gotta extend it, make it a little bit longer, cause I it's a student size paper, but to really get some shit published and looked at, you gotta put a little bit more weight on it. So I gotta source it out a little bit more. But what I got so far, and she talking about, this the type of shit they looking for, especially right now. I ain't gonna be able to get no federal, no federal bread. But you got research, research publications, international research publications, science, psychology, shit like that.
They got mad of them. They got shit you pay for. I was just looking at some shit that do 24 hour or within the same week on peer review. Like, yo, Taz, you want to talk your shit? Yo, bro, create your arguments and let them shits get peer reviewed, bro. And let one of them shits get passed, man. It's a different conversation, B. And if you want, they got, you can pay.
I'm gonna look into some shit like that because I didn't care about that type of shit, but I feel like that's the only way people respect you, and what you know is if you can, say shit like that. So yeah, I'm working on my first book now, and yeah.
You talking about instead of appearing on the History Channel?
Is one thing, Taz. Like the book is one thing, but the publications and research, it's a whole different animal.
Yeah, even if you don't have a book, yeah.
Yeah, the book is like, because the book don't got to be peer reviewed or sourced or cited or compared and shit. Yeah, you won't get that. Like,
So you saying some of the arguments I make, okay, yeah. So some of the arguments that I make that historically people would disagree with, get them peer reviewed.
Whatever you're gonna put in your book too.
Yeah, you just like look up what type of studies they doing in research and I mean studies they doing, historical research they doing. Like how you were talking about the Tilda. What's the name of the ship the other day? You was just talking
Clotilda.
About.
Yeah,
Clotilda. I was thinking about with Damo. Like I didn't see, because I know the reparations conversation is hot, and the surveys. I was looking at surveys on shit. I might as well say on what you call it, on slave codes.
You was looking at surveys on slave codes.
Looking at trying to do a survey on slave codes in the context of reparations today.
Bro, what do you mean? What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
When you got a survey where you canvas and you survey the different, the historical context of the information.
So
yeah.
Go ahead.
Not like you could do a compare and contrast. You could do a survey of like different technology. Like you could give you a synopsis of it. You know what I mean? The effects of it. You can bring in other researchers. Like, we want to do a survey of. Now I was thinking about that. A survey of the. I want to look up first. I'm pretty sure they're doing that, but I know a lot of people are doing it from the specific to their state. So I wanted to see what institutions are doing cross state analysis of Black slave codes.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You know what I mean? Because that's right now that.
Yeah, so yeah, actually, yeah, you're talking about some qualitative shit. It'll be like a qualitative meta-analysis of or because you looking at it. You looking at it.
We could do, honestly, both of them count. It's just a matter of how we like organize the conversation. Because it could be qualitative and you just bring in other people into the survey or to the analysis. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can go grab like 5 different doctors in African studies and bring them in the, the analysis, and we all part of this, this survey, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, we ain't got to wait for the college. We can just contact a professor. Hey, I'm working on this research and this survey of blah, blah, blah. Would you like to be involved in it? Hey, let me send you what I got so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once I realized that's what you got to do, I'm like, oh, come on. Why, nigga? Oh, y'all should have told me this shit. Where your phone number at? What's your email? Hey, my name is Brother Q, Quentin Spickner. I am blah, 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 blah. No mention of Q butter. Hey, what? But yeah, Dabo, definitely the social justice component. Because I told we on the social justice component with environment. And I know Mo will be like, see, why'd you even say that? Where I'm supposed to be filling out this grant right now. I'm gonna open up the other computer. But environmental social justice, Damo. See, and it's crazy. So DEI is technically in that conversation. That's what the Chinese lady just told me 2 days ago. You know what's funny? Even funnier, the Chinese lady's like the head of Nestle in New York, but part of Brooklyn. It's fucking crazy. Well, she is and she isn't. This shit is crazy. That's the National Society of Black Engineers. Yes, I said the Chinese lady. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Oh yeah, let's look at some data real quick. Yeah, see some data. This is real time to bow. See that right there? Boom. So that's coming from the fish tank right now. And then by hopefully what's today? I ain't gonna do it today. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. GA where we gotta go ham. And actually I think I gotta order some shit. I don't even think I could do anything right now. I think I gotta order some more shit to get the actual industrial sensors to work. I know, whatever, but whatever. You have fun while you're doing it. So but yeah, this is real time. So the plan is to put this inside of local bodies of water. We also got the air version as well. Let me take the screenshot. That's actually I was doing this with a screenshot. Yeah, I see that real time. Screenshot this. Bow. Do a couple of separate ones. Bow. Bow.
That's the water or the air?
That's the water.
You got the graphs.
Yeah, I was just waiting for it to run out a bunch of them. I let it run for I don't like the way this app is, but it doesn't do historical data that well. But we're gonna work on that.
This the blink?
Yeah. So we like step and a half away from this being in deployable. Got to deal with them big boy sensors. Big boy sensors right there. Then we're gonna be switching to MQTT. That's what tomorrow's about. I think tomorrow. No. Yeah, tomorrow might be about MQTT since we ain't got the other parts. Yeah, we're gonna focus on the MQTT platform. Then we'll have 2 IoT platforms available to teach the kids with. And we're gonna might do 2 different ways of doing it with the MQTT and Grafana with Prometheus. So that'll be like technically almost 3 ways that students will be introduced to IoT. Then we got to work on the automation system technology with the IoT, which is definitely I'm hyped to do. That puts us right in the conversations with Asian community. Right in the conversation. And then we about to print this one while we here. Matter of fact, I'm about to send this to print. About to send this to print. Take a screenshot of this. Oops, that's a bad screenshot. Bow. Bow. Send that to print. Nerd gang. I told you I'm on nerd gang timing, y'all. So, you know, Psycho is live. He's actually continuing the conversation over there. So, yeah, I want to talk about black people and drugs and dealing. It's definitely up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, yeah, well, shit, let me get up out of here, man. get the conversation I'm more familiar with type shit. But no, I'm listening, bro. Psycho ain't even opened up yet. Oh shit, he went full blown. Did drug dealers destroy the community?
I told you Psycho went full blown, so they pissed him off last night.
Yeah.
Oh,
They don't know.
Yeah, that's my nigga, bro. I y'all a minute.
They don't know. That's what I was like, yeah, it's up, man. I'll be over there in a few, man. When he opened the door and start kicking at people.
They gonna flood that damn panel. They was over here getting they stayed in the chat, most of them. There's a couple of them came up on the panel, but it should be a long, interesting night.
Shit, where Goldmine at? Where Miz at?
What's up, Gold?
What up with it?
You gotta get Dev. You got Dev number?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, all right, because he be wanting to start the streams, Dev, but he don't know how to set it up sometime.
Yeah, we'll walk you through it. I'll walk you through it, Go, man. Don't worry about it, man. It just schedule ain't been allowing a lot of downtime.
Okay, we'll get on it.
Yeah, but
Appreciate that, Q.
you're pretty much familiar with the board and shit. So.
Yes, sis, we have where is that? We got I think we got 3 water setups or 2 water setups running. This is the other one. This one is the salt water, so you see the voltage. That's why the voltage is so high on that one. And is it only 2 of them? It might just be 2. But you see the difference to the fish tank? Temperature relatively the same. This is on the table. And then these are the oh, you're not even seeing the screen. My bad. So there's the one in the fish tank. See, this is what I don't like about it. See, it starts. We're gonna figure that out. This is just for immediate data reading. Gotta download it. I didn't even get into this app because I already know we're gonna be going into a different one. But and then comparing that to the water on the table. That's the water on the table. I don't have a distilled. It's in salt water. I just realized I didn't set this right. I could have put another oh no, it's right here. Yeah, so you see the parts per million in this one compared to the other one. I need to relabel that. Label that actually. It's pretty high. That's because that sensor is in between the other sensors. So I think that's why it's giving that little extra 3 degrees on there. You saw it? I was just showing the screen, right? But it's a sensor game now. That's what yeah, I gotta wrap my head around that part. With everybody tomorrow, or yeah, I ain't gonna do it tonight. Not
My
gonna
bad,
give
I
it.
had the background. You said what you was trying to show?
No, it was up already.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, when we switch to the other routes and get the higher end sensors, so and once we cross this part of information, this puts us right in the conversation with Kyle, which I was hype about, because it's like I said, this is industrial grade, so everything's industrial grade. Boom, you learn from that level. You can learn from the bottom up to that level, and then from there, there's a scaffolding approach to it, which is definitely dope in terms of pipelines, industry.
So do they separate industrial from commercial?
Yeah, industrial is industrial.
Yeah.
Commercial would fall underneath commercial. I mean industrial. But it's just the level at which you playing ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because you can have they got levels in commercial enterprise.
Yeah.
Like that's why Blink, for something like we're doing,
Yeah,
he does the job. You know what I mean? Like that technically does the job because it gives us data, and we can focus on everything else right now. But in terms of advancing the program with IoT, that's why we focus on that now. How you come over here disrespecting Psycho? We should block you for that. But why don't you just click the link and tell us why you mad? Psycho live in a few. You know what I'm saying? We don't even know what you can click the link, you can tell us why you mad, man. Nobody around, you won't get jumped. Unless you scared. I can understand you being scared. You don't want to get beat up. I understand. Intellectually speaking, beat up, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard now.
Somebody psycho pissed the fuck off. He ain't never got over the shit.
All right, whatever, G's. It's nerd hour, man. Now, unless you really want some smoke. To even flat earthers go. Yo, Miz, what's good?
Yo.
What it look like?
What's good, son?
Low motion. Low motion. All right, that's that one right there. I ain't gonna touch none of this shit. There we go. That's the fuck I was looking for.
Man, what the fuck niggas got going on with Psycho, man? That's crazy. What you done Psycho done not somebody uptight? The hell Psycho done did to you, homie? And I'm pretty sure he don't mind cursing you out. You can go over there with all that. Well, see, Goldmine popped up. What's the word, Goldmine?
You got it.
Be like, man, listen. Dudes just be hitting the pant. Like, I don't know what's up with these weirdos and shit that can't make them up, man. So I ain't even gonna.
Popping up out of nowhere.
One of them FBA motherfuckers.
Oh, the doc popped up.
Yeah, my bad. I had to go see my cousin on Shannon Sharp show.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Keon Coleman played for the Buffalo.
Yeah.
We're
You got a
gearing
whole kind of family in the league.
to CD Lamb and Keon. Yep, we gearing up. We got camp. We got youth football camp coming up in a couple weeks. At the end of the month.
Next week, yeah.
So I'll be in the booth.
Cool.
Did you get the email from our students?
Uh-oh. No, that's what I text you back and said I didn't get it. I didn't know where y'all emailed it to. You know what? I didn't
It
check
was an
spam.
email on the paper.
Hold on, let me check the spam.
It was whatever email was listed on that flyer you sent.
Yeah, I'm about to look now.
Yeah, sometimes if it ain't saved, it automatically go there. I had to fish some goddamn school records out my damn spam.
Kiwi they gotta resend it. I don't have none. Hold on, let me look at that flyer. Make sure I didn't mess up. They sent them individually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, TCV29209 @gmail.com.
Them a lot of numbers, boy.
Hey, stop that. That's a zip code. It's my scholarship. I give out $500 to high school students, but don't nobody else apply because Q got full by itself. I only got 2K raised right now. I don't have enough money raised for nobody else right now. Don't send me no essay. Let me see. I don't have it. I don't have them. Oh, not one.
Yeah, I'm gonna remind them tomorrow morning.
All right, still got a little time. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna give it out during the Y'all know what's crazy? I do this fundraiser to raise money for the high school students of that year. And sometimes it takes an act of kindness to find a student to apply. Just be an essay. And I'm like, how do you all have access to all this internet, Google, and everything, and you can't write and you can't send an essay? I remember one time this was just like, that's too hard. They were honor students. I was like, what? What are we doing? You know.
2025.
Right. It was initially intended for female student athletes, but no young ladies was applying, and my friends convinced me to open it up, and then just open it up all over. I was like, you know what, might as well. Nobody's applying for it, so, and I think I've given out probably 47, some little less than 50. That's my contribution back.
Right.
I'll be like, who can't use $500 cash coming out of high school? Shit. Yeah. Did I interrupt you? Who y'all talking about?
I thought I was in
It's a
nerd. Yeah, we was in
yeah.
nerds leftover hours.
Oh, leftover nerd.
Yeah, we sent all the last combo over to Psycho channel.
Oh,
Yeah, he gonna wake somebody up out of sleep with that title. Somebody gonna get phone call.
you said something like, oh.
She's like, oh, you see that, right?
Told you.
At least you was
Nigga got
politically
it
correct.
started.
And you were politically correct about it. Psycho will give her, you know what? Psycho just put it on
Yeah.
blast. That's a Y'all have some interesting perspectives on, what destroyed or what took down or how did it all happen. We have such an all inclusive issue that it's hard to, determine it's just one thing. I'm a little convinced right now that we have some environmental issues going. I mean, the environmental factors that messes with our mental. But I can't
I,
prove it, that I don't have a lot of study on it yet. But I think
no,
that more,
no, you got studies. I would say environmental is the most
yeah,
impactful. Like taking the environment out kind of lessens the morale, the emotional, especially the physical. But I don't think we've ever not been in a situation where the environment kind of
the shape.
yeah working towards it. You know, whether it's geographical, political, economical, social.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and corporate,
Yeah.
they get a pass. They get
Hmm.
a lot. They get a big pass, I think, for um especially the unbalanced paying of wages, and uh, they get to come in the community, uproot their businesses.
Mhm.
um
Walmart,
yes, on every corner.
Amazon. Yeah.
Yup. Waffle House. Yup.
Hmm.
McDonald's. Yup.
All that.
Okay, all of them. No fiscal responsibility whatsoever. No give
Nah.
back. None.
No.
And I think that sometimes gets swept under the world amongst our community. You know. But the mom and the pop store, we expect them to be big contributors. You know. You look at some of these people balance sheets and they're making big profits and will keep their employees at minimum wage. Yeah. Don't go to sleep.
No. Were you or you wasn't here when he was talking about
Oh,
environmental justice, uh, having that lumped together.
who was talking about it?
Q.
Oh, Q added it in. Okay.
Yeah, he said he was working on an actual paper. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
To publish.
yeah,
Yeah, it's big. Air quality, water quality, what it's doing for asthma. We be like, oh, this just passed out to the family. Such got asthma.
yeah.
Cause I grew in my in Appaloosas, we had that oil mill, and I didn't think nothing of it until I started messing with the environmental stuff. But I can remember that smell.
Hmm.
Every time that horn went off, and nobody really. And we had a lot of individuals that died from cancer,
Yeah.
but nobody really say, oh, we got it from the oil now. Those plants, yeah, that's a different story. But and that
Right.
oil mill is still there to this day. And now we have a water contaminant issue going on.
Of course.
Yeah, and whatnot. So I called back to our mayor. I was like, hey, he ain't answer the phone, but when I get there in a couple weeks, I'm going to see him because I want to know why they didn't apply for that change grant. Like, bruh, you knew you had a crisis. You like a shoe in for it. You know what gets me about our community? Why? So we have, we have different black communities that are thriving, and then we have some who are a little behind. And for the life of me, I always wonder why the leadership don't communicate with other areas for advice or how to's, like how are you doing what you're doing. Let's have a backyard meeting or something. Tell me how to get my community up to par.
Ego play a
That's
big part
crazy.
in it. Yeah. 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 You have corporate egos, municipality, government ego.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like my high school is still there. It was there when my mama went to school, and we've gotten schools built in other areas, and I'm like, this is the best case scenario right here. You probably can make an argument for asbestos, mold, you name it. The building been there for so long, you could make
Yeah.
a real good argument for that, and probably have gotten a hold. And then another thing is, some people just they're so interested in patting their pockets,
Yeah.
salaries. You don't need no more money. You need to put that into the resources.
Yeah. Some of the people in the same positions in other districts are uh, having the same. They're looking at that, but they don't have. They're not dealing with the same issues. So
Right.
looking at a superintendent or chairman of the board or a mayor even that's salaried at a certain level, but their environmental issues are not as great as yours. You got to take that into account.
Yeah, but I bet they have something it may not be air, it could be water. And if it's not water, it's soil.
Yeah, it could be specifically. Yeah.
Or you may be in a food desert,
Yep.
right?
That's
But I
very possible.
thought that the best time for us to have gotten a leg up in recent years was during the pandemic.
Yeah, that was like
I
reset ground zero.
Yes, I thought that um from our HBCUs to our schools, we should have been contact centers. We should have made You could have made a whole lot of money for the government doing there. You could have used the kids for those call centers. Um, we could have taken advantage of a lot of the infrastructure that American Rescue money that came through. It was like
Mhm.
so much money. They was just printing. They were just
Yeah,
throwing it away.
yeah, it was. I was so
And
busy working and shit. I missed this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
well, not just for the individual, but just for the municipality.
Oh
Like
yeah,
I watch Columbia transform downtown. And then I looked at the outskirts like, okay, y'all too busy worried about if such and such going to get a dollar from the money that you are not acting. This means like we don't want to change our area. We like it the way it is. Well, how
Hmm.
are you supposed to get out of your situation if you don't bring in the resources into the community? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I was real frustrated during the pandemic because I was just watching everybody in the inner city get these dollars. They knocking these old buildings down. Y'all better take a picture and build a museum. They were knocking buildings down left and right, transforming. They done transformed the highways. They done transformed the highways or whatever. They made these crazy matrix out of the two major 20 going one way, 26 coming the other way. Well, I was like, what the? I passed the exit the other day because I didn't even know they had made the change. They widened out the streets, but they made it, the engineering of it all is crazy, but they did it. Man, they used that money, redid the roads, they did everything, but then you go right up the road and you're like, okay, what are y'all doing? So the city and annexed part of the rural area and bought some of it. So they about to put up this huge complex with the magistrate office, a farmers market, a healthcare center. And I'm like, why would y'all let them annex your area where all of the money is going to go into them? When these things resurrect, in a health food store, when they start making money in this entity, this corridor they're calling, is going to the city, and you just took all the money from the rural area because you allowed them to buy the land. Why didn't you just take ownership on your side? That's the frustration I get with with us revitalizing our community. It's almost like we just watch everybody else get it. What GA doing? He popping in and out, in and out.
He probably driving. His
And
connection
then
is connecting, yeah.
messing up. I mean, that's our southern frustration. Well, that's my southern frustration.
No, it's happening all over.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm literally driving from city to city, state to state, and what you're saying, especially exploded in different parts of Ohio, uh, parts of Kentucky. Kind of difficult to gauge Pennsylvania, but yeah, in the Carolinas, over there, on the other end of 40,
oh, 40. What that hurricane just did to 40 coming over the mountains, I don't know if they're gonna ever rebuild that.
oh yeah, I had been over there since then though.
Don't
I,
worry,
I,
you ain't going either.
yeah,
It's off the
just
side, off the ledge.
yeah, just the way it's landscaped, I can imagine. Because I'm like, man, they
Yeah,
don't
they
have
do
no room for error. Like,
nothing,
can't
zero.
nothing happen.
Hey, that was you talk about aftermath. That was
yeah,
definitely some math for you right there.
yeah,
I hated driving it anyways. I don't mind going through Atlanta to
yeah.
get down to Tennessee, but because that drive there was scary, especially at night.
Oh yeah, no light, no street light.
Jeez. I've driven it there, and I've also driven between the mountains in New York, Highland Falls, going into the city.
Yeah,
Because my uncle used to be stationed at West Point,
yeah.
and I remember going in the summer, and he was like, "Oh, you gonna stay in New York?" And I was like, "I said, oh yeah, I don't wouldn't be a bad idea for me to stay in New York." Man, that cold hit. I said, "Oh hell no!" Back to the south I go.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't do it. I was like, "No, this ain't gonna work. This is not going to work."
Well, all that air from Canada come blasting through there.
Oh man! And then I've been to when he was stationed at Rock Island, Illinois.
Mm.
Um,
Out there in the sticks.
uh-huh. Yep, they would go down to Chicago, the city. That's the most of that I saw. Um, but I wish I would have been stationed in Alaska. I wanted to experience the no sunlight. You know what I'm talking about? Even in
Yeah,
Alaska when it gets dark.
yeah.
Yeah, I never got to be on that side. But I was in Germany for 4 years, and it was super cold. But I don't know why I didn't think that was cold, but I guess because once the snow fell, it didn't appear to be that cold. And I actually trained in Graftonville. Um, It was super cold because we had to march outside, but it wasn't. I didn't think. I don't remember actually if I it was too cold. Probably because I was in the gym a lot. Mm-hmm. Where were you stationed, Dev?
Yeah, I pretty much stayed in the States. I spent
Stayed in
most of my
the
time in school, yeah.
How that happen? Hell, shit. Everybody went to Germany. How did you get to stay in the States?
Shit, I came in during the end of the Cold War. Shit, that shit was knocked down. They didn't know what they was gonna do.
You
I
didn't
was
even go to Korea?
hell no.
What?
Nobody going no career. Long term people was. I wasn't long
No.
term. I was in
Short
and out.
term. Wow, you hear this, GA? I can't believe it. If you
I
get on
think
here and say you ain't been overseas, I would find out something ain't right.
if I was on a sub, I probably would have. They probably would have sent me on there. They was trying to get me going that sub shit.
Oh, you in the Navy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, y'all didn't where would y'all have gone overseas? Oh, Japan, ain't it? No,
Yeah,
It-
Okinawa. Yeah,
Italy. Oh, Okinawa.
yeah.
Or
That's where
Italy.
Marty went. Yeah.
Oh, that's how you dodge that bullet. GA, you serve overseas?
Yeah.
Hmm?
It sounded a little weak.
You driving?
Yeah.
He
Say
hot.
again?
You driving?
Nah, I don't know what's going on, man. I think I just been sweating so much today
Oh, your little
that the
voice was.
connection ain't working. Yeah,
Oh, you doing good now?
Yeah, you good now.
yeah. Phone been tweaking with the stream yard.
Oh, so you serve overseas?
Yeah.
Dev. Oh, Connor's so seller. He ain't go overseas.
Now Navy stuff be a little different.
I know. I see.
Yeah,
I wanted to join the Navy too till I went visit one of them little ships and it was so small. I was a little too thick to be going through them doors. That wasn't gonna happen.
Hmm?
Uh-uh. Couldn't do it. I said, well, I'm gonna stay on this side. We join join the army. I like but I had I think I spent most of my military career overseas.
Oh, hey Mo, what's the deadline on your scholarship?
I'm giving out on the 29th.
Oh, this month?
Yeah, but I'll give all year. But the first set going out on the 29th.
See, I'm running behind. I got a lot going on.
It's okay. We catch the next set.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Um
See, we should be by this time we should be up to 20 a year for you.
I know, right?
So,
I gotta catch I'm only uh I was a little behind with promoting till one of my friends hit me up. He has a son that's graduating and he normally donates like 2K. And he was like, um, I'm not donating nothing this year. My son graduates. Where's the flyer? I said, it's cool. It's cool. We got it. We gonna cover now. But I'm delighted that all of the recipients who received the scholarships is doing outstanding. As a matter of fact, Sabio's one of Sabio's little buddies was one of my recipients. I saw him on the live one day coming from graduation. I was like, Sabio, who is that? He's like, oh, my little friend, he just graduated. And I was like, oh, tell him here this flyer. And man, he sent that essay back so fast. or whatnot. I'm always proud of the young men because they don't waste no time. They get those essays in. I don't know what's wrong with the girls. Um, and just tell my little inspiration story. The reason I do it is because when I graduated, there's a young lady. Her name was Melissa Bobby. She died on prom night. She was a basketball player, and her family at my graduation gave me a scholarship, and I didn't know them. Um, and man, that helped out so much, whatnot. Going to school out of state, taking a chance, just all the way to Kansas. Didn't know anybody but the coach or whatnot. So that helped me out with my dorm room and things that I needed. So I always said that once I got financially uh, financial enough to do it, I would pay it forward. And we've been doing it ever since. I think 2020, 2021. Yeah. You know, Coach gives a lot too now, but he giving out 1,000. He give out five $1,000 scholarships.
Yeah, I saw him last year. I
Hmm.
love to see we need to see
Yeah.
more of that.
Yeah, and it was very inspirational because he felt so good about his. He's like, man, what I should. He felt so good about it. You know, I designed his check and all that stuff. Um, I remember, and Kia was one of my first scholarships. He was actually one of the first scholarships I gave out. And never forget, because one of the other family members who graduated was a female, and she wouldn't complete it, and his mom was like, you know, Kia graduated. So Kia called me. He was like, you giving out scholarships, girl? I can use that money. Let me write that essay. And I said, okay, let me see if I get a couple more of my friends to donate because I don't know if I got enough. Shoot, they hit me up, got them cash outs, and I called them. He stood there. He was like, I don't know what's wrong with them. It was too funny because I had like four people at the time, but but yeah, I got a couple of my friends try to do their part, help students out. But I get some critics, they be like, why don't you just group it all together and just get one big one? I'm like, why don't you do that? Leave me alone. I got my mission.
Yeah, say it again.
Do your part. You know. So yeah. So one change I see is happening in the grant world is they're getting nonprofits to get fiscal agents. Government entity, you have to pass through your funds now. No, um, no direct payments, and I don't know. Maybe if that's for, I don't know, maybe some uh, fiscal oversight, management issues or whatnot. But
Accountability.
yeah,
No. Yeah, so y'all ain't been paying attention on what's been going on with these super PACs, not super PACs, super
what happened? I missed
conferences. I mean, it happened right before your eyes. You got UConn and USC in the same conference now. It happened in football. It's happening in basketball. But
Yep.
you saw the Pac-12 fold, and
Yeah.
this whole NIL stuff is turning into something. And then the players won the lawsuit, and the NCAA got to pay. I can't
Oh,
even think the term of the money, but college athletics is turning into like some type of profit sharing, and they revised the rosters, the allocation, the scholarships. Is
what?
it? Yeah, it's been a lot going on this last year.
Yeah, I missed that. I
So they're
know
changing the
Unravel.
landscape.
Oh, go ahead, G.
No, I'm just saying they're changing the landscape on how and I'm speaking mostly is most impactful at these big schools. But they're changing the landscape on it's no longer these scholarship that these guys getting, it's more like they're getting contracts.
Oh,
They're raising gate prices and ticket prices, and these players are gonna be getting some type of profit sharing. So they want not just the the cream of the crop is going to be getting paid. They still going to get paid and get lucrative deals, but
All play.
everybody's going to get something. Yeah.
Well, that's nice. That all.
Yeah, but it's being so disrupted at the lower levels. Like, you spoke about attending the JUCO, so the JUCO is now being downgraded, and the FCS schools are now going to be JUCOs unless you like a top tier FCS school like a North Dakota
Oh,
State or something like that. Yeah, because yet now the time that an athlete gets developed at a JUCO school doesn't count against their eligibility.
oh, Lord, they're gonna be in school forever.
I'm just saying.
They're already in school at 21, 22, 24.
Yeah, but they can make you talking about some young people that can make nice little bags just doing whatever. So it
So now that means the next side of that would be really, if you have a student athlete, that they really be learning money management and how to leverage that.
yeah.
Yo, Dr. Mo, would I be wrong? So I just got off the phone with the my boy is connecting me with the my bad. I ain't mean to interrupt y'all, but so she's the committee chair
Uh-huh.
of education of New
Uh-huh.
York City. So I'm looking at all the meetings from their last meetings, and I'm like, they haven't had one bill that has been pushed in the last year. Going through all of them, I'm almost through all of them. That is pushing anything with STEM. So should I address that?
Wait, you said that they're not none of their you looked at all of their meeting minutes
All
and
of
no.
these are the meetings. These are the minutes from the meetings for the last
Uh-huh.
year,
Uh-huh.
and not one meeting did they discuss STEM, including STEM or advancing STEM education.
Oh, that's your catalyst right there. That's your needs statement. If you pull that real
This
time data, go ahead.
no, I'm saying was this all the school districts in New York city limits?
This is the yeah,
Yeah,
this is the committee on education.
yeah.
I would say that's the norm across the nation, good brother. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's New York City. Like that don't even make sense. That's not even.
So if they don't have it on their agenda, that's even worse. I
I,
bet pull the how y'all do it in chat GPT, pull real time data on how many school districts in in the state that
Oh, here
offer.
go environmental protection. All right, so here this is this guy. He's on environmental protection. Aaron Dunowitz. He pushed a bill for education to study and because environmental protection. He's pushing environmental protection. This person's name.
Oh, he doing installing green roofs.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. That's an interesting. I see people doing greenhouses, but not.
CTE. I just wanted to ask that. That's what I was staring at.
Yeah, that's a good observation. It wouldn't be wrong. It'd just be all in the context of how you word it. Say y'all ain't even doing no STEM over here.
Because they have multiple meetings with the New York City Department of Education to consult with faith-based organizations to develop and provide all grade levels with a curriculum that focuses on religious diversity. There's almost 10 meetings that was centered on that one topic.
Goes to show you where their mind. They probably on the mindset of you took prayer out of school and that's the reason we're having problems type of deal. So get the religious sex back involved to shape hearts, and minds of the students, and then they'll do better.
No, I think that yeah, I mean, that may be it, but I totally disagree with that. I
What
mean,
you think?
no, no, I'm not saying I disagree with what you're saying that their pitch is, but yeah, I mean, a while back, everybody was talking about reading comprehension, but I know here in Texas, you start seeing a lot of the math wasn't just, the numbers and the formulas. It was more about identifying the formula with whatever's through a word problem. And
Comprehensive.
yeah, I would like to see more emphasis on the math. The kids couldn't even. I mean, they got like an early college here, right? And these kids now got these these TI calculators. They can't even solve for X. I mean, they
That's
can
true.
you can get them with the bones and stuff, but when they get to a point of solving for X, the calculator does it for them. So it's like a couple steps that they missing. And when you get to some high level maths,
Yeah, it ain't gonna work.
ah, yeah,
Can't leave
it
stuff
gets.
out. Wait, but he said that it said they had a whole lot of meetings on getting with the
Faith-based organizations.
faith base, right? Did you say faith
Mhm.
base?
Yeah, faith-based the churches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, call it out. That's what I'm saying. That's probably what they mean about. But I'm like, that shit is regressive as fuck. You know, when they going to school over there in Asia, they going 6 days a week.
But this also,
At least.
I'm looking at how I fit it in the conversation. So that's why when Doctor, I just looked, I was like, this would, like, yeah, this is how to fit in the conversation. Like, comfortably, we ain't got no problem with the church. We don't, keep your meetings with the church. We just think that you should have that many. And since they haven't had it, maybe it's a conversation that we can initiate. Let's talk about how we're going to advance that. I don't see how could you have over 50 meetings and not one. I'm gonna go. I can go to the agendas. I gotta go. Or the agendas aren't online. You gotta. I mean, that it's downloadable, but I'd rather read the summary.
It's gonna be everything. Hey, what was the last year's results? Where did they fit in the matrix? It's almost superintendents is forcing jokers to teach the test, so to say. That's where the emphasis at, not on the concept.
Yeah. Yep. Get them test scores up. Well, that's where the families are in the faith based arenas. You're gonna find them. They're not gonna come to. You're gonna get a mass majority following what the pastor say than what the school is saying. So that's probably why they're in the conversation. Somebody got to motivate us.
Nah, no, I get that part, Ms. Mo, and that's a fair
Yeah.
point.
That's how
And
they.
this is Rita Joe. Oh wow, she's in front of all of these.
That's
Prime
how.
sponsor. Oh wow. Okay, I'm learning a lot.
Well, you at least you don't have no competition.
I'm seeing
Well,
that because
yeah.
she put up one student journalism programming in New York City public high schools. This bill will require the Department of Education to issue an annual report on journalism courses, journalism clubs, and student publications available at each DOE high school during the preceding year. DOE required to submit a report. Like, wow,
Yep. That's the way to do it though. Find out what the objectives are, what are they interested in, and how can you fit in. I think you were shooting all the conversations.
Yeah, I think you need to have that same energy. You was STEM. You
Yep.
remember them days?
oh no, I just when she said what it was, and I just looked it up, and I was like, oh, all right, let me see what y'all discussed in y'all meetings.
And discussing that, that's for sure.
Because I know Mo, I know Mo would hunt the way I would probably hunt. And if you was on your grant shit, you know, you would go in reverse and be like, look, I'm doing whatever they say they're offering. Whatever they say they're looking for, I'll offer it.
Yeah, you know that's me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta get in. You gotta fit in, and I'll make
Like
it
they
work
talking
for
about
me.
newspapers, that means they need somebody to print it. They need somebody to help design it. They need somebody to offer that service to the schools. Like, look, I offer newspaper development. Oh, see how that's how that go.
After that, it's quality of service.
Mm-hmm.
Keep you keep your gig by good quality service.
They really didn't have
Unless somebody come
one.
in hating.
Nah, I'm saying you're at a whole nother level, good brother. It's people that make good money consulting school
Yes,
districts.
yes.
Hey, this is why your shit is fucked up. But don't say it like that to the school board. But you know what I'm talking about.
That's why I'm trying to work on some research and connect with some people to, you know, push up the situation and the name and all that. You know what I'm saying? Keep push it forward. They really didn't have nothing.
Q.
Now cross-reference that with the performance matrix of the past tests. The
They
school
just
look.
failed math and science.
Of
Oh,
course.
okay. So
You'll
what are
be
we
here just
talking about? The
you'll be here just praying. You're not
look
gonna
at
pray
that
no
data.
A.
Yeah, putting the 10 Commandments on the wall, and
Q. That way you can connect. You can connect from the consulting perspective. You can connect the school, the college with the school. Remember, the professor said she having a hard time connecting with the public schools. They got the funding, but they don't have the kids.
That's what I was pitching. Um, that's what I'm trying to figure out a weird circular pitch. All right,
Um,
she goes here 4/8/25. Oh, that's the next meeting.
it's community engagement. It's hold on, let me see if I can find.
hey, hey, why Mo looking? You say they just failed math and science, right?
Yeah, majority of the country.
Yeah, yeah. So all I'm saying is take that, but what's your mantra or what's your goal? You said, hey,
Oh, that's the
you
beginning of the conversation. That I'm leading with that right now. Like, look, our STEM program and helping, you know, blah blah, increase literacy rates and increase mathematic performance rates. You know what I mean? The tactile performance. Let's get the kids attached to um and they Mo, thank you. So, because they don't know nothing about that EPA.
Mm-mm.
They don't know
Nobody.
nothing about that EPA, son. She brought up girls who code. It's like, oh, no, she was linking us with some stuff. But she was like, yeah, she funded a big project with them with doing AI with girls with code. And I
Mm-hmm.
was like, if you like that, you gonna love this.
They'll show you this.
You gonna love this one. This one is
look,
yeah.
you got two faces with that, but on even
Yep.
on a whole nother level. Well, you got more than two faces, but just from a previous conversation.
Yeah, that's why we gotta get you in Houston set up.
Hey, we is working on that, bro. I'm trying to close this thing within the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. That the when the guy told us, man, when he said everything is environmental, I was like, wait, what? Okay, you got my attention. What you mean everything is environmental? Give me an example. Man, he started shooting us up. I said, oh yeah, hold on, let me pull up my let me pull up my chat GBT. See what he talking about. And when you think of it, from everyday things we don't even pay attention to. Your air and your water, that's a killer right now. And if you think about from the creativity of design, what you guys did with the actual, like it could be like three projects in one. You know, the hardware, right? How to put it together, uh, the function, what is used for, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then the employability piece of it. Oh, four, because then it could be the research.
Oh yeah, there's the research, there's the environmental component of the
Yep.
specific area you're researching. Then there's the data component, the
Oh,
collection,
forgot about
connectivity.
that part.
Yeah, this is the whole.
Yeah. The whole. So yeah. So when you because think about it, when you go to like when I went to that geoscience Black Geoscience conference, and the professor from Texas, no, not Texas, Tennessee Southern University, and he was like, I'm here to share with you, the researchers, that you need to be connecting to the practitioners, because you're doing the research. The practitioners, they are doing the work, but they don't know how to make that connection, and so and how it affects them. And so he was trying to share with them, like for example, Buford has the column erosions, right? Price, and he was saying how how important that waterfront is to the Gullah culture down there. So if they've already stopped the cruise ships from coming through, so just think about if the whole park could be off limits, and that's where a lot of markets and people make money at, right? So that affects it affects the community or whatnot. And so, it's just a whole bunch of things that was going through that you wouldn't even think about. So if you could show the children how these environmental factors affect their everyday life, then they're more likely to kind of pay attention. And I always think that whatever the project is, you could teach the reading comprehension and the math in the project.
Oh, that's what the other paper I'm waiting to see if it's getting peer reviewed right now.
Look at y'all. Y'all working. Y'all working.
Hopefully I did it right. You know what I'm saying? I wait for that email to come to the mail. I'm like, yep, all right, cool, it's lit. You hear me say it's lit? Like, yeah. Let that go through. Then it
Yeah,
might come back. It might come back like, nah, nigga, put some more work in that shit dirt. That shit dirt.
they gonna like that. So
Yeah,
you,
I don't think they can say that. It may be some critique, like put some of this in, of look at this side, look at this side. But when there's nothing out there in the ether, it's hard to say this dirt.
Yeah, I already tweaked it up mad enough. I'll be thirsty, and I pause. So whatever.
I'll be thirsty. You know what? Cute to say you from New York. You talk mad fast, right? You talk fast as all get out. I mean, like he's showing you from the south.
Yeah, that's something in his DNA. He can't shake
Yeah,
it.
he can't shake it at all. I have to listen for the keywords. I'll be like, what he just said. Slow down. You from New York.
When you say thirsty, that's like fiending.
Oh gosh. Yeah, they so so that big push with the college professors is to do community engagement. So if you bridge the gap between those professors and those what age group those kids who you they're high school students?
The way I'm trying to
You're the district.
the district got um
That's K through 12 then.
yeah, they got K through 12, yeah.
Okay, so
But I'm trying to set the space up so that it's available for the people in the district to use and be a tool or an extension to the school versus because it's like me going to the schools is going to be difficult, but them coming in and then also being a hub with our students and different programs for research, it'll be I think it'll be beneficial. And
Yeah.
then being able to play trying to be a consistent connection. So I think that's one of my I'm stating that that's one of the issues is the connectivity between the what is it? Their proximal peers.
Wait, say
Yeah.
that again.
Their proximal peers or their zone
Okay.
proximal peers or some shit like that. Yeah. And then when they get to high school and college, it's like that disconnect, which that should be broken from like a 19-year-old in high school, college, to somebody who's 40, a 16-year-old and 19 is the same shit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's college. College is about right. That's where that you'll see that.
But in high school in most cities, there's a huge disconnect between those two groups.
It is cute, but they do meet at the campuses. If you
At the
think about it,
campuses, but they should be
no,
meeting at the high schools.
but just hear me out for a minute. And I'm trying to say this. You have these programs, these early college. A lot of states got early colleges program where
Yeah.
you'll see a uh, a meeting of people. I can't even think of the term where you see high school juniors and seniors are attending
Yeah.
afternoon or noonday courses with adults
Yeah.
trying to pursue the degree.
They coming out with
Oh no,
associate.
no, I'm saying in reverse.
Oh yeah.
Like coach, like don't if they have to go to the campus for that connection, that's already a disconnection. Like do it in
Uh-huh.
reverse where the college students gotta work with the high
With
schoolers.
the yeah, they
Yeah,
mentoring them already.
yeah, bring them, let them
Oh, you
start
talking about a
mentoring.
mentoring type
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah.
See,
basically
okay,
from the
okay,
Yeah.
high
okay,
school.
okay, okay, okay,
But
okay.
the
Uh-huh.
mentoring connectivity that I'm proposing is aligned with research and development.
I like it.
You know what I mean? So it's like let's promote that from early on.
Man, you gonna knock these socks off. You know there ain't nobody talking about no research and development and no black kids and
At high school,
yes, think you gonna knock that
I,
completely out the park. Now we did
yeah,
have the VA introduced last year on research and development, and we had 40 students, but they canceled it this year because of the shenanigans, because they don't have the funding no more. They had 40 students. They were surprised all those kids signed up, but they was at the VA doing research and development in the medical field last summer.
yeah.
yep, that plus CTE, aggressive CTE. Yeah, I think that's
Now here it is. Then it's B2B, B2C, and C2C. Those make a hybrid of them three models right there.
What is
Because
that?
it's
Is
still
that
business. That's B2B. That's business
oh,
to
business to
business,
business? Yeah, yeah.
business to consumer, consumer to
Yeah,
consumer.
I got you. My bad. I'm on the bus. Yeah, that was.
yeah. Once we get these fences working, GA, yeah, we ahead of the game.
Dude, them sensors work. They work. Hey, once we find the set to make you happy, then we in the game.
You say G say that them scissors work.
Nah, they work enough for this level of the paper, but not to be able to go out there and withstand the storm. Got to withstand the storm.
Oh,
And it's just the calibration, and we're gonna get that in the next week.
we said we can get it in next week.
We're gonna get that in the next week. We
Do
got,
you?
you know what I'm saying? That's
I
that puts us at the professional grade. Is you know what I mean? Like literally, you heard Kyle came up and you're talking about the tape of buses and the mod buses.
Mhm.
That's exactly where we at right now. So, you know
Well,
what
I
I
have
mean?
to learn how to put it together. I
Oh
need.
yeah, that is going that's going to hopefully go to sent to you. Well, it'll be in stages, but we
Yeah,
definitely want to send. Yeah,
I got to train the trainer now. I'm on the bus.
that-
I gotta start reading.
Miss Mo, we got babies doing this. We got you.
yeah. Once we go through it, then we figure out the way to teach it and bring it.
Yeah,
That part. Now that's a curve. I ain't gonna lie. For your boy, it is.
it's not a curve. You
It
put that
is,
in.
Mo.
You put
No,
that.
no. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Come
I'm
on,
on the bus. I'm on. No, I'm on the bus
past
with that one.
condition standards. Come on, battle. Don't act like that in
Mm-mm.
front of company.
Okay, but yeah, I hear that. But yeah, just sometimes,
Stay in your lane.
no, no. I'm just saying you had to pay attention to details because there's a paradigm between age groups and concepts, and
Oh,
it's not big. It just you just have to be mindful of that.
I'm on the bus, so you got to slow it down for me.
I'm on the bus. I am not a teacher, so what? I don't mean it like that. It's just that I got shortfalls when it comes to teaching.
Oh
Put your
nah, but I'm really happy to be going back to school right now and be going to school for teaching and engineering at the same time. Yeah, I'm it's like
That's
I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm literally learning the most, and right now too, they teaching me all the most progressive theories and approaches. I'm like, oh, I'm like, I can't wait till next semester classes. I'm like, I'm gonna show all this shit up. I'm gonna take all this shit.
How
I'm
long
like,
you
oh,
got left? You just started
nah. Well, this program,
accelerated program.
it's accelerated, but I'm in between. I think it's a 2 year dash or less. Um,
Oh, that's not bad.
yeah,
yeah.
it's a 2 year dash or less. It depends on I don't know. I plan on being in for 5. So whatever I get, whatever 5 years takes me, you know what I mean? I should be able to knock out a master's degree or maybe a PhD
Oh
in 5.
yeah, you
Like,
definitely
like
gonna
that.
knock on the masters.
That's all I'm saying to myself. So 5 years, there's no reason why I shouldn't have a PhD and a master's.
Wait,
That
what you in
Nah.
right now? No, no, no. What you in right now?
I'm in an undergraduate and I'm doing a double major. I'm
So math
technically doing a
in,
weird triple major. So in
in
2.5 to 3 years, 2.5 years, 3 years, I would have 3 degrees, if that works right. 3 degrees, yeah.
yeah, but in 5 years could possibly get you the masters, but you're gonna need another couple, some more
They
years for
have a
that PhD.
SPL. If I switch and don't do no more science and do building management, special buildings leadership and management, I'm thinking about doing that one. That's for to be a district leader and a principal. You need the SBO masters and another one. My homegirl did it. She did it in 18 months.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I think you gonna be a shoe in for the PhD. It's gonna be formality shit. You gonna breeze through that.
Exactly. He doing the dissertation right now. I mean, he already.
Yes, you are definitely doing a dissertation right now. I've been
What?
through that, so I can tell you right now, you are beyond it. They might as well just adorn their PhD. Okay, they
I'm here for the
gonna be
run.
able to tell you that the hell you gonna be able to teach the classes.
Yeah.
I'm here for the run.
there's nothing you. There's nothing I have not heard anything yet that I've learned through all those 3 years of that coursework that you have not demonstrated yet. Nothing. Unless marketing. Marketing, I don't know what your marketing skills is.
To
Are
them
you
it's crazy. To them it'd be funny sitting in the classroom because I'm the only person in it from the private sector. Everybody else works in public school. Everybody's trying to get a job in public school,
yeah.
and then my responses be all entrepreneurial. So like it just be a different perspective and stuff. Like when we had the debate over cameras, I was like, y'all never owned a bill, like y'all never owned your facility. Why would y'all want to have cameras? Y'all work for somebody. Y'all the employee. Not to say it like, but I'm like, when you hiring teachers and you got parents in, you got in your contracts in your name, yeah, you want fucking cameras. What are you talking about? Put the cameras up. Stop playing with me. So it was a whole, and yeah, that was a funny debate. It wasn't
And
there wasn't any feelings about that one. I
No,
was
that's
like,
good though. What
yeah,
they didn't like the cameras?
they're in public school, so to them, the cameras are watching them.
yeah.
They're invading their privacy, and in my mind, I'm like, what privacy do you have? You're working in a fucking business.
Public right.
Exactly. You're
Yeah.
supposed to be transparent. That's what I'm saying. See, you sound
Yep.
evasive. That position sounds evasive to me because I'm just saying it's just been
but they're in a hostile environment where like everything's hyper scrutinized because there's so much money being spent. You got a principal looking at the way you talk. Like I could understand like the way they expressed it. I just shut up after that. I was like, I'm gonna fall back because I wanna understand y'all perspective. I don't want to like cloud it by thinking that my perspective is the actual norm. Like I'm gonna shut up.
But no, Q. No, I mean,
Your
and it's a.
perspective.
No, go ahead, Mo.
No, I was just gonna say, it to me it is the norm, but to not have it, especially when you're dealing with kids, it seemed to be a little awkward.
Yeah,
But
and yeah, I don't want to
There's a lot of
antagonize.
cultural. There's mad like even down to the engagement with student differences. Like this. Like I know if Baba Amin, Marcus Klein, anybody from the Black School Network, we would all be looking the same way. Like, we don't really deal with that. Our biggest issue is increasing parent involvement, but we don't. You know what I mean? Like that's
See,
yeah.
that's my thing right there. You know, let's not. So you hearing it from the perspective of an educator, but let's look at this from a holistic perspective of just the whole environment. And at the beginning of a school year, you hand the parent the handbook and the teachers the handbook, and the really only thing that you're going to stress is code of conduct and dress code. But there are other nuances in there, and there are variables that happen. Then you'd be like, well, run the cameras. Let's see what happened. You know, somebody's stuff got stolen at gym class. Oh, you know, the cameras didn't catch that. Or
Yeah,
this
but they
happened on
got a
hallway.
whole different. They got a whole different pub. It's a public institution, so public law is like that's when people be talking about nonprofits. Like we're a private nonprofit, so like public law doesn't. It's not the same situation. Like you got like when them dudes be going around filming people in them public spaces.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a
But
whole
no,
it gets mixy in schools. Like it gets
But
mixy from the lawsuits, even to the way like the professor, he was like, "Yo, what do you do when you see a kid's fighting in school?" And he was like, and he listened to everybody, and I was like, and I didn't want to respond because I'm like, look, man, I'm in it's a whole different world where I'm at. He was like, yo, the best suggestion is if you, unless you see the kids about to kill each other, you step back and let security get involved, and you call security. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like, but they're
see
scared of
that's
lawsuits. They're
but
like, yo, if you
and
touch
I
the
get
kid the
that.
wrong way, you push them. They're like, yo, lawsuit. I don't like everything lawsuit. Everything lawsuits. Everything is. I'm like, yo, that shit is real
No,
bureaucratically.
well, it is real. You know, when I was in school, they were still doing corporal punishment. You know, you get a little pat on the ass for acting up, and there wasn't no
yeah,
cameras in the school. So you fast forward a couple decades, three, 4 decades, and now you got cameras, resource officers, and all that, and teachers still getting sued. So I do understand the grievance about it, but I'm just saying.
But it's a toxic environment. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like doing consultation, working with, but like I'm not. I don't. I'm not gonna say I'm not mentally fit for, it, but that's not my Yeah, like it's and some of the conversations today was discussing. I was like, it was management versus leadership versus control, and I was like, yo, the culture, like, you know, what I mean, you already got to, yeah, the culture is already all over the place. So depending on the school you in, um, how you handle the classroom management, is different. You know what I mean? Like some schools want you to dress a certain way. Certain schools want you to like they got an issue of you chewing gum. You know what I mean? I went to some school and I saw teachers like duct tape on the floor. You know what I mean? Like so how you organize your classroom and the culture around it, a lot of that shit is like ain't got nothing to do with education.
Exactly. That's my point right there. Just be ethical about your profession. And I'm not criticizing or no, not I am criticizing, but I'm not attacking. Be ethical about what you're doing. Don't get it wrong. It's some trash in the ranks. Bottom line, some people don't need to be teaching folks kids. So I'll go ahead and say that. But I'm just saying there's a line in the sand, and then you get so focused on entertaining these variables or these outliers that you lose sight of why everybody's there. And it's not just on the people at the school. You know, I mean, it's a twofold thing. It's a handoff that should be going on. And yeah, we still gonna fuck it up in between. But
But
yeah.
they got mad like there's a lot of like just yeah. Even out of the curriculum changes, adaptations, new models, like you know what I mean, like all those different things that take a year to make changes.
Yeah, they
Charter
definitely need
schools you can do
to.
stuff, but public school, yeah, it's a year to 5 year to make change in the school system. That's what's crazy.
I think it's longer, Q. I think it's more like 10 years. I mean, we kind of went through something like that when we first got here to Texas in what was that,
No, I would say
2010.
1 year because the data
N-
that is data driven right now. So like, because if you had 2 years of failure and you didn't make adjustments the prior year to the data, you getting booted out.
Okay, but hear me out. Let me tell you this. So they started in 2010. They started a new model. They call it STAR, and I cannot tell you what it stands for now. But it was just the whole new. They changed the curriculum. The kids was not going to read so much classical stuff. They were just going to start scanning articles and all that and all that. And it's overlap in there. It's crazy because I had one kid that was like in the middle of middle school, and then I had one kid that was in pre-K, and like starting at the beginning of this, and her class that graduated this year, and they do have a alibi with the whole COVID season and doing online school that messed the whole thing up, but it threw the kids off from one system that was in the middle that was about to graduate or just attending middle school or whatever. And it seemed like the earlier you were in the system, that you were going to benefit more from this whole new model that they're doing. So the jury's still out on how well they did, but there was some schools that lost their accreditation along their journey along the way, or went under supervision and all that type of stuff. What you talking about? And that took 10 years for them to figure that out. Or no, not figure it out, but to
Yeah, they not trying
start
to do
making
it now.
changes.
Well, I mean, in the city, um, they moving a little bit. I guess because you got the charter schools they competing with. Then you got the new ways in which they like private institutions can get funding now, and then they got weird forms of a new weird type of pro-choice coming in the city. So they don't want to wait, and the parents ain't playing. Like the parents are like, look, I'll put my kid in a charter school right now. Stop playing with me. And now
No,
they
but that's been
homeschooling.
They're encouraging that here now.
yeah. I just say homeschooling has been in the conversation since we got here.
No,
And
but
it's
I mean
become
in New York, I'm just saying. So the public schools, they can't wait. They can't do that 10 year. They don't got the luxury of 10 years shit. Like when they had the monopoly, they could play that 10 year. We gonna do adjustments. Oh nah, they got to make adjustments. Shit, they got to make adjustments within the semester now. That's why they increasing the amount of like quarterly testing they doing, and just so they can make those adjustments. Because the
no,
parents are a lot
you're
more
right.
parents are a lot more involved. Even if it's at a minimal level, parents are still way more involved now because of that threat of lawsuit. Even if the parent is not involved, the school still got to act like the parent is involved, just in case that parent accidentally be like, you know what, man, y'all never sent me nothing. Y'all didn't tell me anything. Y'all didn't help him with
Wow.
nothing.
But see, that's the thing. Listen to what you just said. They more involved. They have increased the periodic testing or gauging. I'm gonna call it because the testing really don't be meaning anything. It's nothing punitive that comes with that. And that's probably a bad term. But they email the fuck out of you. Hey, your kid's failing. or your kid is doing this, or this
That's
Yeah.
happened.
that's
That's so
legal.
and so. Yeah.
That's a legal
But
you know what I'm saying? They covering their
but
ass for them emails.
that's what I'm saying. That's a CYA thing. So that's what I say. It's all about a handbook. But the handbook is thick as fuck. But you really only be focusing on dress codes and behavior, and then you send these
Yeah.
communications.
I know. He said dress codes and behavior. I don't even think
Yeah.
through here. I don't even know if they looking at dress codes. I be looking at them kids go to school.
Man, I just saw about 10 different meeting minutes about dress codes in school.
Yeah.
Man, my nephew don't have no dress code. My nephew, I be like, hey, they in sliders and leggings, hat crop tops. Damn, I'm like, oh my god, we couldn't even imagine going to school like that. The boys in their little shorts and their hoodies or whatever. Man, I was like, what kind of dress code is this?
Wait, that's weird too, Miss Mo, and it's generational because the kids will go spend money on jeans with holes in it, and me and my wife be telling like, man, we laughed and you went to school with holes in your clothes, people laugh at you. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I said, y'all, so I mean, it's a whole little dynamic. So I do get some of the dress code, but at the same time, the dress code don't need to be controlling the meeting minutes. We need to be talking about, hey, how we gonna master these concepts.
So Juvenile Lounge said in the chat, he said, I'm a public school teacher in a D-rated black school in Florida. We have the state and county in our buildings every day, making sure we do what they want, despite their way being the reason for failure. See, that
Well,
would make me so mad.
And that's why they
I,
wouldn't want the cameras in there. So that's why I understand. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine being in that space and you got cameras in your classrooms. Yeah, that's like, man, I'm out of here, man.
Well,
I ain't mad at the cameras, man. That's for the student and the teacher.
You at a Gemini, what grade level you teach?
But I know about black schools and the state taking over. That's yeah. And then like that person in the chat said, the state comes into a black school district to try to enforce some shit that
yep.
some failure.
He said fifth, fourth and fifth,
That's
fourth and fifth
problematic.
graders.
Ooh, yeah.
What subjects? Please say science. Please say.
You create your own cohort, huh?
Yo, you every time we speak to. That's the difference. What I like about this environmental project is not the same with the robotics. Like when people be doing the Lego kits and shit like that, that shit cute. But where we at with automation and robotics is in a different conversation. Like I just can't. We no offense, anybody, we just can't send you what we got and be like, yeah, just put it together and you be like, yo, G, what the?
That would be me.
Yeah, and then no, Mo, you be mad because that Q, your dude is nice with it, man. I know you say that's his stuff, and he kind of pushing his thing, but he talking stat. That Hive Q dude.
I told you, bro. You watched the white boy video?
Yes, yeah. I haven't even. I
Yo,
did. I've been. His stuff been showing up in my time. Like he got like little 12 minutes, but I
that
mean
video right
he.
there made me smarter, bro. No cap, bro. I was like, oh, I learned so much in that one video. Oh, this level up right here. This some
No,
shit there.
but the very first video you sent me, the one you sent me, he's talking. That's an
and,
enterprise system. That's a portion of an enterprise system that he's talking about.
and Q, he said he used to work
Oh
with
yeah,
you.
I remember son. Yeah, when I first started, hell yeah, that's what's up. When we first started, when we was doing the GED programs.
He said he specialized in math and science.
Yeah, that's my man, if I remember right. Came a
Let's
long
see.
way, B. Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up, man. We came a long way, G's. He was here from the very beginning.
Well, look like you find you a Florida student.
And Florida got the Gulf and the Atlantic and a
Uh,
lot of waterways.
plus the only water in between. Hmm. That'll be a nice comparison. Uh, the the contaminants in the Florida water versus up here. What if it flows and we find the same contaminants?
Mm.
I don't know what the heck Myrtle Beach got this water down there, and then in Folly Beach.
No, Mo, the Atlantic is much
That,
cleaner
that,
than the Gulf. I mean, the Gulf is
oh,
like
probably
muddy.
by
It's
far.
yeah, yeah.
All them damn oil spills.
I don't know. It's just muddy. It's a difference in them. And then
It's nasty.
Pacific looks a lot cleaner than all of them.
Oh,
And it's
yes, by far. I
yeah,
know the Atlantic. I know Myrtle Beach and Folly Beach is not clean at all. Don't look clean.
yeah.
I be trying to figure out why water. Well, I mean, I don't have to figure it out no more since I know the environment and stuff. But you go to all these other countries, these areas, and the water's so nice. But I'm like, what the heck America do to the water? That our water is horrible.
But the EPA is rigged now. Let's not make them out to be the watchdog they supposed. It's rigged.
It's the only
Oh,
way we can state that if we can cross reference the data.
I can look at their policy, Q. So I'm,
I'm
I'm
just
a
fucking
million.
with
Okay.
you. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just stating that. Yo, we doing a DHT 11 tomorrow, GA.
I thought I already knocked that down.
Nah, I had them doing some of them were still struggling with the I try to break it into like 5 things. So I had them do like their name, two pieces of information, a delay between the information, and like a little short paragraph or something like 3, 4, 5 different things about themselves on the
I
screen.
got you.
And
Yeah,
then
no, I got you. Yeah,
trying to
that's
stretch it out, you know what I mean?
yeah, that's
So
good
I'm gonna
code
have them do the
manipulation
temperature
though.
first. Then I'm gonna have them do it, do the conversion of the temperature.
mm.
Then they can walk around their house and get different measurements of the temp on the data. Um,
You see a GA? They said he said they dump all the he live on the Atlantic. They dump all they poop and stool since the 1700s in the Atlantic.
facts.
All they what?
All our
Poop,
shit on the Atlantic.
poop and
Oh,
stool.
yeah, it's just deeper than that. That the company that does it though, they only have to pay like $25,000 a day, but they make 7 million. So
So,
yeah, yeah, the numbers is off, but I'm just saying they
you
make
see what
more
I'm
than what the
saying?
fine is.
See what I'm saying? No fiscal responsibility.
The Atlantic, it ain't really nothing to. Maybe if you see the Atlantic from down south, but in New York, it ain't nothing to. It's pretty overrated. It ain't like the Pacific from the California side. That is one of the most
That, that
beautiful things you can see.
that's the cleanest and the coldest, and it's
That
just
thing is
straight.
beautiful,
The damn the
blue as
Gulf is
hell.
muddy. That's all I'm saying.
Office.
Yeah. You
Look like
definitely want to take a
dirt.
shower coming out of there.
Better not.
Look like dirt. And decontaminate and detox after coming out these shits.
Ugh.
Yep. So that's why I be seeing people come to New York, go to the beach. I'm like, y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Yeah. Y'all gonna go in that water. Y'all nasty. You don't care about yourself.
You know, people don't think about that until you actually start to get involved, and you be like, "Oh, I'm never getting in that water again." I used to get in the beach water. I don't get in that junk no more.
Not outside of the world. Maybe in California, y'all got real private beaches and real nice stuff. You know what I mean? Not on that side. Y'all got that West Coast.
No, we'll see when all the retardants wash out. What happens
The
if
Shit.
retards.
We need the
all
mercury level. The mercury levels on our side of the world, shit. They go all the fish supply.
uh, ain't no three-eyed tunas coming out of there yet, bro. So it's still good.
See, that's why we can't get right. Our water bed in the boot. Fishing out there in the Gulf.
Well, we're not even talking about water. That's
That's, we got too much going on. Oh Lord, what SpaceX about to do now?
they bringing them guys and that guy and gal home.
Oh no, this is stranded.
I thought he was coming home today.
Oh, maybe they bringing them back.
Yeah, they
Oh, the
supposed to be
crew
coming
was
home. They
stranded.
the two astronauts that's been up there for 9 months.
Oh, okay. I just want to say Angel Reese won her first championship in Unrivaled.
Where's she playing now?
They had the summer league, the 303 summer league, Unrivaled.
Okay,
That
okay.
that that Brianna Stewart and Anissa Kaya started in Miami. So they just had their championship tonight. They won. The team Rose won. Listen, those girls be balling something serious with that 3-on-3.
But they got a 3-on-3 female league in Florida, and then they
Uh
got
huh.
a 3-on-3 men's league.
Man.
Okay, okay.
And
And
Cali with the big three with Ice
yeah,
Cube.
yeah.
Uh huh.
Okay.
Yep. The girls just started. They make more. They make more in Unrivaled 3-on-3 than they do in the W. They was making like 200K in Unrivaled. In a W, they making 70, 77.
Damn.
Yeah, they had a lot of big investors. Yeah. Oh, gee. Uh. Oh, you would know. Keon was with Shannon Sharp and Ocho tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pull
Yeah.
them up.
I might
Uh,
get like 2, 3 chat GBTs.
2 or 3.
No, hey, Drew said we should be checking out what you done got this one bogged down again.
It's just it's doing a lot. So I already know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a I'm not a white person. I ain't gonna slave them out. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, look, we just need 2 of these so we can maximize. That's why they went back to Africa, Paul. They're like, look, we just need 2 of y'all. Well, let me get this out of y'all. Paul,
We need 2 ChatGPTs.
we gotta lay this shit out. You ain't doing no work.
No, I'm about to try the studio out. True said to go and try the Google Studio out. And then I had something show up that said that the what is it, Google Notebook? What is that
It's
called?
Notebook LM. Yeah.
Yeah, Notebook LM is supposed to be fire. So man, I am so behind on stuff right now.
Yeah.
But
I never used Google Studio, but I have used Notebook LM. I've used Gemini. I've used Gamma. Uh, I got Stealth. I said it right.
no,
S
I don't. I don't know who that is, Mo. I've been
It's
doing everything with chat.
well, I don't like its AI information, but I do like its humanizer. I'll go in and stealth GPT S ST the STEALTH GPT. I use this humanizer. So when I want to change it up, and then I'll put it in Grammarly, and I'll check the plagiarism and the AI, and then I'll fix the grammar. hmm So that's my little system. Does this Google AI do videos?
I don't know. Dot that be with Q. He be doing a fire class with the kids with the Sora. And Sora is chat's video joint. So
It's
I don't know anything. I go straight in and be looking for the software developer. I say pull up the software developer brain and let's cook.
Spencer.
SOR is it SORO or SORA?
Oh,
Soros.
SOR. I need to Oh, okay.
Sora,
I got it's
Sora.
SORA.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't that something? I might be a little.
Hey,
Oh,
you might need to see if you can pull up some of dot videos, cause he can rock through that.
who is
Teach it.
that?
He one of the teachers at the school.
Oh, I don't know him. Oh,
Okay.
I'm learning. Keep up and catch up. Let me get my knee together so I can fly to New York.
Yeah. Now I'm finna get out of here, guys. I'm finna hit this road in a few hours.
Oh, good night. You traveling?
Yeah, yeah. I need to run. I'm riding over to the SIP, then I gotta double back through and try to do some walkthroughs in Houston. Just check on some stuff
Peace out.
and then come back and finish loading up these pods and throwing stuff away. So
You making that transition, huh? Go ahead. Be
hey,
safe in these
it's
streets.
rough. I damn sure need a couple robots right about now. I ain't gonna lie.
You better hire somebody next time. Pack the boxes and let somebody else and pay the company. By
Hey,
the time-
Miss Mo, Bo going all in. He going all in. I'm trying to cut corners at this point. Be like,
I
nah,
see.
man, fuck that. I'm gonna do that. You know.
All right, you have fun with that one. Hey, I say my little
Huh?
coins and be like, pay. I'm not doing it.
Hey,
Uh-uh.
hey, look, I'm probably gonna tap out by this weekend and be like, hey, man, come on in. I did
Yep.
what I could, son. Come on.
I'm saying you better. Huh? It's gonna come out to the same thing anyway. It might.
Yeah, but I'd like to feel like I'm winning. I gotta feel
I,
like I'm winning somewhere.
I know, just like a man. I ain't mad at you.
I'm
All
out
right.
of here on that note right there. Hey, y'all, I'm out of here.
Peace. All right, Q. What you got going on?
I'm working on a flyer and editing this publication we put up at the same time, trying to get the science fair flyer done. And I'm looking for the images from the other one so I could put, so I ain't gotta reinvent the wheel. Because I need to send it to Guap was supposed to do it, and that, but whatever. I'm doing it right now, so I'm trying to finish it at the same time while I'm doing the
That's cool.
these other three things or whatever I just said. I don't know what I just said, but you know what I'm saying.
All right, then. Well, you have fun.
What you said?
I said, well, you have fun.
Yep, I am
Get your work done. Everybody done jump
nonstop.
ship on you.
Ain't nobody gonna do it for us. You know that.
You know it. This lady and this girl, this man and this lady stuck on that ship together for 9 months. Huh. Hope they ain't married.
All
They
right, now it's coming together.
they getting out.
Okay, I'm gonna start using Canva. Doc been telling me to stop using Photoshop. He was like, "Yo, Q, nobody's using Photoshop no more, bro." I'm like, "What do you mean, bro? Photoshop's always gonna be here." Yeah, it's over for Photoshop.
I use post to my wall.
You said a post in your wall?
It's called poster my wall.
I'll check it out. I'm running through this Canva right now. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, get your template, change out the words, move it around. Done.
Oh yeah, it's over for Photoshop. Damn, it's really over for Photoshop. I was
Oh
being an
yeah.
old head.
Photoshop been over. You behind, Q.
I was, yeah, I know.
No.
He been telling me that for Lee, Q, you wildin', son. He's gonna use photo. I'm like, yo, saying fuck out of here, Q. So we're gonna use photo.
And Canva has been advancing in different ways. Canva, you could do slideshows, bring in a
Yeah.
video. You could do a lot. You could do a marketing campaign. It'll mark it up and do a slideshow for you. You can get really jazzy with it, even though we know how to do it from scratch. It cuts time.
Does this still work? Hope this still work. I was supposed to make another QR code. Let's see if it still work. QR code still works. Popping, Liddy. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta keep your shit organized, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
You definitely be on it, organization.
QR code. Is that too small? Maybe put the QR code at the top. Bow. One time. Non-stop work, man. You feel me? Bow.
See.
Yeah, look all right, right?
Oh, I like it.
Clean. Edit the last couple pieces.
You may want to move. You want the flag to be right there. Let me
That's
see.
what it originally was in the original setup.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, okay,
I
yeah.
have to
That's
go
how
take
you.
it apart.
Nah, you'd have to unmove it, move it around.
Yeah.
That's cool. What does it say
It's
over
just to
there?
send out too. We're gonna do another one, but this was just to
Yeah, make it large so I can see the top. Yeah, I like that. Register. Yep, bottom right. So what you gonna put up there? Your
I
Zyx,
was looking for the Zions logo.
your Zyx logo. Yeah.
I don't know where the hell I put it at. Uh,
That says threes printer give raffle. What
I
does
don't know
that
what it says.
mean?
I gotta fix that. I don't know. That was 2 in the morning. Oh, it's supposed to be a 3D printer giveaway raffle or some shit.
No, it's 3D with the lowercase or with the capital D.
Um,
Capital D in it. Yeah. There you go.
you do this.
Now, what you trying to do with that logo?
Make it white.
Can you do that?
I don't know.
I don't think you. I don't think you can do that. If you can do that, you about to teach me something because I ain't never seen you be able to change no black back, no your logo. Maybe you change that box.
You should be able
It's-
to. That's basic shit.
I don't know about that.
That's not even anything difficult to do. If this is Photoshop, I'd have been that's a right click.
Yeah, because I was just saying I don't know if these apps allow you to do it. 'Cause I ain't never seen it done before. Just you probably gonna have to just change your box or lighten it up or something.
That's some bullshit.
But shit, yeah, I never. I was getting ready to say like you was gonna teach me something on that one. You don't have it in white,
Yeah, I probably do. I just was thought out of it. Let me see.
and this is Canva.
Uh,
Canva's Oh, there you go, right there. Did you just do that, or you brought it in like
you
that?
put the white one in.
Oh, okay, you gonna overlay it. Canvas, I never really looked at it, but its background looks just almost like Wix.
Exactly like Wix.
I'm looking at the left side. I'm like, I had to look again. I'm like, this Canva looks like Wix. I just was in Wix. I hate to say weekend as the Gullah Festival. So
Uh,
it's a nice I went to uh, a science fair that had a lot of nuclear engineers there, and
nice.
this guy did a. They had a. It was around Halloween, and they did a. He had this experiment where he had the water bottle. He had baking soda inside the balloon and vinegar in the water bottle. So with the balloon, when they put the balloon over the water bottle, and the baking soda fell into the vinegar, it expand. It caused this reaction, and so the balloon it kind of blew up the balloon. It was super cool. They did all kind of things. Oh, you just taught me something. I didn't know you can group like that.
That's how I was like, I ain't mad at this. I'm like, all right.
Yep. Because
Look good to me.
I like it.
Maybe sun right here, but oh no, I got some different right there. Let's see what we got over there.
You got your email. The QR code goes to like a Google Doc link or something, like a registration
It goes
form
to the website.
to the website.
And then from there, we can just, edit the website, so on and so forth, and redirect them. It can go to the sign up form. I just want to have something to put up for tomorrow. And then I can always add, swap out,
Yep.
I'm technically doing this right now, but I don't really need to do this. I can do this on the computer, on the phone. That's why I like Canva. This is
Quick and easy.
Sorry, Adobe.
He cheated on you.
Yeah, it's over. All right. Chat. Who left in the chat?
You got like 40 people.
Are y'all still around? All right. Look good to me. Yo, Chris, how that look to you? Where's Ryan at? I know Guap gonna see this and be like, yo, Q, this shit trash. Yo, Guap, I'm sorry. He's calling you, he's blowing your phone up, B.
The risk is trash.
Like the artistic
Chris say
quality.
you can make it better.
The artistic quality isn't there. Yo, bro, these colleges be having, this is a perfect flyer for a school.
Exactly. Basic. They don't want to see it. Black folks, we got to be so dramatic with our designs. It has the pertinent information for the school. They want to know who, where, when, and what. You can make a different flyer for the public. Keep it simple. Don't listen to me. I'm not creative. I'm sorry, Chris.
I'm not neither. That's why I Guap and anybody else wanted.
That's why I use the templates. Canva got a lot of templates you could. I never looked at their templates, but like mine, my post on my wall, we got a lot of templates.
Yo, Chris, I know you still got hand flyers with the rip off for your freaking It's gonna look better, but right now it's good. Politicians, they can send this out to their network. We get the next one going.
Mm-hmm. You gonna send that out with your one pager?
Yep.
Yep, that's what they just need to see something.
Yeah, I'm sending it to the different departments tomorrow. Bow.
Yeah, you keep it simple for them. All right. So glad I could support you. Peace out.
Peace. See, I was just about to end it, Chris. You came up here to talk shit. What happened, Chris? What happened?
Nah,
What happened?
I was just gonna say, just add some more color to it. Are you passing out the flyers, or is this for internet?
It's just for the internet for some schools and shit.
Yeah, you got it.
We're gonna do another one, but this is just to get that immediate, get that email out.
Yeah, that the white background needs to change. Because I forget when I took marketing at GGC, there's colors that they study that stands out to people. Is I know blue does, and I know red and yellow does. But red and yellow, that's a tribute to hunger. Increase your appetite.
We gonna go to Fiverr or
Fiverr.
Yeah, we're gonna get somebody on Fiverr to do it, or someone else, or somebody.
Man, you could do it yourself, man. You got this.
Bruh, should look good to me. Look, I made one of the words red. That's better.
Let me see.
Oh, there we go. I made one of the words red. I think that there we go. There's a little color for you right there. There you go. Exactly. White is also cheaper to print.
Man, fuck that, man.
And I can put this in red too.
You ain't sharing your screen. I can't see.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, bro. You need a color scheme. Like with Ziax, that's trademark, right?
Yes, no.
God damn it, Q. Get that motherfucker trademark. That's your shit.
That's a lawsuit.
For real?
No, I'm just saying you steal my shit. Like you gotta prove it's yours.
Oh. But like your Ziax, it has a color scheme to it. Use that in the middle background.
With the RBG?
Oh, that's what your color scheme is?
Oh, we don't have a color scheme. I'm not good with color.
Oh. Because I was just looking at your Ziax, I see black and I see red at the top of the screen. So I thought, I was assuming that was your color scheme. How's that going to look on the website? It looks good on the website, that flyer?
I ain't got there yet.
Oh.
I ain't got that far yet.
No. But it ain't bad though. It's not ugly. If I give it an 8 out of 10.
It's just the first one. We're gonna do another one. Good enough for me.
He said good enough for me.
Yeah, Joe, we not live over here. We having nerd moments and random, science talk. So y'all supposed to be by science psycho crib, man. We soon end this thing.
I see you got a QR code.
Mm-hmm.
Do people actually be using them things?
Yep.
Oh man. That's tight. Yeah, the spelling look good. Everything straight to the point. Free food. Oh, you know the fat people finna come out.
Gotta have a free food, boy. I learned that shit. Yeah, look, we got free food, man. Oh, you said you avoid restaurant menu QR codes. I'm gonna remember that.
What does that mean? I avoid restaurant menu QR codes, for example. Oh, he's talking about on the viruses. I just read the chat. But yeah, man, you doing your thing, brother.
Working on doing it better. You know how that go.
I would like to see where you're gonna be at in 20 years, man.
That's all of us, man. I'm still waiting for that motherfucking smoothie store to get open.
Smoothie store?
Wasn't you open a smoothie shack or some shit?
Hell no. Again, a franchise. I ain't opening up shit.
Same shit. You still want to open up the smoothie shack, right?
If you want to call that the Smoothie King, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You call it a smoothie shack. Yeah, I'm saving up for it.
That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, that shit got to happen, man. Even if it fails, just the fact that I did it, and be the first one in my family that did it. Well, immediate family. I don't know, all my relatives like that. I believe I'm the first one in my family to have a business. So, you got to start promoting on your videos on YouTube, man, about the science fair and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to work on all this shit at the same time, bro.
You ain't got no help. Where GA at?
GA working on his crib, man.
Oh, where your wife at to post the videos?
She at the crib.
Man.
Look, flyer done. I got a video on my phone to post with it. I'm gonna film another one tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we working.
Man, you better put your wife on payroll. But hey, you need to be posting these videos.
Yeah, about that.
Or you fired. I ain't gonna take you to get your nails done.
Shit, that don't hurt her.
Oh.
You want your girl walking around with bad looking nails?
Nah, I don't.
That shit bothered me more than her.
Yeah.
Like, why her nails look like that? Ew. Shit ain't motivating.
As long as the feet look good. If the hands jacked up, I could probably tolerate that. But the feet. Gotta get that junk done, especially that crust behind the hill. I hate that.
Yeah, that's nasty work right there.
Yeah. Like, how you let that happen, bro? Like, god dang. You gotta get a whole new foot. Is GQ doing good? I know he visited New York.
I gotta give him a call. I ain't hear from him in a couple of days. I gotta give him a call.
Yeah.
He went and hung out with Marley.
Yeah.
I ain't even heard back since.
I think I seen him in the chat yesterday, so I know he's still alive.
I'm wilding. It's 150. I'm wilding. I get the fuck out of here. How do I save this shit? There we go.
All right, my bro. I'm finna go to Psychos in the stream, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right.
One.